see how they do tonight.
Alexis Broach jumping center for Carnegie. Machaney for the Lady Panthers, and the Lady Panthers control the tip. And they will be going right to left on your radio dial today. Willard takes the ball right into the lane, 15 or 14-foot jumper right below the free throw line, and she drains it for an easy 2. And now full court pressure in the back court by the Lady Panthers. They've got Lopez kind of trapped. They get her up to head to saddle blanket, and that will be a 10-second violation, as the Lady Wildcats had a difficult time. Their first pass went, they had to track it down in the corner, so that ate up some valuable time. So it turned over right quick to the Lady Panthers. Carnegie playing a man-to-man defense. There's Machaney, drives right of the lane. Her shot's no good. Putback is no good by Stocking. And Carnegie with the rebound. Elvira Lopez gets it to saddle blanket, trying to advance it up the floor. Gets it up to Toffaker, and she's going to be, they say she dribbled out of bounds, so another turnover.
Tell you what, the Waukegan Sickles press is going to give them headaches all night long. The girls are really athletic, and they do a good job on the press. So that's going to make some problems for Carnegie just getting the ball.
Yeah, it's been that way already. There's Machaney. A little turnaround jumper is good.
You know, she's our, two-time defending MVP?
I believe so.
Of this tournament.
Yep.
So I would expect good things from her.
Yeah, she's definitely a good ball player. Wildcats get it across the timeline for the first time. Tofker tries to get the ball down to Broach, and they say Waukegan Sickles fouled her. And they're going to give the foul to Briley. Okay. Now Carnegie set to inbound out to Lopez, right wing. And Waukegan Sickles in a man-to-man defense. Right side saddle blanket. Now Lopez gets a screen, lobs it into Toffer, but it's intercepted by Machaney. Here she comes down, one-on-one, little pull-up jumper left of the lane, short. Rebound taken away by Broach. Good hustle there, off to Toffaker into the front court. Dribbles along the right sideline, stops at the three-point line, bounce pass to Lopez. Long three-pointers, no good. And a rebound, Aubrey Geisler. Quickly into the front court come the Lady Panthers. Left-handed dribble all the way to the backboard, no good on the shot. Rebound, Waukegan Sickles. Barger three-pointer straight away off the heel of the basket. And it's loose along the baseline off of Waukegan Sickles. It will go to Carnegie. Lady Panthers hit their first 2 shots, but now they missed 3 in a row. And once again, full court pressure in the backcourt. They lob it to Tofker. Barger steals it. Now she'll shoot a little 18-footer. No good. And Machaney there with a rebound. She'll dribble it out along the left wing. Into the paint to Barger. Turnaround shot's no good. Toffer with a rebound. And she brings it on into the front court, and then she lost it. Bounced it off her foot, and Barger picks it up. Turnover back to the Lady Panthers. Drive into paint. Shot no good by Willard. And we're going to have a foul on the rebound attempt.
Having a hard time finding that next basket. They've had several shots now.
Kind of cooled off, haven't they?
Yeah, we've got a timeout for Carnegie.
It'll be a 30-second timeout for Carnegie. We'll keep it right here. Kind of get their bearings under them here. Waukegan Sickles came out, scored 4 points in about 20 seconds, and they put a lid on the basket apparently because they haven't made any since then. But they're getting good open looks. They're just not going in.
Yeah, they'll figure out a way to do it. And Carnegie's having trouble getting the ball up the court just to get it set in their offense. Really just put up 1 shot, I think.
Right.
Three-pointer camp.
Yep.
So they've got to figure out a way to get the ball down on their end and get a little more offense.
It'll be the Lady Panthers basketball. That's Ellie Willard to inbound. Lobs it into paint to Machaney. Yeah, she canned that one right in front of the basket. They lobbed it into her. She caught it, knocked it in about 4 feet in front of the hoop. And there's saddle blanket pressured by Machaney, and she'll step on the sideline. So it turned back over.
You know, we've talked about that before. This court is so big, and there's a lot of room out of bounds. Sometimes people are in their small gyms. They're used to running next to the crowd. Here you're next to the crowd, you're about 4 feet out of bounds.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's kind of what she did. She dribbled up the side, and just next thing you know, she's dribbling out of bounds.
Mahaney drives around the saddle blanket. Off the backboard, no good. Briley Stockings' putback attempt is no good, but she was fouled. And Briley would go to the line to shoot 2. As Barger picked up her Broach, I should say. Alexis Broach picked up her second personal. I think she fouled out yesterday late in the ball game, and the Lady Wildcats really depend on her to do a lot of different things. She's going to be replaced by number 12. That is Casey Looper. First free throw no good by Stocking. She'll have one more. That one rimmed out. And D'Angelo gets it off to Tockefer. Lost handle on the ball. Mahaney took it away from her. Mahaney all the way down by herself. Layup good. That's 6 points for Mahaney already, and it's 8-0. Lokiva Sickles on top. And Tockefer, or that's Lopez, dribbled it out of bounds on the other sideline this time.
Yeah, they've not figured out a way to solve that press yet, so it's really giving them fits.
Got to be able to handle the ball really well against this pressure. And if you juggle it or fumble it just for an instant, they'll take it away from you. There's Mahaney on a back cut. Little 6-foot runner off the backboard, no good. Put back by Stockings, no good. Gets it on rebound. Once again, Stocking doing a great job on the offensive glass. And she'll go back to the line to shoot 2 more. She had a couple of attempts at it, unable to make it. First foul on Lopez for Carnegie. And Briley Stocking, who missed a couple a while ago, now she makes that one. And it's 9-0, Lokiva Sickles on top. And she'll have one more. Just that one. And Tockefer bringing it up for the Lady Wildcats. Double teamed in the backcourt. Bounce past the saddle blanket. They're still in the backcourt. And just now crossing the timeline. Tockefer holding, and she's going to be ball taken away. Looked like they might have stepped on the sideline, but here comes Willard with it. Spin move in the paint. Right-handed layup's no good, but she'll go to the line to shoot 2 more.
Yeah, they grabbed her left hand and she was shooting with the right.
Yeah, that was a nice little pivot she made there in the lane. Get free.
Cicely D'Angelo picks up her first foul.
4 team fouls already on Carnegie. And Willard makes the first.
You know, this is the third game we've had for some team that got out to over a 10-0 lead in the game. I think one of them was 13-0.
I believe so. She made them both. Willard has 4 now. And in for Lokiva Sickles is number 20, Kinsley Locke, replacing Stocking. And the Lady Panthers in a 2-2-1 press. Been very effective so far. Cross court they come to saddle blanket into the front court. Dribbling over to the 3-point line. And the ball is taken away by Maddie Barger. Hands it off to Willard. Into the front court now. Barger in the paint. 14-foot left-handed shot won't go. Rebound Lopez for Carnegie. Up ahead to Tockefer. Into the front court. Left-handed dribble. She'll try left wing 3. Good. Carly Tockefer. Don't believe she played yesterday.
I don't remember that, yeah.
Drains a long 3. 11-3 now. 3 minutes to play opening period. Lady Panthers on top. Dribbling out front's Geisler. Now over to Kinsley Locke. Weave out front. That's Willard. Now Barger. Now out to Locke. Very patient out front. There's in the corner they go to Barger. Right wing 3. Good. Maddie Barger makes it 14-3. And we're going to have another turnover. Mahaney intercepts the pass. Goes around a defender, lays it in for 2. Tough bucket there by Machaney.
Yeah, drew a little contact too, going around her and still made the basket.
Pretty athletic move to get around the defender. 2:15 to play in the quarter. And the ball is knocked out of bounds at the center line by Ellie Willard. And checking in for the Panthers will be number 10, Reagan Williams, replacing Geisler. Well, the Panthers, 2 minutes to go, opening period. Ball knocked away by Willard. All the way down uncontested. Layup is good. Ellie Willard. That's 6 for her, and it's 18-3. Now Elvira Lopez dribbling in the backcourt up ahead to the half line. They come to Saddle Blanket. Now underneath the basket to go to Looper, and her shot's blocked out of bounds by Barger. And Carnegie will inbound. I tell you, Low-Key Bicicle's a pretty athletic bunch, Kim.
They really are.
Move well, jump well. There's a three-pointer off the inbounds play by Elvira Lopez. She made a few of those yesterday.
Yeah, Low-Key Bicicles isn't real big and tall, but they're all about the size and they're athletic. They move really well.
Yep.
They put on a good press because they do move so well.
Yep. Locke has it, hands it off to Reagan Williams. Now to Machaney underneath the rim. Her left-handed shot's no good, but she'll pick up a foul. She'll shoot 2 now.
Yeah, Saddle Blanket picks up her first.
So Abby Machaney, who has 8 points already, will have a chance to make a couple of free throws here with 1:16 to play opening period. And she makes the first. Checking in for Lady Wildcats, replacing Saddle Blanket, is number, is that 25, I believe, or 15?
25.
25 is Harley Gastineau. Second free throw rolls in. And we're going to have a foul on the Lady Panthers. That's on Ellie Willard, her first. And D'Angelo now will inbound by the Wildcat bench. Up ahead to Gastineau. Dribbles down to the low block. Cross-court pass to D'Angelo. Three-pointer good. Cicely D'Angelo. All the points for the Lady Wildcats have come via the three-point shot. It's 20-9. Willard right down the middle of the lane. Shot is no good, but she's fouled by Tockefer. A lot of free throws already for the Lady Wildcats.
Yeah, the Carnegie's not making a great effort to get in front of her. She just kind of let her go by and reached in with her hand. And it was an easy foul to call.
Yeah. That's the 9th free throw attempt already. And she makes the first. Willard is 3 for 3 at the line. 52 seconds to play opening quarter. And she made them both.
She looks like she could make a lot of them.
Yeah.
The way she shoots it.
Yeah.
It's just a good
Pretty,
motion. And
pretty confident, yep. And there's going to be a foul on Maddie Barger. Sometimes they get a little over-aggressive when they get them trapped on the sideline like that, and they reach in there and try to snatch it away when they're just holding it still. Now Lopez is going to be double-teamed. Machaney and Willard on her. Lob pass is intercepted by Barger. Underneath the basket, lays it in for 2. Maddie Barger. 24-9 now. 30 seconds to play in the first quarter. Ball tracked down at the center line by Willard. Of course, she's an aggressive player. A little 14-foot jumper right of the lane's no good. Panthers with a rebound. Locke gets it. Now straight away. Willard's three-pointer won't go. And D'Angelo fighting for it. Finally gets it, but then she throws it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Panthers with 9 seconds to play. And Willard inbounds it. Out front they go. Trying to get it back to Willard, but they drive instead. Now to Barger. Left wing 3 on the way. Count it. Maddie Barger with her second tray of the quarter. And after one period of play, Lokiba Sickles 27, Carnegie 9. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
Georgia, you know what season it is? I had a feeling you was going to say that. Georgia, it's mattresses. That's right. We've got all the certain mattresses in stock and ready to go. Folks, we deliver the Finger, Chicken Shack, Anadarko, Carnegie, all over the place. Come on by, let us show you all the mattresses we have in stock.
What'd you say?
We'll get you fixed up the same day.
Friends at Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of First and Central and Aturco.
CK
Yeah.
Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
Welcome back to Carnegie.
Hillary is a proud supporter of Anadarko Warriors Athletics and the Anadarko community. We have a new name, but we still offer the same.
We're ready to go,
service
Tim.
all your friends and neighbors are talking about. Sign up for fast fiber-to-home internet speeds up to 1 gig.
Yeah, I can hear you now. We need to come back as soon as you can. It was a 1 minute timeout. Yeah.
Hillary, innovation, because every community matters.
This is Trey Piercy with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 2nd at noon at our sale facility.
Yeah, I can barely hear you over the commercial.
We'll be offering 85 registered Angus bulls, which include 32-year-old, 30, 18-month-old, and 25 yearlings, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a sale bull, you can call me at 405-545-0985 or visit us on Facebook, Instagram, or our website, PiercyAngusCattle.com, where our family's goal is to add value to your operation.
Georgia, you know what season it is?
It's Rabbit.
All right, at the line for Carnegie is Carly Toffaker as she was fouled on the shot. They got the ball to start the second period and passed it down to Toffaker, and she was fouled on the shot by Ellie Willard, who picked up her second personal. Toffaker made the first free throw. She has one more coming, and she made them both.
Don, you know, in the first quarter, Lokiba Sickles put up 23 shots. Carnegie put up 5.
Wow.
Luckily,
Yeah.
they hit 3 of them.
A lot of
The three
turnovers
corners,
involved in that, wasn't there? Yeah. Panthers with the basketball. And there's Mashaney, right wing. Hands it off to Barger. Over to Stocking. To Geisler. Now to Mashaney at the free throw line, pivoting. Cut off there, so she goes out to Stocking. Lob pass over the head of Camden Stocking, and it'll sail out of bounds. So there's one of the few turnovers we've had on the Lady Panthers. And now Carnegie in the backcourt. Heavy pressure, and they're going to throw it out of bounds as Lopez was trying to get free. As in for Lokiba Sickles in that timeout was number 2, Camden Stocking. She's in there with Briley Stocking, Abby Mashaney, Abby Geisler, and Maddie Barger. There's a drive by Geisler, kicks it out on the wing to Barger. Now Mashaney top of the key. Left side they go to Camden Stocking. Picked up there by Lopez. Now Geisler, left-handed dribble to the left of the lane to Barger, left side. Pretty good defense by Carnegie, moving pretty well. Mashaney splits the defenders. Her shot's off the heel of the rim, no good. And Broach got it, but she stumbled and lost it. Mashaney and the basket lays it in. Tough luck there for Carnegie as they had the ball cleared and then lost her footing, and Carnegie was able to, or Sickles was able to take it away and score. Now once again heavy pressure in the backcourt. Tockefer now with it. Now crossing the timeline. Gets a screen from Lopez. Now passes to Lopez, right wing, down to Saddle Blanket, back to Tockefer. Right wing three-pointer won't fly. And Mashaney comes away with it, one-on-one against Lopez. Goes around her, left-handed shot's no good. And rebound Carnegie. Tockefer quickly down the right sideline. One girl to beat. crashes right into her. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Briley Stocking, who held her ground.
Let them play. Huh?
Off to Geisler. Going down the other way, she crashes into one of them, and they call an offensive foul on Aubrey Geisler. That was end-to-end action.
First down.
That was pretty cool. Well, you know, it worked on one end. Thought we'd try it on the other. In for Sickles now will be number 1, Stormy Pitchford, and number 5, Maggie Machaney, replacing Abby Machaney and Camden Stocking. All right. Lopez passes it to Tockefer, but it goes over her head. Panthers have it. There's Barger left to the free throw line area, and she cans a 15-footer. And it's 31-11. Tockefer driving quickly the other way. Saddle blanket, right wing 3, too hard, off the backboard. Roach tracks it down. Three-pointer on the way, no good again. This time Barger with a rebound. And she'll bring it into the front court for the Panthers. Right wing, cross court over to Pitchford. Little 17-foot jumper is good by Stormy. Her first shot is good, and it's 33-11. Full court pressure in the backcourt. Tockefer. Crossover dribble, gets by Stocking. Shot's no good, but she's fouled. And Tockefer will go to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, I've noticed defenders in front of these people don't seem to bother them. They go right at them or try to, shoot over them or through them or around them or something. But they kind of got their goal set on getting to the basket.
Yeah. Yeah, contact doesn't bother them. They're kind of seeking it out, it looks like. Tockefer's free throw is no good. And she'll have one more. Walks back past the top of the key to kind of gather herself. And now she's ready to go. Carly Tockefer. Rolled that one in. That's 6 for Carly. And it's 33-12. Panthers on top. Geisler quickly the other way. Into Stocking in the lane. Out to Pitchford. Ball taken away by Carnegie, and we're going to have a foul on Maddie Barger as she reached out and grabbed Saddle Blanket as she was about to head to the other end with it. And that's the second foul on Barger. And Abby Machaney checks back in for Stocking. Or Briley Stocking, that is, for the Lady Panthers. And at the line will be Kaylin Saddle Blanket. Hasn't scored yet so far. Played a pretty good ball game yesterday. Good floor game yesterday for the Lady Wildcats. Off the heel of the basket, no good. Machaney there for the rebound. Guarded by Saddle Blanket behind the back dribble. She makes it look easy, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that wasn't the first time she's done that.
And she didn't do it just to be, that's helped her get by the defender. Three-pointer off the heel of the basket, no good by Pitchford. And there's old Alexa Broach fighting for the rebound. Gets it off to Tockefer. And Pitchford is harassing her all the way down the floor, and they finally call a foul on Pitchford. And Tockefer will be back at the line. That's that 8 or 9 team fouls on 8, okay. Tockefer's 3 out of 4 at the line so far. That one rimmed out. Machaney with a rebound. Quickly up ahead to Willard. Now down along the baseline they go. Shot no good by Maggie Machaney. And she drew the foul. She'll go shoot 2 now. Halfway through the second period. And Tockefer picked up the foul. That's her second. And Maggie Machaney's free throw is good. And she'll have one more attempt. That one's a little hard, no good. Tockefer with the rebound. Saddle blanket. Dribbling to her right, lost the ball. Willard picks it up, 2-on-1. Bounce pass to Machaney, layup is good. That's Maggie Machaney. Off the feed from Ellie Willard.
There's textbook how you run a 2-on-1 fast break.
Got the defender to commit to her and bounced it over to Maggie, and she laid it in. And now Carnegie under heavy pressure. I'll tell you, the Lady Panthers, of course, they got a lot of depth on their ball club, so they got a lot of fouls to give, but they play an aggressive style of ball. Right out on the person they're guarding. Three-pointer no good by Saddle Blanket. Goes in the corner. Panthers pick it up. Abby Machaney races it the other way over to Ellie Willard. Left-handed layup's good. Machaney leading the break, 3-on-1. Dumped it over to Willard. You know, you run that drill all the time. Every basketball practice I was ever involved in, we ran that break warm up. Here's Machaney, takes it away all the way down. Layup is good. We'd won that layup drill for, I bet we've done it 1,000 times.
What we're doing this for all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, it may come into play.
Exactly.
Some of those coaches did know what they were doing.
Yeah. Turnover as they tried to pass the ball to Tockefer. And the Lady Panthers got a hand on it, and then it went off Tockefer's hand and out of bounds. With 2:23 to play in the half. Lokiva Sickles inbounding in the backcourt. They lead at 40-12. They've looked every bit like a #1 seed and a #6 team in Class B, that's for sure. Got a good ball club. Machaney's shot won't go underneath the basket. Putback attempt wouldn't go either. Now Carnegie has it back. Quickly up ahead to Tockefer, driving along the baseline. And she's going to be fouled as she tried to go into the paint. Foul is on number 5, Maggie Machaney. Or 25, I'm sorry, Maddie Barger. It's her third. And 3 substitutions come in for Lokiva Sickles. That'd be Reagan Williams, number 10, Kinsley Locke, number 20, and Briley Stocking, number 11. And they join Willard and Machaney for the Panthers. Free throw good again for Tockefer. And also in for Lokiva Sickles, replacing Abby Machaney, is number 2, Camden Stocking. 2 Stockings and 2 Machaneys on the team. Free throw no good by Tockefer. And Willard quickly up ahead to Kinsley Locke. Down underneath to Camden Stocking, and she laid it in. Boy, she was wide open.
Yeah. All the defense stayed out to guard the perimeter, and she was all alone down in the lane.
Lob pass under to Broach. Her shot's no good. Rebounded by Briley Stocking. Bounce pass up ahead to Reagan Williams. And now Willard will reset the offense out front. Left side they go to Stocking. Around the perimeter they go. Down underneath the basket. Shot no good. Putback is good by Reagan Williams for her first basket. And it's 44-13 with a minute to play, first half. Lopez goes left side to D'Angelo. Lopez stepped on the center line, but they didn't see it. And its pass is intercepted by Camden Stocking. Looks like they've got 8 or 9 defenders out there sometimes, I'm sure, for the other team. There's a three-pointer, no good, off the backboard. Rebound by Broach. And Carnegie now brings it into the front court, up ahead to Elvira Lopez. To Tockefer, top of the key, dribbles left of the lane, shot no good. Rebound Briley Stocking. 22 seconds. Here comes Ellie Willard, 2-on-1, left side of the lane, and she's going to be bumped and fouled as she attempted the shot by Elvira Lopez. And so Willard will be at the line, shoot a pair. She is 4 for 4 at the line. 10 points for her.
Little confusion on what we're calling there. They never reported it to the table. There they did, and now.
I thought the announcer said it was on Elvira Lopez. Maybe he just guessed at it, but he got it right.
Right. I mean, yeah, she finally signaled that.
He knew before, about the same time she did.
But I think they were also a little, was it 1-1 or 2?
Yeah, that could, yeah. Free throw's good by Willard. And she made them both. And back in will be Stormy Pitchford, replacing Willard. And there's 16 seconds to play and a half, and it's 46-13. Stay tuned at halftime, folks. We'll have our halftime report. 5 seconds to play. Now Gastineau, right side, the looper, and there's the buzzer. At the half, Lokiba Sickles 46, Carnegie Lady Wildcats 13. And we'll have our halftime report brought to you by the Farmers Bank of Carnegie and the Legacy Bank of Hinton and Binger. And we'll turn it over to Kim Kroll for the first half stats. Kim?
All right, thanks, Don. For Carnegie, let's do Lokiba Sickles first. Stormy Pitchford has 2 points. Camden Stocking with 2. Maggie Machaney with 3 points. Reagan Williams with 2. Riley Stocking with 1. Ellie Willard with 12. Abby Machaney with 14. And Maddie Barger with 10. Lokiba Sickles shot 46% from the floor, 17 out of 37. 2-pointers are 15 out of 31. 3-pointers 2 out of 6. And free throws 10 out of 14. They have 9 personal fouls. Maddie Barger has 3. For Carnegie, Cicely D'Angelo with 3 points. Carly Tockenfer with 7. And Elvira Lopez with 3. Carnegie shot 27% on 3 out of 11 shooting. 2-pointers are 0 for 3. 3-pointers 3 for 8. Free throws are 4 out of 8. And they have 8 personal fouls. Lopez, Tockenfer, and Roach all have 2. So Sickles puts up 37 shots. Carnegie gets up 11. And not shooting a real good percentage with that. So it's running a little tough for Carnegie. They need to figure out a way to get some better shots, to find a way to solve that press a little bit. The press is just eating them up.
Yeah.
Sickles is very athletic, quick, and they're stealing a lot of passes, deflecting, knocking them away. And Carnegie's struggling right now, but maybe we'll figure out a few things in the third quarter, bring about some different results. But anyway, great first half for Lokiba Sickles. They lead at 47-13.
All right, thank you very much, Kim. You've been listening to the halftime report brought to you by the Farmers Bank of Carnegie and the Legacy Bank of Hinton and Binger. The winner of this contest will be in the semifinals Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock. They will take on Fort Cobb Broxton, who defeated Bingeroni last night in a real close ball game, 53-49. The loser of this game will play in the consolation bracket Thursday afternoon at 4 o'clock against the Bingeroni Lady Bobcats. Kim, have you got some special news here about Caddo County history? Have you got
Well, I actually have a little deal that tells where the towns, when they started, where they got their names and stuff. Carnegie said its post office was established December 28th, 1901. And you probably never guessed who the town was named for.
Yeah, I kind of know, but I don't want to spoil it for you.
Okay. Andrew Carnegie. That's not a big surprise there. So, listen, and Lokiba.
Oh, you know, let me tell you a little tidbit about that. And I don't know if this is true or not, but I read this one time that the town fathers of Carnegie, Oklahoma, it wasn't Carnegie at the time, but they had heard where Andrew Carnegie had donated some money for a library at another place because they named their town Carnegie.
Yeah.
And so they named their town Carnegie in hopes of Mr. Andrew Carnegie would donate some money for a library. I don't think it ever happened.
Well, it's a good thought.
Yeah, worth a try.
Yeah, I would think so. Lokiba, this post office was established June 28th, 1902. So just less than a year, about 6 months after Carnegie's was.
Uh-huh.
And the town comes from a combination of three names: Lowe, Kelly, and Baker. They were the town site developers. So Lowe,
Hobby.
Key, and Buff,
Hobby.
you know, came from those
How about
three
that?
people. So
That's pretty neat.
yeah, low key, but actually, I don't have one for sickles. I thought I had something, but
Yeah.
we'll look a little.
Yeah, maybe you'll find that
Anyway,
later.
we've got low key,
Interesting.
but yeah, a lot of those towns, you know, around Caddo County started back in the
Before
early
statehood,
1900s.
yeah.
Yeah, right around statehood or before, and so
Yeah.
it's been around a long time.
You know, I worked at a place that got its charter in 1902.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that was before statehood. I never have quite. I guess it's. I never have really quite understood. I guess it's a national charter. I guess they got, but it was before Oklahoma was a state.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of towns that, you know, we used to have, and they're not there anymore. We'll look through some of those. You know, for example, Canyon was 4 miles southeast of Hinton, and it had a post office from 1902 to 1905. Of course, it took its name from Red Rock Canyon, but I'd never heard of Canyon.
Yeah.
And I think there was a little, I guess, I don't know what kind of a settlement or something, but it did have a post office for 3 years. And
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, there's several of those like that we'll look at.
Over where I'm from, in Kiowa County, I'm not sure this is a Kiowa County town, but it's over there west of there. There's a town called Retrop.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Well, Retrop, the man who was in charge was named Porter, and they just reversed it. They called it Retrop.
Yeah.
That's a cool name if you have it.
Well, yeah, you think, what is retrop? I've never heard of that as a word.
Yeah.
You know, and then you,
No, that's right.
yeah, when you see
Well,
it,
that was kind of a running joke when I was a kid. Whenever you were trying to criticize some way, you know, kind of a put down,
oh, yeah.
you would say something like, you couldn't beat the Retrop All-Stars, you know, or something like that. You know?
Okay.
The Retrop didn't even have a team, but anyway, it was
Yeah.
kind of a
Western
kind of a
Oklahoma story, huh?
an inside joke, I
Yeah,
guess.
I guess so, because I've never used that one.
Okay.
Might now. But
Yeah, there you go. Nobody know what you're talking about, though.
No, they probably wouldn't. So, oh, well, they'll learn.
Yeah, there you go. All right, we need to take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have second half action. We need to take a 2-minute timeout. We'll be back. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
Hillary is a proud supporter of Anadarko Warriors athletics and the Anadarko community. We have a new name, but we still offer the same excellent service all your friends and neighbors are talking about. Sign up for
I can hear you. Yes, sir. 2 minutes is what we need, Tim.
Visit Hillary.com for more information. That's HILLIARY.com. Hillary, innovation, because every community matters. Angel Academy is dedicated to giving your child the best daycare experience possible. Now licensed as a 5-star facility, Angel Academy is providing professional, quality daycare service with 2 locations in Lawton. Open Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. 2602 Northwest Paris and 2108 Northwest Brooksville Boulevard. With grade school morning drops and afternoon pickups from Sullivan Village, Carriage Hills, Lincoln, Cleveland, Pat Henry, Ridgecrest, Frosty Park, Eisenhower Elementary, Education Engines Head Start, and the beginning exciting Head Start. For more info or to enroll, call 580-699-5049. That's 699-5049. Angel Academy. Ask about their January enrollment rates.
In today's circumstances, you might be concerned about your financial stability. If you need cash or you're looking for other forms of value, visit James Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. James Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion.
Yeah, we're ready anytime you are. Yep.
From grams to ounces and in any condition, James Jewelry will buy your gold or silver with the utmost discretion. Investors are welcome too. Visit James Jewelry, 4th and Chickasha Avenue.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, happy New Year.
Lady Panthers start the second half with a Good basket. They get it down to Briley Stocking, and she knocks it in for 2 right under the hoop. Just underway here, third period. Carnegie with the basketball now. Broach gets it out front to Elvira Lopez, dribbling to her right. Hands it off to Tockefer, dribbling right in front of Carnegie's bench. Now dribbles across the top of the key with the left hand. Abby Machaney all over her. Gets it to Lopez way out front. We've played a minute here in the third period. Carnegie on top, 49-13. No, they've got 49 on the board. That was a 2-pointer. They scored right underneath the basket for some reason. There's a steal all the way down. Layup is no good by Willard, and it's knocked out of bounds. Yeah, the scoreboard is showing 49, but one of those, yesterday they gained a point during the halftime. I think they have again.
They took one away.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It should be 40. I think they should be 48 myself, but they got them 49 on the board.
46 at halftime.
Yeah, 46. They made a 2-pointer. Yeah. Shot's no good by Willard, and we're going to have a tie-up on the rebound, and it will go over to Carnegie. I guess they evaluated during the halftime break and adjusted it one for the Panthers.
Yeah, I never saw the 46 change to 47.
I didn't either. 3-pointer no good by Lopez. Good rebound by Carnegie, and the putback is good by Alexis Broach for her first points. Tell you, she's a fighter. She's a hustler. She mixes it up in there. There's a pass down low underneath the basket, and she worms her way around there. The shot won't go by Geisler, and we're going to have a tie-up on the rebound, and it'll stay with Carnegie. Or with the Panthers, I should say. With the basketball, Willard with it. Lobs it out to the free throw line to Machaney, holding the ball over her head. Gets it to Stocking under the basket, but it goes through her hands.
It's pretty firm for an 8-foot pass.
Yeah. Carnegie comes away with it. Tockefer hands it off to Elvira Lopez, right wing. Machaney closely guarding her. They double team her. Geisler takes it away from her. All the way down ahead of the pack. Right-handed layup is good. Aubrey Geisler with her first basket. And there's Tockefer the other way, going against Barger, and ball is knocked away by Briley Stocking. Quickly up ahead to Willard, 2-on-1. And the shot was blocked by Lopez, but it comes right back to Willard, and she lays it in for 2. 53-15 our score. Tockefer on the other end, goes right through the lane. Kind of forced the action there and picked up the foul. And the foul is going to be on Maddie Barger, her third.
That's her fourth.
Fourth, I'm sorry. And at the line, and once again, will be Carly Tockefer. 4 out of 8. Now 4 out of 8. Now she missed. Barger's going to be replaced by Kinsley Locke.
You know, some nights it seems like fouls just come to you, and that's kind of what's happened to Maddie Barger tonight. They just seem like when she gets in there, they find her.
Yeah, exactly. Well, some of those fouls have just been off. Tockefer's just dribbled right into her, and there's going to be some contact. Oh my goodness! Broach hit the floor hard as her and Willard collided, and she's going to pick up the foul. She really hit the deck hard.
Yeah, kind of a glancing blow, but there was enough there to momentum to really knock her down.
That took away a 3-pointer by the Panthers because they're immediately after that foul, before they could, right after the whistle, the 3-pointer went in. It didn't count, but it's Lady Panthers basketball. They lob it down in front of the basket to Stocking. Left-handed shot rolls off the rim, and that'll be the 4th foul on Alexis Broach. Yeah, you were right on the money, Kim, when you said the fouls just find her. There she is it again.
Yeah, she's the same as Maddie Barger, I think, is just one of those nights that you can't get away from it.
Uh-huh.
It's like everybody you're guarding, they throw the ball to them. So,
Yep. Well, you know, it kind of free throw's no good by Riley Stocking, but it kind of tells you that she's always where the action is. You
Well,
know,
good point, yeah.
She's not standing off out the side trying to hide from it. She's right in there trying to help the team. Second free throw good from Riley Stocking. It's 4 for her. And it's 54-16 now. Toxford dribbles to her right, Stocking on her, crossover, and she's going to be bumped and fouled. She draws a lot of fouls, I tell you.
she does. Well,
spent,
the ball's in her hands a lot.
she's made a living at the free throw line today. This one's not a shooting situation, however. But Carnegie inbounds to Gastineau, back to Saddle Blanket, now over to Elvira Lopez. Lob down low to Tocquever, got behind Stocking, and her shot's blocked by Geisler, but Geisler got her on the elbow as she's given up about 6 inches there. It's pretty tough to block her shot without fouling her. And Carly will be at the line shooting 2 more. And she makes that one. That's 2 in a row for her. 6 out of 10 at the line for Carly. Geisler's checked out, along with Riley Stocking. They're replaced by Abby Machaney and Maggie Machaney. And Tocquever will have her second free throw, and she canned it. 54-18. Willard into the front court, picked up by Looper. And there's going to be a whistle and a foul. I think away from the ball. They're going to call it on Kaylin Saddle Blanket as she was trying to keep Abby Machaney from trying to deny her the ball underneath the basket. That's her second personal. Third team foul. Now Willard has it on the right wing, dumps it to Reagan Williams, who drains a three-pointer straight away. Reagan Williams with her first tray. That's 5 for Reagan. Tocquever now on the other end. Tries to get it down low, to intercepted by Machaney. Cross-court pass up to Willard. Round the defender, layup good. Ellie Willard, pretty good ball player, good ball handler, good shooter. Tocquever across the lane, lost it, picks it up, is fouled on the shot, and guess what? She'll be back at the line shooting 2 more. Abby Machaney picked up the personal. That's her first. 4th team foul on Lokiba Sickles. And Tocquever back at the line. She's made 3 in a row. Make it 4. 2 more substitutions for the Panthers. Placing Stocking and Machaney. We've got number 1 is Stormy Pitchford. And number 2 is Camden Stocking. And she made them both. And in for Carnegie is D'Angelo, replacing Looper. 3:18 to play in the third period. It's been all Lokiba Sickles today. They led 10-0 to start, not look back. They lead at 59-20. Trapped along the baseline, Kinsley Locke gets it to Pitchford now. There's a drive by Willard. Lays it in for 2. You know, when a defender comes out to greet her, Kim, it doesn't really bother her much. She has a way of getting around them.
Yeah, she has the ability to dribble around them and just keep going on where she's headed.
3-point shot, no good by D'Angelo. Rebound Panthers. Here comes Willard. Cross-court pass to Stocking over to Pitchford. And I think she went around her defender too, but they took an extra step to do it. Riley Stocking and Maddie Barger checking in, replacing Willard and Reagan Williams for the Lady Panthers. Coach Scales substituting liberally all the way through the contest today. Almost at every stoppage there'll be a couple of new players come in. Lob pass in the paint is intercepted by Maggie Machaney. Outlet to Camden Stocking. She brings it into the front court. Maddie Barger, right wing three, no good. Skips across the rim. Rebound Stocking. Straight away Camden on the shot, no good. Riley with a rebound. Over to Pitchford. Cross court pass to Maggie Machaney. Three-pointer good. Good ball movement by the Lady Panthers. Moved it around until they got the open look. And Machaney paid it off with a three-pointer. And it's 64-20. Lopez, long three-pointer, no good. Riley Stocking with a rebound, quickly up ahead to Camden Stocking. 14-foot jumper, no good.
Might have been tipped.
Yep. And it goes out of bounds off of the Panthers as Pitchford tried to save it. And it will be Carnegie's basketball with 1:34 to play in the third. People walking around, there's Kim with food from the concession stand, kind of making me hungry. I see some pretty good looking pretzels or something down on the plate.
Yeah, I think it is.
I don't guess they're going to share with us either. They don't seem to be looking our way. But
I don't think that's on their list of concerns right now, but maybe later.
There's a steal by the Panthers. Quickly up ahead to Barger. Left wing three on the way, no good. Rebound Carnegie. Good one by Saddle Blanket. And she gets it over to Elvira Lopez, and she brings it quickly up ahead to Tockefer. Left wing three, no good, off the front iron. Rebound Panthers. Akiva Sickles does a good job of boxing out.
Their fundamentals are really good.
Yes, they are.
Both ends.
There's a 14-foot jumper left of the lane by Maggie Machaney. Good looking shot. It's 66-20 now with 35 seconds to play in the third. We'll be taking a timeout shortly at the quarter break. Saddle Blanket dribbling out front. Dribbles to the free throw line. Kicks it left side. Lopez. Three-pointer. No good. Tockefer with the rebound. Put back no good. Riley Stocking with the rebound. 11 seconds now. Maddie Barger crossing the timeline. 6 seconds. Lobs it left side. Maggie Machaney in the corner to Pitchford. Left baseline three won't go. And that will do it for three quarters. The Lokiba Sickles Lady Panthers 66 and the Carnegie Lady Wildcats 20. We'll take a 1 minute timeout. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
Looking for a top quality car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Joshua's Auto Sales. They believe in treating customers right with fair prices and superior service. They'll help you find the vehicle you deserve and one that fits your budget. If you're a first-time car buyer, no problem. They work with several financial institutions to get you approved. You can even apply for credit on their secure website, joshuasautosales.com. Joshua's Auto Sales, 902 South Mission in Anadarko, where they buy, sell, and trade vehicles. Follow them on Facebook.
This is Trey Piercy with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 7th at noon at our sale facility near Eakley, Oklahoma. 85 registered Angus bulls, which include 32-year-old, 30, 18-month-old, and 25 yearlings, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a sale bill, you can call me at 405-545-0985 or visit us on Facebook, Instagram, or our website, PiercyAngusCattle.com, where our family's goal is to add value to your operation.
Welcome back to Anadarko. We're about set for the fourth period of play. Carnegie on trailing it. They'll have the basketball. Lokiba Sickles on top 66-20 in the opening game here Tuesday afternoon. We've got three more on tap, folks, after this contest. And following this game, we'll have Fort Cobb Broxton boys taking on Lokiba Sickles Panthers boys. So they're always, those two teams always provide a lot of entertainment. D'Angelo, three-pointer won't go. And Briley Stocking with a rebound. Long pass up ahead into the back court or front court to Camden Stocking. Her layup is good. That's a good outlet that time by Briley as she got the rebound, and Carnegie didn't have anybody defending the back, and so she looped a pass down there, and Camden was able to track it down and score. Now Maddie Barger gets the steal. She's on a breakaway, and her layup's no good. She kind of took that one for granted a little bit. I think she kind of
was nonchalant.
Didn't get it over the rim. And there is a near turnover. It is a turnover. They lost it, but they saved it into the Panthers. Quickly, Stormy Pitchford right down the middle of the lane. Camden Stocking, 14-footer, right of the lane is good. Well, they shoot the ball pretty well. About all of them have scored. Looks like maybe one or two of them haven't, but most of the Lady Panthers have put the ball through the hoop. Left side of Lopez. Elvira's three-pointer is no good. She made one in the first period today, and that's the only one so far. She made several yesterday. Maggie Machaney holding. Down to Stormy Pitchford. Out to Maddie Barger with saddle blanket on her. On the low block they go. Briley Stockings. Shot no good. Put back attempt. Now she stumbles and falls, and it will be turned over to Carnegie. She came down with a rebound, and one of the Carnegie girls was laying there on the floor and stumbled over her and lost it out of bounds. And three substitutes come in for the Panthers. They have on the floor Abby Machaney, Kinsley Locke, Camden Stocking, Maggie Machaney, and Reagan Williams. For Carnegie, they've got Saddle Blanket, Lopez, Gastineau, Broach, and D'Angelo. And it's going to be Carnegie's basketball. Broach back in. There's Lopez catches the inbounds pass. Baseline three-pointer won't go, and Maggie Machaney tracks it down in the corner. Up ahead to Reagan Williams into the front court. To Machaney, top of the key. Dumps it down low to Abby. Broach batted it from behind. Maybe early in the game that might have been a foul. I don't know, but I think she got a lot of ball there. Knocked it away, and it's a turnover to Carnegie. Lopez gets it out to Gastineau. Trying to drive around Abby Machaney. Gets it in the corner to Saddle Blanket, and she's going to be fouled by Kinsley Locke on the way to the hoop. And Kaylin Saddle Blanket will be shooting two. First foul on Kinsley Locke. And Saddle Blanket is 0 for 1 at the line, make it 0 for 2. She'll have one more. Kind of walks away. And like, I can do better than that. And she drained that one.
She can. You're right.
She can. Panthers with the basketball. Left side they go to Locke. Machaney, baseline 15-footer won't go. And Abby Machaney tapped it away trying to rebound it. It'll go back to Carnegie. Gastineau checks out, replaced by Tockefer. And now Elvira Lopez dribbling on the right side. Picks up her dribble, double teamed over there, and she's going to be tied up by Maggie Machaney, and so it'll be turned over back to the Panthers. Another warm day today, Kim. Good steal out front by D'Angelo, racing it all the way down. Layup is too hard off the backboard. Maggie Machaney's there for the rebound. Now it's a 3-on-1 for the Panthers. Machaney goes around her defender, missed the layup. And Broach comes away with it, now off to Lopez. Into the front court, right side we go. Three-pointer by Saddle Blanket won't go. Broach battling for the rebound, it's loose. And the foul is going to be charged to Abby Machaney of the Panthers.
Yeah, he was. It was, I think, 63 when I looked in the car driving in. Not bad for January.
No, I was telling a guy today, talking to him about how nice the weather was, and he informed me, well, you better enjoy it because on the forecast there's going to be some snow in a couple of weeks. So anyway, I guess we're due for some. We've had a pretty mild winter, mild January, I'd say.
About Monday, a big cold front coming in. So
yeah. Oh well.
January,
Spring is not too far away. There's going to be a jump ball, and it will be turned over to Carnegie. And a couple more substitutions come in. I think that's kind of the plan. Every time there's a stoppage, 2 players come in for the Panthers. This time it's Willard and Geisler replacing the Machaney girls. Halfway through the 4th period. Over there at Fort Cobb, they're Highway 9, they're redoing the road. And on the, I don't know if you've been over there recently, but on the west side of the highway, Broach missed it, got the rebound, put it in. Good job by Alexis Broach for her 2nd basket. But they've cut all the trees down, and they've right by the road, and they've got a pretty good sized hill where it's just smooth dirt. There's a foul on Lopez as she fouled Geisler. But it's a real nice smooth hill, and it would be the best ski slope you ever saw if it was just covered in snow.
Fort Cobb.
Yeah, it would be a nice little blue run right there. It'd be kind of short, but it would be kind of neat.
Well, it'd save driving all the way to New Mexico or Colorado.
Yeah, that's right. If you could just figure a way to get back to the top of the hill, you'd have it made. Geisler's made 1 out of 2.
Well, we can get a tractor if it's not that long.
Yeah, just pull it right back up. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Have somebody haul us around.
And if you get somebody to stop the traffic, that might help too. There's going to be a stoppage. There's a foul on Tockefer.
I think Camden Stocking.
Yeah, Camden Stocking.
Her
Yeah.
first.
3:14 to play. That's the 7th team foul on the Panthers. So the Wildcats will be in the bonus the rest of the way. That will be, guess who at the line? Carly Tockefer.
Yeah, she's 9 of 13 in the line.
13 free throws. Do you remember however many? Do you remember the most free throws you ever shot in the game?
Oh. Well, back then they didn't have the 1-and-1 like it is now. So, and the basketballs were square and all that stuff. But,
but you have to. It was all.
I know I shot 14 one night. That's the only game I have stats on. I mean, the rest of them, they kept score, but nobody paid attention to it. So I really don't know.
14's a lot of free throws. 3-pointer on the way, no good. Halfway down, no good.
I take it back. It was 17.
17?
Yeah, 14 out of 17.
14 out of 17. That's a pretty good day. Well, I guess the free throws were only on shots then. They didn't. There was no.
There was some one. Yeah, you got 1 free throw.
For what?
Before the bonus.
So they actually had was it a seven foul deal for a bonus, or I don't remember.
Then you got 1-and-1 after that, but you shot 1 free throw.
On a shot or
on a foul?
On a foul, you got.
And then after bonus, you got 1-and-1.
Oh, okay.
Then you got 2-shot foul
on a shot.
Yeah.
Okay. I couldn't remember. Roach battling for the rebound, got it back. Shot no good. Still battling. Ties them up. I'd like to have a video of that right there. That'd be a good teaching video to teach somebody how to play hard. She was battling them. 3 more substitutions come in for Lady Panthers. Briley Stocking, Kinsley Locke, and Maggie Machaney. And also Caden Goddard in. So we've got Pittsburgh, Briley Stocking, Reagan Williams, Caitlin Goddard, Maggie Machaney for the Panthers. That's Maggie Machaney with it, holding high over her head, hits a screen, gets it down low to Stocking, and she's going to be bumped and fouled by Elvira Lopez. checking in will be Harley Gastineau for Carnegie, replacing Alexa Broach, who just picked up her 5th personal foul. She gives it her all, I'll give you that. They lob it into Briley Stocking, right in front of the basket. Her shot's no good, but she tracks down the rebound. And Pitchford, 15-footer off the glass from the free throw line's no good. Ball loose on the floor. Panthers have it now. Briley Stocking lobs it left side. Basket's good by Reagan Williams.
7 points for Reagan.
1:41 to play in the contest. Saddle Blanket defended there by Stocking, and Tockerfer misses the putback attempt, and she was fouled again. Broken record. She's back at the line for 2. So it's astounding, actually. And free throw is good. She's going to have a sore arm.
Well, she's been fouled enough to be sore, and then all the free throws, too. But she's coming out because the subs at the bench waiting for the table, waiting for her to make it.
They got an ice bag waiting for her over there. Jump ball on the miss. And Tockerfer is going to be replaced by Harley Gastineau. Gets a nice pat on the back from Coach Coppage. 73-25. 1:30 to play. It'll be Carnegie's basketball. I guess going to be a little discussion on whose ball it actually is. The officials are gathered together here to talk about it. And now they're saying we were right. It's their ball. Inbounding will be Saddle Blanket. No reason to question it now, I wouldn't think. Lopez baseline 3, no good. Carnegie with a rebound. Riley Stocking off to Pitchford into the front court. Lost the ball, loose. Picked up by Riley Stocking underneath the basket. Pivots, shot no good. I don't think they want to call a foul, but sometimes they just have to because it's pretty rough. When they knock them down.
I know. Riley's in the middle of it, getting beat to death, and she finally puts a shot up, and she gets calls foul on a rebound. So she's thinking, what's going on here?
She might need an ice pack, too.
Yeah, it's late in the game. We're trying to get this thing over with.
We walk to the other end, and Kalen's Saddle Blanket will be shooting 1-1. 3rd foul on Riley Stocking. And Saddle Blanket makes it. She's 2 out of 4 at the line. She'll have one more. That one's no good. Riley with the rebound. Crossing the timeline with 1:06 to play. Maggie Machaney down to Briley. Knocked away. Pretty good defense by Elvira Lopez. Now Saddle Blanket into the front court. Under a minute to play. And there's no back off in anybody here, Kim. Right wing 3-pointer by Lopez off the backboard. No good. Pitchford rebounds it. Half court pass to Machaney. Left-handed layup's good. Boy, that's a tough bucket right there.
With all the contact there was. Yeah.
Under heavy pressure. 34 seconds to play. No blood, no foul. That's what that was. Elvira Lopez dribbles in the paint. Through the defenders. Off the glass for 2. 75-28. 20 seconds to play. And Coach Scale says, hold it. We're not going to shoot anymore. And Machaney holding. And now Coach Coppage says don't foul them, but they can't help themselves. Still poking at it.
I know, yeah.
Nearly lost it. And they finally whistle blows. Your final score, Lokiba Sickles 75 and the Carnegie Lady Wildcats 28. So congratulations to Coach Scales and the Lady Panthers if they have advanced to play in the semifinal game Friday afternoon at 4 p.m. against Fort Cobb Broxton Lady Mustangs. So a good win tonight for the Lady Panthers. And Carnegie will be in the consolation bracket, and they will play Thursday afternoon at 4 p.m. against the Bingaroni Lady Bobcats. And now we'll have the Post-game report brought to you by the Farmers Bank of Carnegie and the Legacy Bank of Hinton and Binger. And Kim Kroll is going to bring that to us. Kim?
All right, for Lokiva Sickles scoring, a Stormy Pitcher with 2 points on 1 of 4 shooting. She was 1 of 2 on 2-pointers, 0 for 2 on 3-pointers. Camden Stocking had 7 points. She was 3 for 6, 2 for 4 on 2-pointers, 1 for 2 on 3-pointers. Maggie Machaney had 10 points on 4 of 6 shooting, 3 out of 3 2-pointers, 1 for 3 3-pointers, and 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. Reagan Williams with 7. She was 3 out of 4 shooting, 2 for 2 on 2s, 1 for 2 on 3s. Riley Stocking had 4 points, 1 out of 8 from the floor, all 2-point attempts, 2 out of 6 free throws. Aubrey Giesler with 3 points, 1 out of 3 total, all 2-point attempts, and 1 out of 2 free throws. Ellie Willard had 18 points. Ellie was 6 out of 12 from the floor, 6 out of 10 on 2-pointers, 0 for 2 on 3-pointers, 6 out of 6 from the free throw line. Abby Machaney with 14, 6 out of 14 shooting, all 2-point attempts, and 2 out of 2 free throws. Maddie Barger with 10. She was 4 out of 10 shooting, 2 for 6 on 2-pointers, 2 out of 4 3-pointers. Lokiva Sickles shot 43% from the floor, 29 out of 67. 24 out of 52 on 2s for 46%, 5 out of 15 3-pointers for 33%, and 12 out of 18 free throws for 67%, and had 18 personal fouls. For Carnegie, Kaylin Saddleblanket with 2 points, 0 for 6 from the field, 0 for 1 on 2s, 0 for 5 on 3s, and 2 out of 5 free throws. Cicely D'Angelo with 3 points. She was 1 out of 4 shooting, 0 for 1 on 2s, 1 for 3 on 3s. Alexis Broach with 4 points, 2 out of 5 shooting, all 2-point attempts. Casey Looper was 0 for 1 from the on 2-point attempts. Carly Tockefer with 14 points. She's 1 out of 6 from the field, 0 for 3 on 2s, 1 out of 3 for 3-pointers, but 11 out of 16 from the free throw line. And Elvira Lopez had 5 points. She was 2 of 11, 1 of 1 on 2-pointers, 1 for 10 3-pointers. Carnegie shot 18% from the floor, 6 out of 33. 2-pointers, they were 3 out of 12. 3-pointers, 3 out of 21. And free throws, they were 13 out of 21 for 62%. And they had 12 personal fouls. So Carnegie just makes 6 field goals, Don.
Well,
out of the game, 3 2-pointers and 3 3-pointers. The 13 free throws kind of helped them a little bit, but not enough offense to keep them close to Lokiva Sickles. Lokiva Sickles shot pretty well. 43% is not bad for the game. So they come away with a 75-28 victory and move into semifinals Friday night.
That's funny, Kim, because on those field goals they made, Carnegie made 3 of them in the first quarter.
Yeah, you're right.
And, it looked like, they're hanging in there pretty good. Then they never made another one after that, I don't think. But anyway.
Had a tough shooting night for them.
Lokiva Sickles got a good ball club. They're going to beat a lot of people. And they got an outstanding ball club. So, good effort, as you said. Thanks a bunch, Kim. That's the post-game report brought to you by the Farmers Bank of Carnegie and the Legacy Bank of Hinton and Binger. Appreciate those local banks for helping us in our broadcasting this week. I'd like to thank our title sponsor, CK Energy, located over in Binger, Oklahoma. They cover a lot of rural area around Caddo County and Washita County and Canadian County and various other places, and they do a great job in their programs that they have. We'll have Boyd Lee will be here later in the week to give us an update on some of the programs they have going on.
Those guys are glad we're having nice weather in January.
Oh, yeah.
They dread seeing ice storms and snowstorms come because they're right out in the middle of it, and I appreciate that.
Oh.
But boy, that's not something they would look forward to.
No, I tell you, that's those linemen. I really tip my hat to those linemen who get out in the worst of weather to repair the down power lines so we can stay warm and cool in our homes, and don't ever want to take that for granted because that's quite a challenge.
It is, but we're glad they're there.
I'm telling you. Central Appliance, Furniture and Bedding, and one of our sponsors, the Hillary Company, Piercy Cattle, Elite Transmissions of Chickasha, State Senator Darcy Yeck, serving Senate District 26, and Joshua's Auto Sales. All right, let's take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have a boys action. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
In today's circumstances, you might be concerned about your financial stability. If you need cash or you're looking for other forms of value, visit James Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. James Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion, bars, or coins. From grams to ounces and in any condition, James Jewelry will buy your gold or silver with the utmost discretion. Investors are welcome too. Visit James Jewelry, 4th and Chickasha Avenue.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
Looking for a top-quality car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Joshua's Auto Sales. They believe in treating customers right with fair prices and superior service. They'll help you find the vehicle you deserve and one that fits your budget. If you're a first-time car buyer, no problem. They work with several financial institutions to get you approved. You can even apply for credit on their secure website, joshuasautosales.com. Joshua's Auto Sales, 902 South Mission in Anarco, where they buy, sell, and trade vehicles. Follow them on Facebook. Here's some big news from Elite Transmissions. Elite Transmissions is now a member of the Automated Transmission Rebuilders Association, and every team member is ATRA certified. With this certification, they're able to offer some of the fastest service in the industry, getting you back on the road in 3 to 5 business days in most cases. And they back their work with nationwide free.
Okay, Tim, we're ready anytime you are.
For slip strips and funny shifts, call Elite Transmissions Chickasha, 405-448-5058.
Welcome back to Anadarko, folks. 79th Annual Caddo County Basketball Tournament. Thanks for joining us. We are about set for the first boys contest of the evening. Low-Kiba Sickles Panthers taking on the Fort Cobb Broxton Mustangs on a beautiful day in Caddo County. Kim, it's been a great week so far. I had 8 games yesterday. Really enjoyed being here and off to a quick start here tonight.
Yeah, we're anxious to see some of these teams. I was glad to see the Low-Kiba Sickles girls in that first game, #1 seed, and I'm looking forward to seeing Fort Cobb Broxton, actually #1 rated in the state. Rankings came out, so to see how they're doing. And Tuesday night you get to see some good teams.
Low-Kiba Sickles will be the visiting team on the scoreboard, and they're in their road black uniforms with white numerals. And we're going to introduce their starters first. A senior number 10, Angel Carrillo. A senior number 22, Reese Courtney, did a good job on the rebounding yesterday. Senior number 23, point guard Jacob Vincent. Senior number 30, Axel Calzado. And a freshman number 34, Nathan Morris.
He's a pretty good freshman. Had
He
a
is.
good ball game yesterday.
They're coached by Mark Howe. They have a record of 4 wins and 14 losses. And they defeated Gracemont yesterday 54-51 in overtime. Starting lineup for the Mustangs, a senior number 2, Jackson Willits. A senior number 3, point guard Cray Rogers. A senior number 4, Simeon Collins. A senior number 22, Blake Nunn. And a senior number 33, Ian Taylor. So a senior-laden ball club for the Mustangs. They have 4 seniors and a junior starting. They're coached by Scott Hines, assisted by Dale Bellamy and Cameron Hines. As Kim mentioned, they are ranked #1 in Class B with a record of 16 wins and 1 loss. The only loss coming to Class 4A, number 6 rated Newcastle over in the Hinton tournament, 52-49. So Mustangs got a good ball club, having a good season. We're set to go here. The Mustangs go in their home white uniforms, be going right to left. Ian Taylor jumping center against Reese Courtney. And we're about set to go. Ball is in the air, and the tap is controlled by the Mustangs. And Cray Rogers into the front court. And the Panthers set up in a 2-1-2 zone, it appears. Over to Rogers, left wing. 3 on the way. Rogers skipped across the rim, no good. Jacob Vincent high for the rebound, and the Panthers now come into the front court. Mustangs in a 1-3-1 trap. Ian Taylor out front of it. Bounce pass over to Vincent, right side, dribbling right of the lane. There's a three-pointer on the way. Good by Nathan Morris. Starts off the game with a good right wing jumper. Puts the Panthers on top 3-0. Now Collins on the other end. Gets this 2-1-2 zone. Rogers holding, now right side to Willits. Jacob Vincent on him, dribbles in the paint underneath the Taylor. Layup is good. Nice feed from Jackson Willits to Ian Taylor underneath the basket. And the Panthers on top 3-2. Vincent crossing the timeline over to Reese Courtney. Vincent now in the center circle, dribble to his right pretty hard. Ball tapped away and off of Rogers, they say. It'll stay with the Panthers.
One thing you depend on with Fort Cobb, you're going to get some good defense out of them.
Yeah, he will pressure you. A lot like Lokiba Sickles girls. There's a takeaway right on cue. Jackson Willits all the way down. Layup is good for Jackson. And it puts the Mustangs on top 4-3. Yes, they've been a good defensive ball club for a number of years. That's one of the hallmarks of their team. They've Coach Hines has won 7 state titles with them since 2000. Shot no good by Vincent. And Cray Rogers with the rebound, circling around now, crossing the timeline. Cross court to Willits. One dribble back to Rogers, left wing. Back to Willits, right side. He'll try a three-pointer, no good. They're going to give you that wing shot until you prove you can make it on this 2-1-2 zone. And so far, their Mustangs are 0 for 2 from that distance. Reese Courtney way out front, double teamed by Willits and Taylor. Gets it over to Vincent, right side. Now on the sideline, they go to Calzada. Now Courtney's three-pointer won't go. Taylor with a rebound. Behind the defense now is Willits. Long pass up ahead, and Jackson lays it in for 2. And it's 6-3 Mustangs. And they will get a steal and go the other way with it. They don't mess around with it. They get a rebound or a steal, they go off. There's another turnover. Nunn has it. Willits underneath the basket to Rogers. Layup good. Cray Rogers.
Yeah, that's 3 easy layups out of their 4 baskets.
Vincent dribbles through a double team, and he's going to be fouled by Rogers, who reached out and hacked him as he went by. You know, Vincent, he's a good ball handler. He's seen this before. He's a senior. Been around a long time in this Caddo County. They've had some state tournament quality teams at Lokiba Sickles, and Vincent's been a good ball player for a number of years, and he may turn it over some, but it doesn't scare him anyway, I guarantee you that. Cross-court pass over to Calzado. Three-pointer good. Or that's Angel Carrillo, I'm sorry. He drains a three-pointer. And it's 8-6. Fort Cobb on top. Right side to Willits. Back to Rogers. You know, left wing 3 is no good off the backboard. Nunn can't get the rebound. It goes out of bounds.
Fort Cobb's a pretty good three-point shooting team. You'd think that 2-1-2 would kind of fall right into their hands. They haven't been able to take advantage of it yet.
4:45 to play opening period. Mustangs on top 8-6. Along the baseline, a little shot no good by Nathan Morris. Rogers comes away with it over to Willits, filling the left lane. He lays it in for 2. Excellent fast break with Rogers leading it and Willits filling the left lane for an easy 2, 10-6. Calzada, a three-pointer. That's 3 trays so far by the Panthers. They can hit that outside shot.
They have so far.
10-9, Fort Cobb on top by 1. Collins, he'll try a left wing 3. No good, off the heel of the basket. Courtney high for the rebound. And now the Panthers with a basketball, a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, the Panthers have made 3 three-pointers, and Fort Cobb's made none.
Yep.
So.
Courtney holding way out front. Splits the defenders, but Willits poked it away, but Courtney got it back. And Willits blocks the shot. Here comes Ian Taylor with it. Into the front court. Doesn't have the numbers. Well, there's Nunn streaking to the basket and lays it in for 2. Kind of lulled them to sleep right there.
That's too easy.
As Taylor just kind of had given up on trying to score. Nunn went right down the middle of the lane. No one caught him, and he laid it in for an easy 2.
Yeah, the defense took their time getting back on that one and got burned.
Jacob Vincent's 15-foot free throw line jumper won't go. Nunn with the rebound. Rogers down the left side of the lane. Pull-up jumper, no good. Taylor kicks it away over to Collins. Right wing 3, good. Simeon Collins with his first basket in the first tray for the Mustangs, and they lead at 15-9. 3 minutes to go, opening period.
One of Fort Cobb's strength is they've got 5 good players out there. And there's no one they really look
No
to.
weak spot.
Yeah.
And they got one over at the score table. It's going to come in just as good. Eli Willits is set over there to set the check in. Courtney, 3-pointer on the way, no good. Vincent with a good rebound right in the basket, lays it in for 2. Good move by Jacob Vincent. Long cross-court pass up to Willits from Rogers. Now to Collins, straightaway 3 on the way, no good, rattled out. Nunn with a rebound. And good hustle that time by Carrillo, able to intercept the pass. 2:18 to play, opening period. Calzada dribbling out front to Morris, over to Courtney, underneath the basket, Morris. 3-pointer, good by Axel Calzada. Boy, they're hot from outside.
Yes.
That's 4 trays so far, and it's 15-14. Fort Cobb on top by 1. Right side, Rogers. Down low to Ian Taylor. To Willits straight away. 3-pointer on the way, good. Jackson Willits with the answer.
Any guess on total 3-pointers for the game tonight?
Oh, it's going to be pretty high.
Set an over-under number.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty high for both of them, looks like. 1:37 to play, opening. Oh, that one hit him right in the chin. Ball hit the deck and bounced up and hit.
Kind of rolled up his arms.
Yeah, didn't seem to phase him any. We're talking about Vincent. He's got the basketball. They triple team him. Bounce it out to the center line, over to Courtney left side. Ian Taylor and Willits on him. They lob it in the corner. Carrilla trying to dribble through the double team. Rogers takes it away from him. Into the front court with a minute to play. Right side Collins. Right wing 3, swish. Simeon Collins with a pretty 3-pointer. And it's 21-14 with a minute to play, opening period. High scoring affair. Both teams shooting it well. Reese Courtney holding. Now back to Jacob Benson with 45. Over to Carrillo in the corner to Morris. Double team. And it's going to be saved into Taylor. 35 seconds. Here he comes down the floor. Quickly over to Willits right side. Goes around a defender to Nunn along the baseline to Rogers left wing. 3-pointer on the way. No good. And the Panthers rebound with 25 seconds left. 21-14, and Vincent will walk it across the timeline.
You know, the subs have probably been sitting over there 3 minutes. They're not going to get in this quarter, doesn't look like.
Well, there hadn't been many stoppages.
No. Well, there they are. They're going to have 8 seconds
yeah.
left to come in.
For the Mustangs, Brody Devon and Eli Willits. And for the Panthers, Dylan Williams. Morris sets down along with Nunn and Rogers. 8 seconds to play. Panthers with the basketball. Vincent with it, left side. Top of the key, Courtney. Back to Vincent. 3-pointer on the way, off the heel of the basket. High rebound, shot good at the buzzer. Count it. Good put back that time by Reese Courtney. And after 1 period of play, Fort Cobb leads it 21-16. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
Georgia, you know what season it is?
It's duck season.
I had a feeling you was going to say that. George, it's mattress season. That's right. We've got all the Serta mattresses in stock and ready to go. Folks, we deliver the Finger, Ricochet, Anadarko, Carnegie, all over the place. Come on by. Let us show you all the mattresses we have in stock, and we'll get you fixed up the same day.
Friends at Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of First and Central and Adarco.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County Basketball Tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
Second period of play. It'll be the Panthers basketball. Once again, the Mustangs in that 1-3-1 trap. Then had some subs. There's three-pointer on the way by Calzada. Missed that one. He'd made 2 of those so far. Mustangs at the break is Eli Willits and Aiden Lewis and Brody Devon. Eli with it. Left wing three's off. Over the rim, and it's rebounded by Vincent for the Panthers, and he brings it into the front court. Kicks it left side to Carrillo. Now out to Reese Courtney, out of Vincent. Along the sideline. Gets it to Courtney. Cutting to the basket. Shot over Lewis is good. Reese Courtney with his second basket, and it's 21-18. Fort Cobb on top. Collins top of the key. Right side to go to Jackson Willits. Left side to go to Eli. To Collins. Straightaway three. They leave him wide open, and he drains it. That's 3 3-pointers for Simeon, and it's 24-18.
You know, first quarter, Fort Cobb put up 16 shots, and the Okeba Sickles put up 13, so they weren't bashful.
No. Ball was turned over by the Panthers as they threw it from way out from the side. I'm not sure why they're going to give it to us over there, but anyway, Fort Cobb is going to, well, no, I guess they thought better of it. Now we're going to go back over here where it was. They launched it from the sideline, and it went out of bounds in the corner. Fort Cobb's ball. Collins quickly up ahead. Eli Willits, left elbow jumper is good. Eli Willits for 2. 26-18. Boy, he's a good-looking freshman.
You know, we got a lot of good-looking freshmen in the tournament. I'm amazed how quick they get good, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Drive along the baseline. It's Dylan Williams in for the, and he's going to be tied up. And no, they're going to call a foul on Collins, I think.
I think when they got him in the headlock, they had to call that one.
If that's not a foul, I don't know what one is. Foul on Collins. That's the first foul on him. Second team foul on the Mustangs. Inbounds pass. Three-pointer won't go. Got his own rebound. That was Carrillo. Hands it off to Calzada. Now out to Courtney. Now Vincent, a little more aggressive on the dribble, and the ball is knocked out of bounds by Willits. And it'll be Panthers basketball. Vincent to inbound on the sideline. In the corner they go to Calzada. Ball tipped by Devon, picked up by Eli Willits. Willits racing it along the right side, cross court to Devon. Collins, left wing three again. No, halfway down, come out, and it off of the Panthers on the rebound. We'll stay with Fort Cobb Broxton with 5:52 to play, second period. Eli Willits to inbound to Aiden Lewis. Out front to go to Collins. In the corner to Jackson Willis to Aiden Lewis. Pivots. Shot won't go to the rim. Rebound Panthers. Good defense that time by Okeba Sickles. And now they play catch with it out front. That's Vincent. Now over to Angel Carrillo. Back to Vincent. Gets this 1-3-1 trap. 17-foot jumper by Vincent is good. Beautiful shot by Vincent as he just drove into the free throw line area. Pulled up jumper, and it's 26-20. Collins right side to Willits. To Lewis. Down to Devon underneath the basket. He's triple teamed, and a jump ball is going to be called as Dylan Williams got in there and grabbed it. Tied him up. And it'll be Fort Cobb's ball along the baseline. 5:05 to play in the half. It's been a real quick first half so far. In the corner to Willits. Cross court to Devon. Drives against Vincent along the baseline. Cross court to Willits. Three-pointer on the way. No good. Rebound Reese Courtney.
Well, we've only had 2 foul calls in the game so far, so that's one reason it's really zipping along.
And a lot of perimeter shots.
Yeah.
There's a cross-court pass to Carrillo, now out to Vincent. Jackson Willits intercepts the pass. Collins to Devon, up ahead, bounce pass over to Eli, bumps it off the glass for 2. They know how to run the break, that's for sure. 3 quick passes and it's a layup, and it's 28-20. Now Vincent holding way out front, double between Eli Willits and Brody Devon. Cross-court pass to Calzado, and he shuffled his feet as he was going to make a move to get to an opening where he could shoot a 3-pointer. And checking in for the Panthers will be Nathan Morris, replacing Dylan Williams. With 4:10 to play, second period. Collins, top of the key, bounce pass over to Willits. Now Eli with it, left wing. Collins all alone, 3-pointer, no good, off the heel of the basket. And a foul on the rebound attempt by Aiden Lewis, I think. That's his first personal.
You know, the 3 starters have been on the bench since I guess basically the end of the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
The others are doing okay while they're out there, so it's nice to have reserves that can play just about as well.
Jacob made a nice jumper at the free throw line again. When he sets his mind to scoring, he can do it. You know, a lot of times he's looking to pass, but he can score about any time he wants. Eli Willits, left wing 3's too hard. Sometimes these freshmen have a little bit of time to adjust to this big gym, you know, and the shooting there.
Yeah.
Haven't done it a lot. Right side of Calzado, now Vincent. Double teamed. Devon and Eli double teaming. Now Vincent still dribbling out front. 3 minutes to go. Gets around Eli. Now cut off by Jackson. In the corner they go to Morris. To Reese Courtney. Now to Vincent. Long 3-pointer straight away. No good. Hit the heel of the basket. Brody Devon with a rebound. Hands it off to Jackson. Now into the front court. Crossover dribble in the paint. Bunny hop move. Hands it over to Brody Devon. Wouldn't get over the rim. Aiden Lewis with a rebound, but it's taken away by Jacob Vincent. Good defense by the Panthers. Out front they go. Now around the perimeter to Courtney. Now back to Vincent. And this 1-3-1 has kind of lost its steam here. They're not being real aggressive out front. There's a 3-pointer, won't go. Carrillo hustles in there to get the rebound. And the Panthers will have another opportunity. Vincent holding way out front. Left side to go to Courtney. They're pretty content just to play catch. Mustangs really content to let them do it. They're not really pressuring them much. Now Vincent out front playing catch with Courtney. They're looking at the clock every once in a while. 1:54 to play in the half. Carrillo thought about a 3-pointer and gives it to Vincent instead. And now Courtney straight away. Vincent right side. Now back to left side to Courtney with 1:28 to play. Vincent on the drive, 15-foot pull-up jumper, no good this time. Eli with a rebound. Quickly into the front court, over to Brody Devon, left wing, down on the low block to Lewis. Pivot out to Collins, wide open, 3-pointer, no good. Simeon's hit 3 of those, but the last couple have been just a little bit off. And the Panthers now with 1:12 to play. In about a quick first half as you'll ever see. There's Calzado's 3-pointer, no good, but tipped around. Courtney with a rebound. Now Morris with a rebound. Hit put back is no good, but Aiden Lewis fouled him. And Aiden Lewis picked up his second personal. And at the line will be Nathan Morris. At the line for the first time. Hit a 3-pointer a little bit ago. And his first free throw is good. Back in for the Mustangs will be Ian Taylor, Trey Rogers, and Blake Nunn, replacing Eli, Brody, and Aiden Lewis. So starting 5 back in for the Mustangs with a minute to play here in half. Second free throw, no good. And Nunn with the rebound. Mustangs with a 5-point lead. Rogers quickly down the right side in the corner to Collins. Cross-court pass to Jackson. Dribbles to the baseline, leaves it for Taylor, and loose on the floor. Pretty sloppy ball handling there. And Panthers get the loose ball, and we're going to have a stoppage. A timeout was taken, I believe, by the Panthers.
Yes.
Okay, we'll just keep it here. They called a timeout to preserve the possession. We'll keep it here. There's 44 seconds to play in the half, and
Fort Cobb's not going to the huddles. They're handling their own. I don't think Coach is real pleased with them.
no, he's a little aggravated at the effort. I think.
Yeah.
The last few minutes of that quarter, the 1-3-1 was just like just standing around watching pass it back and
Why
forth.
don't you go down and listen to the halftime speech for me, would you? Take notes.
Well, I don't know if he may not go down there to give him one.
I bet he does.
Most likely. They've kind of gotten it just content to shoot outside shots, and they've been missing them. And 44 seconds to play, and Vincent will walk it into the front court. Over to Courtney. Ball tapped in the backcourt by Taylor. And Vincent now got a little more pressure on him this time, and it goes off Vincent and out of bounds. So they kind of increased their intensity there briefly, and it caused a turnover. And Collins now into the front court. 24 seconds, top of the key. He has it. Left side to go to Rogers. Down low to Taylor on baseline. Into the paint to Nunn. Straight away Collins. Now Rogers. 15 seconds. Back to Collins. Quickly around to Devon. Or Nunn, I should say. Now there's Collins all alone. Three-pointer straight away. Short. Tipped out to Willits. 4 seconds. Long to baseline. A little 6-foot jumper won't go. Nunn with a putback at the buzzer. And Blake puts it in. And your halftime score is Fort Cobb 30. And Lokiba Sickles 23. Stay tuned now, folks. We'll have the Ouachita Valley Bank of Fort Cobb and the Legacy Bank of Hinton and Binger halftime report in a very fast-paced first half, Kim.
It sure was. There weren't very many stoppages. Only had 4 fouls and called, and not too many turnovers, so it just sailed right on by.
Got some statistics for us?
We do. Let's look at the first half stats. Fort Cobb Broxton. Jackson Willits has 9 points. Cray Rogers with 2. Simeon Collins with 9. Eli Willits with 4. Blake Nunn with 4. And Ian Taylor with 2. Fort Cobb was 13 out of 30 from the field for 43%. 2-pointers 9 out of 13. 69%. 3-pointers 4 out of 17 for 24%. And they have not shot a free throw. They have 4 personal fouls. Aiden Lewis has 2. For Lokiba Sickles, Angel Carrillo with 3. Reese Courtney with 4. Jacob Vincent with 6. Axel Calzada with 6. And Nathan Morris with 4. Lokiba Sickles shot 41% from the half, 9 out of 22. 2-pointers, they were 5 out of 9, 56%. 3-pointers, 4 out of 13 for 31%. And 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. And they did not commit a personal foul.
How about that?
Pretty clean half for them. So they backed off a little bit on the shots for the second quarter, but Fort Cobb still got up 30 attempts, and Lokiba Sickles 22 in the first half. So, just kind of average shooting percentages, not too good.
What were the percentages
Fort
again?
Cobb's 43%. Lokiba Sickles is 41. 3-pointers, 4 of 17 and 4 of 13. So they each have made 4, but not a great percentage on those either. So,
but that's a lot of 3-point shots for both teams. 13 for each. Yeah.
No, 17. Fort Cobb put up 17 3-pointers and 13 2-pointers. Yeah. Lokiba Sickles shot 13 3-pointers and 9 2-pointers. So, they're quite a bit more 3-pointers than 2. So that means they're not really working the ball inside. They're just going down and putting up the first available shot. Yeah. And that's what I said with Lokiba Sickles playing that 2-1-2 zone. You'd think that just opens up 3-pointers. So maybe they'll shoot a little better percentage the second half. But anyway, interesting first half to see. And Fort Cobb Broxton has a 30-23 lead. So I bet we see a little bit of different action.
Probably
in the
so.
third quarter.
Probably a little more intensity on defense. So that zone defense, you talk about the 2-1-2 zone. It works great if they're not shooting well from outside. I mean, that's the way to play. If you ask me,
normally you do that to keep them out of the middle.
Exactly right. If you pack in the paint, and get the rebounds, and if they're missing their outside shots, works pretty good, and the more they miss, you know, it's kind of like the extra point, a field goal kicker.
Yeah.
Once he misses 2 or 3, it kind of gets in your head, and of course you can shoot him out of his zone, obviously, if you start making them all. But
well, what you think about then is not missing instead of making. You know,
Yep.
and you think, what can I do here? And,
yeah, well, sometimes, and you know this as a good shooter, is you catch it and shoot it in rhythm, you make a lot more. When you're just standing there wide open and they pass you the ball and there's really no.
Well, it's like
sometimes
shooting a technical free throw.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
On the lane.
Kind of hard to get in the rhythm.
Where'd everybody go?
They
They left me here. Fort Cobb's back on the court. Then Coach Hines didn't go with them into the halftime, so he let them work it out themselves.
Yeah. Well, let's take a little timeout. We'll take a 2-minute timeout and we'll come back. We'll have second half action. You're listening to the Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
Hillary is a proud supporter of Anadarko Warriors athletics and the Anadarko community. We have a new name, but we still offer the same excellent service all your friends and neighbors are talking about. Sign up for fast fiber-to-home internet speeds up to 1 gig. Visit Hillary.com for more information. That's HILLIARY.com. Hillary. Innovation, because every community matters.
In today's circumstances, you might be concerned about your financial stability. If you need cash or you're looking for other forms of value, visit James Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. James Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion, bars, or coins. From grams to ounces and in any condition, Jay's Jewelry will buy your gold or silver with the utmost discretion. Investors are welcome too. Visit Jay's Jewelry, 4th and Chickasha Avenue.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
This is Trey Piercy with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 7th at noon at our sale facility near Eakley, Oklahoma. We'll be offering 85 registered Angus bulls, which include 32-year-old, 30, 18-month-old, and 25 yearlings, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a sale book, you can call me at 405
We got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back to Anadarko, folks. We're at halftime of the first boys contest today. Fort Cobb Broxton leading Lookeba Sickles 30-23. If you've just joined us, our first contest today, number 1 seeded Lookeba Sickles girls defeated Carnegie 75-28. And so the Carnegie girls will be playing in the semifinals Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock, and they will be taking on Fort Cobb Broxton Friday afternoon. The Carnegie Lady Wildcats will be playing in the consolation bracket Thursday afternoon at 4 o'clock, and they will be facing off with the Bingeroni Lady Bobcats. I'd like to thank our sponsors while we have the opportunity. Of course, CK Energy, title sponsor once again, and our game sponsors this week, Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding, the Hillary Company, Piercy Cattle, Elite Transmissions of Chickasha, State Senator Darcy Yeck, serving Senate District 26, and Joshua's Auto Sales. Kim, what are your thoughts going into the second half? What do you think will transpire here?
Well, it was a little different performance in the first half. Lookeba Sickles played pretty well. You know, I think they played a lot better than they did yesterday. Seemed like, and seemed like Fort Cobb kind of was a little lackadaisical on defense most of the time. They picked it up right at the very end. But a lot of three-point shots, which I'm not surprised at. But I would bet Fort Cobb picks up the defensive pressure here in the second half and see if they can get a few more turnovers, maybe some better shots. They've not really worked the ball inside all that much.
No, they pretty well content to just pass around the perimeter, and I think you said they shot 17 three-pointers in the first half.
Yeah.
And so anyway, we're about set to start here in the second half. Thanks for joining us, folks. Hope you enjoy our broadcast this week. We appreciate you joining us. Starting second half for the Mustangs will be the original starting five. We've got Taylor, Collins, Jackson, Willits, Rogers, and Nunn for the Mustangs. And the Panthers now breaking their huddle. They're going to have their starting 5 as well. Looks like Vincent, Calzada, Courtney, Carrillo, and Nathan Morris. It will be the Panthers basketball to start the third period, and here we go. Mustangs lead it 30-23, and Vincent will cross the timeline with it. Picked up out there by Rogers. It appears they may go to a straight man-to-man here. They played a 1-3-1 trap pretty much the entire first half, and now they're going to go to a man-to-man. Rogers on Vincent, 17-footer, right off the bat, and it's airballed out of bounds. A little different look.
Yeah, kind of forced that one up. He really didn't have much of a shot.
And now Rogers brings it quickly into the front court. Right side to go to Collins. Panthers still in that 2-1-2 zone. Rogers left wing 3, left him alone, no good. Taylor with a rebound, outlet to Collins, straightaway 3, no good again. Tip up by Rogers, no good. And Courtney there for the rebound. So kind of a repeat of what we had in the first half offensively. A couple of three-point shots that didn't go in, and the Panthers with a rebound. Now Courtney out front. Long three-pointer, good by Nathan Morris for his second tray, and that was a long way out there. And it's a 4-point ball game. Mustangs on top. Rogers right side to Collins. Backs up a step or two, gets it to Nunn. Now Rogers in the paint, in the corner, over to Willits. Jackson's three-pointer is good, and that's Jackson's second tray. He's got 12 points for the Mustangs, and they lead it 33-26. Quickly the Panthers come down. In the corner they go. Morris trying to go against Taylor. Taylor cut him off, so he passes out to Courtney. Left side they go to Calzada. Left wing holding. Now to Reese Courtney. Mustangs in a man-to-man defense. Not a real aggressive man out on the perimeter. They're kind of backed off of them. Kind of sagging back into painted area. And the Panthers really okay with that. They're launching three-pointers. Shot no good. Rebound putback's no good by Morris. Pass up ahead to Collins behind the pack. Left-handed layup is good by Simeon.
He kind of got in the wrong place at the basket. Was underneath it directly and stepped off, shot it off the wrong foot, but got it to go anyway. A little awkward looking, but it's 2 points.
Counted for 2. As you say, playing golf, they don't draw pictures on the scorecard.
That's right.
9-point lead for the Mustangs. There's an opportunity there. I mentioned how they like to get a rebound and get it down the floor quickly, and the Panthers didn't have anybody back. There's Vincent, shot no good, and they rebound by Courtney, and he tried an outlet pass and went out of bounds over Calzada's head, so kind of an unforced turnover on the Panthers. And Eli Willits will check in, replacing Ian Taylor for the Mustangs with 5:40 to play in the third. Rogers quickly to the top of the key, right side Collins to Nunn along the baseline. 2-1-2 zone once again for the Panthers. Rogers over to Collins. To Nunn right of the lane. Skips across Eli Willits. Three-pointer won't go. Rogers with the rebound. Now Collins thought about a three-pointer. They close out on him. Now Rogers with 3. Off the back of the iron. No good. So far Rogers hadn't dialed it in yet. He only has 2 points, and that was on a layup. So none of his outside shots have fallen yet.
No, that one wasn't close. So
he'd been shooting them short, and then he tried to adjust and shot that one way too hard. 4:58 to play in the third period, and the ball is poked away by Nunn.
You know, he may be like the extra point kicker. Once you miss a couple of them, you're thinking about missing them instead of making them.
Yep, you lose that natural rhythm, I think. And Panthers once again playing way out away from the basket. And the Mustangs aren't really pressuring them that much at all. Now Vincent topples a key dribble with Rogers on him. Left side they go to, there's Nunn, intercepts the pass. They try to get it into the post play. And Eli Willits hustling down the left side. Nunn hits him, and he lays it in for 2, and Eli's fouled.
Yeah.
Panthers not getting back very good.
No, they didn't then. Angel Carrillo picked up the foul. His first, and that's Luqueba Sickles' first foul of the game.
First foul of the game, and that's something halfway through the third quarter. Eli Willits with a chance for the three-point play. Hard off the back iron. And it's an 11-point lead for Fort Cobb. Vincent at the free throw line has to kick it out. There's Carrillo Pulls it back out to Courtney now, left side. He'll try a three-pointer. No good. Hit the rim, bounded high on top of the backboard, and Nunn comes away with the rebound. There's Willits now in the corner to Rogers. Baseline three on the way. Count it. Ray Rogers.
There you go. Found the rhythm on that one, and timeout for Lukiba Sickles.
It's a 1 minute timeout. We'll do the same. We'll be back after this 1 minute break.
Georgia, you know what season it is?
It's rabbit season.
I had a feeling you was going to say that. George, it's freezer season. That's right. Just in time to put up all those vegetables out of the garden. We've got freezers from the 7 all the way up to the 21 cubic foot in stock and ready to go. Folks, come on by. Let us show you all the freezers we have in stock, and we'll get you fixed up the same day.
Friends at Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of First and Central and Aturco.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Perfect.
Go.
40-26 our score. The Mustangs have outscored them so far 10-3 here in the third period. Coach Mark Howe took a timeout to kind of slow things down a bit, Kim, and it'll be the Panthers basketball with 3:57 to play in the third.
Yeah, the first half of the quarter has been kind of like the rest of the game. Not very few stoppages. And, been one foul so far. Lukiba Sickles picked up one foul here. And Fort Cobb hadn't fouled yet, so the clock's been really moving fast.
Yeah. Vincent now will walk it across the timeline, picked up by Rogers. The Mustangs in that man-to-man defense. Played a 1-3-1 entirely in that first half, and they've changed that up a bit here in the second. Got to where they were just kind of standing around a lot in that zone trap and not doing a lot of movement here. To tell you the truth, the Panthers are all standing still too, so not much movement going on right now by either squad. That's Carrillo holding way out front. Over to Vincent. Ray Rogers comes out on him. Floating across the top of the key is Vincent. Nunn now on him. He'll try a three-pointer straight away. Good. Jacob Vincent. Tell you what, he's a good ball player. You can't take your eye off of him. He can score from anywhere. And it's 40-29. Collins now on the other end of Eli. Over to Cray Rogers, right wing. Skips it over to Collins. Left wing three on the way. Good. Simeon Collins. That's his fourth tray of the day. And it's 43-29. So he answers a three from Vincent. And there's Carrillo over to Dylan Williams, who checked in a moment ago. Back to Courtney. And Carrillo will dribble out front. Hands it off to Jacob Vincent. Everything pretty well goes through him on most occasions. Now Courtney. Skip pass over to Carrillo. Carrillo's made a three-pointer early in the game. Carnegie shot it, or Lukiba Sickles shot it really well in that first half from distance. There's a turnaround jumper by Vincent. Good rebound by Dylan Williams. He rebounded the miss, and Eli poked it away from him, but he fouled him. And that will be the second team foul, or the first team foul on Fort Cobb this half. And the first on Eli Willits with 2:03 to play. Time moving rapidly along. Over to Dylan Williams, left side to hand it off to Courtney. And now Carrillo dribbles out front. Winner of this ball game will be in the semifinals Friday afternoon. Courtney holding way out front. Lukiba Sickles in no real big hurry to score here, Kim, trailing by 14.
Yeah, they are 14 down. So.
Being very patient, methodical on this end of the floor. Courtney in the corner. They go to Morris. Now back to Courtney. Ball poked away. Eli Willits has it, but he's batted away from him, but Morris fouled him as he was headed up the floor. That's the first foul on Morris. Second team foul on the Panthers here in the third. 1:21 to play. Third period. Rogers has it right side, gets a screen from Nunn. Over to Collins. Three-pointer. No good. Boy, Collins has had a lot of open looks here.
He has.
Contest today. Morris dribbles to his right. Hands it off to Williams. Minute to play here in the third. Vincent now out front. Going against Rogers. Gets in the lane. 14-footer. No good.
Their offense down is kind of like pass it around till Vincent shoots it. That's what they've done this quarter.
Eli Willits, left wing three. High arcing shot. Halfway down and popped out. Just can't really seem to have any consistency shooting-wise from distance so far in the contest. There's Morris.
No, they're not really making any effort to get inside shots. So
28 seconds or 25 seconds to play here in the third period. Courtney dribbles to the top of the key. Along the baseline they go. Now back out front. Skip pass. Nearly taken away by Eli Willits, but Morris is able to track it down. Under 10 seconds to play. Williams, right side they go to Morris. 3 seconds. Now Vincent dribbling against 17-footer at the buzzer. No good. And after 3/4 of play, Fort Cobb leads it 43-29. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout.
Georgia, you know what season it is? It's rabbit season. I had a feeling you were going to say that. Georgia, it's freezer season. That's right. It's time to put up all those vegetables out of the garden. We've got freezers from the 7 all the way up to the 21 cubic foot in stock, ready to go. Folks, come on by. Let us show you all the freezers we have in stock, and we'll get you picked up the same day.
Friends at Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of First and Central and a Turnco.
New Country 98.5 is KACO, Apache, Lawton, Fort Sill, a product of Pullman Media.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible services for you and the members because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, happy New Year.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Mustangs basketball as we start the fourth period of play. They lead at 43-29. They outscored Panthers 13-6 there in the third period. Been content to shoot a lot of three-point shots. There's Willits with another one. Baseline tree, count that one. That's 3 for Jackson. 3 trays, that is.
Brody Devon in for Simeon Collins for Fort Cobb.
And it's 46-29 now. Biggest lead of the contest at 17. Seems much closer than that, Kim, tell you the truth.
Actually, it does. Yeah, I was thinking that too.
It's been about it's the least active game we've had in the tournament so far. It's not that it's been a bad game. It's just been no fouls, everybody's content to shoot jump shots. And there's a drive. Morris along the baseline, a little 6-foot runner won't go. Jackson Willis with the rebound, quickly to Rogers, way up ahead
Great
to Eli
pass.
behind the defense. Layup's good. Now that's a good fast break right there. Eli has got a lot of speed, and he outran the defense, and Rogers hit him with a great pass, about a 40-foot pass. And Willis laid it in. And it's a 19-point lead with 6:48 to play. That's the thing about these guys, that they're so explosive, and kind of lull you to sleep, think you're not doing a lot, and they got a 19-point lead. Might have been a foul right there. It's kind of a delayed whistle, but Rogers fouled Vincent on the jump shot. I think maybe he got by with a foul on the last possession. It was pretty closely contested. And at the line will be Jacob Vincent shooting 2. And the first one's good. And it's 48-30 now with 6:36 to play. Vincent will have one more. And he makes them both.
Gives him 11 for the game.
Rogers into the front court. Left side to go to Willits. Left wing 3, no good. Help the front iron. Nunn with the rebound. Right back to Willits. Now to Devon. Left wing in the corner to Jackson. Bounce pass out the top of the key to Rogers. Surveying the situation. Now over to Willits, left wing. 1-2 dribbles into the free throw line area. Now Rogers, right wing three. No good. Skips across the rim. Good rebound by Reese Courtney. Hands it off to Vincent and the Panthers into the front court. Rogers batted it away from Carrillo, and Carrillo actually touched it last and went out of bounds, so there's a turnover off the little pressure by Cray Rogers.
You never know what a little pressure will do.
That's
He just
right.
actually tipped it out of his hands, and then
Yep.
and Carrillo dropped it trying to pick it up. So
Rogers will take it from Willits, run the point out front. Dribbles to his right. Back to Eli, left wing. Now Jackson, left side. Dribbling out front. Mustangs just kind of standing around. Now Rogers has it, top of the key, between the legs dribble. Dribbles to his right to Eli. Dribbles down the middle of the lane, 10-footer, good. Eli Willits. That's 10 points for Eli. And a jump shot right in the middle of the lane, and it's back to a 19-point lead, 50-31. Angel Carrillo dribbling out front. Devon on him. Back to Vincent. Near the Warrior emblem, dribbling against Rogers. I'd like to see those guys play a one-on-one game. Just take everybody else off the court and just have a little one-on-one. Eli takes it away from Morris all the way down, and he's fouled on the layup. Morris was not going to let him score. He was determined to get back down there and not let him have an uncontested
and you
layup.
appreciate that effort.
I'm telling you, you do.
Yeah, because he lost the ball, but you could have just stood and
Yeah.
felt bad about that, but
Yep.
he got right back in defense and made a.
You bet. You could see determination on his face. Now he's going to make Eli earn it at the line. Second foul on Morris. And Willits makes the first. Collins will check back in for the Mustangs, replacing Devon, and in for the Panthers will be number 24. That's Christopher Santana, and number 35, Angel Sandoval, replacing Dylan Williams. And Morris, okay. And Willits' second free throw falls off the rim. And I think it's going to go off Vincent out of bounds. So it'll stay with the Mustangs with 4:51 to play in a 20-point ball game. Jackson passes in the corner to Rogers, quickly down to Nunn on the low block, left of the lane. And he's going to be bumped and fouled as he tried to get around Courtney. It's a non-shooting situation, so the Mustangs will inbound along the baseline. They lob it into Nunn. Collins holding, left wing to Willits. Gets a screen from Nunn. Three-pointer won't go.
That's a walk.
And the
when you go to
Panthers
floor,
got
yep.
the rebound and lost his footing and fell down, and that's sure enough a travel by Santana. Tough luck, as he really hustled after that one and lost his footing coming down. Aiden Lewis will check in, replacing Nunn for the Mustangs with 4:32 to play. Now Rogers dribbling out front. Over to Jackson Willits, all alone. Left wing three, no good. Collins with a backside rebound. Out front to Eli, right between his legs. Tracks it down at the center line. Now here he comes in the paint. 14-foot pull-up jumper short. Collins along the baseline, gets another rebound. Jackson Willits, wrap around pass to Eli, down to Rogers. Off balance, 6-footer's good. Look, best impersonation of Dirk Nowitzki I ever saw.
Kind of fall away
Off the wrong foot. Yeah. Back iron, no good on the three-point attempt, and there's a foul on the Panthers. Number 24, Christopher Santana, picked up the personal. And checking in for Fort Cobb will be Blaine Bellamy at the next stoppage. Rogers quickly into the front court, dribbling out front with 3:50 to play. Right side to go to Collins. You know, this ball game, Kim, I was just thinking, if you're a three-point shooter, this would really make your mouth water because he's had so many open looks. There's another one, and Rogers knocks it down. You know,
well, it's like, shoot them. You know, we're going to let you shoot all those you want till you make about 8 in a row, and then we'll do something.
Yeah, they're just pretty well inviting them to shoot from anywhere. Vincent Tried to get it over Rogers. Shot was short. Mustangs come away with it. Bounce pass up ahead to Aiden Lewis.
great
Oh, a
pass.
beautiful feed. Very nice feed from Collins. Running the break. A bounce pass right on the money. Courtney has it taken away by Collins. 2-on-1 break. Over to Jackson. Left of the lane. Layup good. And he's fouled. Fouled by Carrillo, I believe. Can't see his number. Number 30 is Calzada. Yeah, Axel fouled him. 60-31. This was a 7-point ball game at the half. And Jackson Willits set to shoot the one. Going to have a timeout taken, a 30-second one. We'll keep it here as Coach Mark Howe wants to talk something over with the Panthers. You know, Kim, I had a pleasant surprise today. I come home from lunch and my wife had some fried chicken cooking in a cast iron skillet with some potatoes and a salad. I'll tell you what, I'm telling you, I was really proud.
That's a pretty good surprise to come home to.
I'm telling you it was. Yeah, you can't beat fried chicken. I'm telling you. And it was delicious. I hate to tell you that, to tell you the truth, but I didn't bring you any. I should have brought you some.
We had the families over Sunday night for kind of a birthday deal, and we were talking about favorite meals like that. And I told them, like, you know, my mom used to make fried chicken and homemade rolls.
Yeah.
If your last meal, you know, if I'm ever going to be executed and I get my last meal, that's what I'm having.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be pretty good, I'll tell you.
Those cast iron skillets just aren't magic.
Yeah, it was quite tasty. I ate too much, I know that. I needed a nap, but I didn't get one. Maybe later I'll get one. Willett's free throw is good. Completes a 3-point play. Oh, Jackson's had a good ball game. How many has he got? 18 points?
18.
Mm-hmm. Tanner McAdoo checked in, replacing Jackson with 3 minutes to play in the contest. And Blaine Bellamy is also in for the Mustangs, placing Cray Rogers. 2:47 to play in the contest. Vincent with Eli Willits on him. Shake and bake move. Jump shot won't go. Eli tracks down the rebound. Quickly into the front court. 14-foot jumper in the lane. Good. Eli, he's got a good shooting touch.
You know, that's a hard shot. You don't see it much. You know, a 12, 13-foot jumper in the middle. It seemed like we either want a layup or a three-pointer.
Uh-huh. And he did it quickly off the dribble. You know, a pull-up shot.
Yeah.
It's hard to stop your momentum and gather yourself and go straight up with it.
Well,
He
so
did.
many of them are catch and shoot anymore. We don't work for our own shot.
There's a good shot by Reese Courtney on the curl. He caught it off the curl. Nice jump shot. And some more substitutions in for the Mustangs. We'll have Blaine Davis, Brody Devon, and Aiden Lewis check in, along with McAdoo and Bellamy. 2 minutes to play in the contest. Left side, Blaine Davis. Back to McAdoo. Down low they go to Devon. Turn around, faces the basket, kicks it out to McAdoo. Ball tapped in the air by Vincent, but Lewis retrieves it. Blaine Bellamy's three-pointer off the heel of the basket, and it's rebounded by Axel Calzada. For the Panthers, there's Sandoval, wiggles his way in the paint, shot won't go. Battle for the rebound, Blaine Davis comes away with it, 1:25 to play. Bounce pass up ahead to Aiden Lewis along the low block, spin move, off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound Vincent. Quickly the other way, cross-court pass. Three-pointer on the way by Calzada won't go. Ball saved into Devon by the Panthers. And Devon will bring it into the front court with a minute to play. Quickly down the right side. Pass intercepted by Vincent. He's got some hops. Jumped up and took that one out of the air. Hesitation dribble. Goes down the right over McAdoo. Shot won't go. And Courtney got the rebound, but he came down on the baseline, so it'll go over to Fort Cobb with 46 seconds to play. Mustangs lead at 63-33. And Tanner McAdoo will walk it into the front court. Right side to go to Blaine Bellamy. Now to Davis. Bounce pass down low to Lewis. Turnaround shot's good. Good quick move by Aiden Lewis for his first basket of the day. 26 seconds to play. Way out. Jacob Vincent tries a long three-pointer. No good. Bellamy with a rebound. 17 seconds. Quickly up ahead to Devon. He'll try a three-pointer. No good. Right on target, just a little long. Vincent there with a rebound. Left side to go to Calzada with 5 seconds. Might as well shoot it. He does. Axel, long three-pointer off the backboard, no good. And your final score, Fort Cobb Broxton 65, the Lokiba Sickles Panthers 33. So congratulations to Coach Hines and the Mustangs as they will advance to play in the semifinal action Friday afternoon at get the time for you here at 5:15, I believe, against Surreal. So that should be a dandy of a ball game. The Panthers will play in a constellation bracket Thursday evening at 7:45 against the Hinton Comets. It's time now for the Ouachita Valley Bank of Fort Cobb and the Legacy Bank of Hinton and Binger post-game report. We'll turn it over to Kim Kroll.
All right, Don, let's look at Fort Cobb Broxton scoring. Jackson Willits had 18 points. He was 7 out of 13 from the floor, 4 out of 5 on two-pointers, 3 out of 8 three-pointers, and 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Cray Rogers had 10 points, 4 out of 12 shooting, 2 of 4 two-pointers, 2 out of 8 three-pointers. Simeon Collins had 14. He was 5 out of 13 shooting, 1 for 1 on two-pointers, 4 out of 12 three-pointers. Blaine Bellamy was 0 for 1 from the free throw line. 0 for 1 on three-pointers. Eli Willits had 13 points. He was 6 of 11 shooting, 6 out of 7 two-pointers, 0 for 4 on three-pointers, and 1 out of 3 free throws. Aiden Lewis had 4 points on 2 out of 4 shooting, all two-pointers. Blake Nunn had 4 points. He was 2 out of 2 from the field on two-pointers. Brody Devon was 0 for 2 from the field, 0 for 1 on a two-pointer and 0 for 1 on a three-pointer. And Ian Taylor had 2 points. He was 1 out of 1 on a two-point attempts. Fort Cobb had, they shot 46% from the field, 27 out of 59. Two-pointers, they were 18 out of 25 for 72%. Three-pointers, 9 out of 34 for 27%. And 2 out of 4 free throws. They had 6 personal fouls. For Lokiba Sickles, Angel Carrillo had 3 points on 1 of 3 shooting, all three-point attempts. Reese Courtney had 6 points. He was 3 of 6 from the field, 3 of 3 on two-pointers, 0 for 3 on three-pointers. Reese Courtney did that. Jacob Benson had 11 points, 4 out of 18 from the floor, 3 of 12 two-pointers, 1 of 6 three-pointers, and 2 out of 2 from the free throw line. Christopher Santana was 0 for 1 on a 2-point attempt. Axel Calzado was 6 points, 2 out of 8 shooting, all 3-point attempts. Nathan Morris had 7 points. He was 2 out of 6 shooting, 0 for 3 on 2-pointers, 2 for 3 three-pointers, and 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. Lokiba Sickles shot 29% from the floor, 12 out of 42. They were 6 out of 19 for 32% on two-pointers, three-pointers 6 out of 23. 26%, and 3 out of 4 free throws at 75%, and they had 6 fouls. So each team had 6 personal fouls. A really quick game, a lot of three-pointers. Like I said, Fort Cobb shot 34 three-point attempts. Lokiba Sickles shot 23. So if my math's right, that should be about 57 three-point attempts for the game. So along with that and not many fouls, the game went really fast. So Fort Cobb comes away with the victory, 65-33. And like Don said, they will play Surreal at 5:15 on Friday. Lokiba Sickles will play Hinton at 7:45 Thursday night. So a good ball game. Kind of gets them into the week of, really getting after the week. Lokiba Sickles played last night and tonight, so they'll get a couple of days off till they play Thursday night. And then Fort Cobb will be off until Friday night. Might go over the first game we did. It was a girls' game, and Lokiba Sickles beat Carnegie 75-28. Lokiba Sickles will have the early game Friday, 4 o'clock against Fort Cobb Broxton. Carnegie will play the early game on Thursday against Bingaroni at 4 o'clock. So coming up next, we have a girls' game between Surreal, our second seed Surreal, and Hinton. And still one more game after that, we'll have Carnegie and Mountain View boys. So we're glad you're with us. Hope you're enjoying the county tournament. We're starting to get a pretty good crowd in tonight. So still time to come out and watch some basketball. We'll be here, nothing tomorrow. We'll be here Thursday night at 4 o'clock for 4 games. Be here Friday night 4 o'clock for 4 games, and then we'll be here all day Saturday starting at 9 o'clock. We'll have 8 games with the championship game starting at 6:30 on Saturday night. So lots of chances to come out and watch some basketball this week. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. We're glad to be able to bring it to you. We're going to send it back to the station now for a 2-minute timeout, and hope you're enjoying listening to the Caddo County basketball tournament. See you in 2 minutes.
Hillary is a proud supporter of Anadarko Warriors athletics and the Anadarko community. We have a new name, but we still offer the same excellent service all your friends and neighbors are talking about. Sign up for fast fiber-to-home internet speeds up to 1 gig. Visit Hillary.com for more information. That's HILLIARY.com. Hillary. Innovation, because every community matters.
In today's circumstances, you might be concerned about your financial stability. If you need cash or you're looking for other forms of value, visit James Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. James Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion, bars, or coins. From grams to ounces and in any condition, James Jewelry will buy your gold or silver with the utmost discretion. Investors are welcome too. Visit James Jewelry, 4th and Chickasha Avenue.
George, do you know what season it is?
It's tuck season.
I had a feeling you was going to say that. George, it's mattress season. That's right. We've got all the Serta mattresses in stock and ready to go. Folks, we deliver the Finger, Chickasha, Anadarko, Carnegie, all over the place. Come on by. Let us show you all the mattresses we have in stock, and we'll get you fixed up the same day.
Friends, that Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of 1st and Central and Anadarko.
This is Trey Piercy with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 7th at noon at our sale facility near Eakley, Oklahoma. We'll be offering 85 registered Angus bulls, which include 32-year-old, 30, 18-month-old, and 25 yearlings, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a sale bill, you can call me at
We got 10,
455-0985 or visit us on Facebook, Instagram, or our website.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
Welcome back to Anadarko, folks.
All right,
We're about set for our 3rd contest of the evening. The Surreal Lady Pirates set to take on the Hinton Lady Comets. In case you just joined us, we've had 2 contests today. In our first ball game today, the Lokiva Sickles Lady Panthers defeated Carnegie 75-28. And in the boys contest just completed, Fort Cobb Broxton defeated Lokiva Sickles 65-33. Give us an opportunity here to thank our sponsors today. For title sponsor for the entire tournament, CK Energy. Appreciate all the fine folks over there. Appreciate Boyd Lee, marketing director for CK Energy. He'll be here later in the week for tell us all the programs they've got going on there over in Binger, Oklahoma. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding, Hillary Company, Piercy Cattle, Elite Transmissions of Chickasha, State Senator Darcy Yeck, serving Senate District 26, and Joshua's Auto Sales. Appreciate all those fine sponsors. Thank you for joining us, folks, this week. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Kim and I are happy to bring it to you. We have a great time over here in Anadarko every year, and sometimes the nights get a little long. You get a little tired when you get home, but it seems like the week just flies by. But it's really enjoyable experience, and appreciate the opportunity to get to be here and talk about these ball games with you each year.
You know, when you get to Monday morning, you think, we got 28 games to go this week.
Yeah.
You think, wow, how will we ever get through that many? But knocking out 8 yesterday is a great start.
Right.
And then, after tonight, we'll be almost halfway through.
Yep.
Not too, but it goes by fast. It's a great chance to see a lot of people and getting a good crowd tonight.
Oh, yeah.
This is A lot of people come out to watch some basketball, and it's pretty cheap to come for 4 games and
$5.
Yeah, to get that. But I also want to remind people when they come to get a program.
Yep.
Tricia Pierce and Jeremy Wright and Scott, they'll work on this thing. And it's a great program. A lot of information. It's got all the rosters, all the schedules, and it's got some features on it, people. And like you mentioned last night, it changes every day.
Uh-huh.
They redo it every day to update the scores and the brackets. And I think, like I said, it costs $1. It's a great value. But get one of those programs and look through it, get the pictures of the teams and all the information about them. So come out and watch some live basketball. It's a great entertainment.
The Hinton Lady Comets being introduced first. They start a senior number 10, Alex Kimball, a senior number 11, Haley Combs, a sophomore number 21, Alyssa Hale, and a sophomore number 22, Charlie Van Huss, and a senior number 24, Sierra Weathers. The Lady Comets are coached by Miss Betty Lindenberg and Monica Martinez. They have a record of 7 wins and 6 losses. They defeated Gracemont yesterday 59-19. For the Surreal Lady Pirates, their starters are 00 Brandy Harmon, number 4 Hadley Gibson, Skylie Thompson, a senior, number 22 is senior Whitney McHugh, and their final starter, number 23, a freshman, Mackenzie Roush. The Surreal Lady Pirates are coached by McLemore, assisted by Ty Harmon, and they come into this game with a record of 13 wins and 1 loss. They're Class A ball club, rated number 6 in the land, and their only loss is to 2A Class 2A Watonga, 48-45. So good ball club Surreal has once again. They're year in, year out. They're awfully good. Jumping center in the home white uniforms for the Lady Pirates will be Whitney McHugh going against Charlie Van Huss, and the Lady Pirates win the tap, and they have the basketball. Hadley Gibson into the front court, and the Comets in a man-to-man defense. Off to Brandy Harmon down the right side of the lane. Her shot's no good. Rebound controlled by Roush. Hands it off to Gibson. Drives along the right side. Three-pointer along the baseline is good by Whitney McHugh. And the Pirates score on their first opportunity. Now full court pressure in the backcourt. Good man-to-man defense, pressure defense.
I can tell you I haven't seen Surreal girls play, and I'll tell you what's going to happen. They're going to have 5 girls that can play. They're going to play really aggressive defense, and they'll all shoot the ball
There
well.
you go. You nailed it. Year in, year out, that's what you see. There's the ball batted away by Roush. They've got some talented athletes, it certainly appears to me. And you said they play very aggressive. And that's how, that's a great way to play. Create a lot of turnovers, get some layups. Shot no good by Weathers. Quickly down the other way is Brandy Harmon streaking to the basket. Goes around her defender. Shot no good, but she's going to pick up the foul. And Brandy will go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Haley Combs picks up her first foul.
When you put pressure on people, whether it's offensively or defensively, good things normally happen. It's no matter what sport you're playing. If you attack the other team, you'll generally have success. And free throw hits rim about 3 times. It falls off for Brandy, and she'll have one more. Just underway.
When you're aggressive, you force the action on the other team. It's like if you just sit back and wait, somebody's going to take advantage of you.
That's right. Heavy pressure in the backcourt. Harmon got her hand on the ball again, knocked it loose, picked up by Surreal, but it's out of bounds off of Hinton, they say. So Hadley Gibson will inbound into Brandy Harmon, who is a senior. 00, dribbles top of the key, off to Gibson. Gibson just a sophomore, dribbles to her right. To Harmon, right of the lane, dribbling in the corner now, lobs it out front to Hadley Gibson. I tell you, Hinton's doing a pretty good job defensively. They're scrambling around pretty good themselves. And there's going to be a foul on the Comets, number 10, Alex Kimball.
You can kind of forearm them and push them and do everything. When you put both hands on them, you're going to get a foul.
Yeah. They won't allow that. Gibson inbounds it out to Harmon, way out front. Leaves it in the corner to Gibson. Drives around a defender. Shot in the lane, no good. Battle for the rebound. And Van Huss has it. Good play there by Haley Combs to save it along the sideline under heavy pressure. I'm telling you, it's relentless. Basket good by Sierra Weathers, though, as they finally got away from the pressure just long enough to shoot it, and they made the basket. There's Hadley Gibson, top of the key. They thought about a three-pointer, but Weathers did a good job closing out on her. There's a drive and an offensive foul. On Whitney McHugh, as she drove to the basket, crashed into the defense. And so it'll be a turnover to the Comets. I tell you what, it's a fight trying to get the ball up the court.
If they get a chance to look deep, there's somebody open down there, but they just don't get any break in it to get a pass off.
Steal by Gibson. She gets it to Harmon, and she lays it in for two. Surreal on top, 5-2 now. Quickly up ahead is Alyssa Hale. Underneath the basket, it's out of bounds off of the Comets, so it'll go to Surreal. Yeah, you say if you could just look ahead, but there's three people swiping at it all the time. It's the biggest thing I've ever seen. I wish you could see it. If you're listening on the radio, turn on the Caddo Kiowa website to watch it. The defense it's fanatical on both ends, actually. A lot of effort on defense, that's for sure. Three-pointer won't go. Good rebound by Alex Kimball for the Lady Comets. And Combs pushes it ahead over to Van Huss, holding. And now to Alex Kimball. Sets a screen. Underneath the basket they go to Van Huss, but she has to chase it down in the corner. There's a takeaway by Whitney McHugh. Layup's good. I tell you, they are relentless on defense. I'm telling you, if they see it, they're going after it. Full court pressure in the backcourt. There's knocked away. It's saved to McHugh. Down low to Harmon. Underneath the basket. She's going to be bumped and fouled and counted, they say, as Brandy Harmon muscled it in. And the foul is going to be on who, Kim? I didn't see.
Charlie Van Huss,
right.
First.
7-2, Surreal on top. And checking in for the Lady Pirates, number 15 is Kenna McLemore. And the other one is number 5, I believe, Avery Carlson, replacing Mackenzie Roush and Skyly Thompson. 10-2 now, our score. And there's a lob into the front court. Good idea. Layup is no good, but she's fouled pretty hard. And that will be Haley Combs, who missed the layup, but she'll go to the line to shoot 2. As that was one of those opportunities there, Kim, you mentioned Hinton had the basketball in the back court, and they just picked it up and kind of threw it towards their own goal, and they were able to track it down. Foul was on Whitney McHugh, her second. And set to check in will be Skyly Thompson after this free throw is shot. And free throw rolls off. Combs misses the first. Thompson comes in replacing Whitney McHugh. And Combs will have one more. She made that one, and it's 10-3. Quickly comes Brandy Harmon into the front court. Top of the key. Still has it. Dribbles into paint. Little 12-foot runner. Good. Brandy Harmon. That's 7 for Harmon already. She got 7 out of the 12. Relentless pressure in the backcourt, and they're going to have a foul on the Lady Pirates. So they were about ready to shoot another layup.
Avery Carlson picks up. No, I'm sorry. Hadley Gibson picks up her first foul.
There's a long baseball or softball pass up ahead into the front court, and she's bumped from behind by McLemore.
You know, the last game we had like 10 total fouls.
You couldn't find two more opposite games than the one we watched and the one playing right now. They are the opposite of one another. There's a pass over to Kimball. She has it now right side to Van Huss. For Weathers. Ball loose on the floor. A scramble. Tied up. It's going to go to Surreal. The winner of this game will be in the semifinals Friday night. And it will be Surreal basketball. Brandy Harmon with it. Bounce pass over to Hadley Gibson. And the Comets have gone to a zone defense. I think it's probably a good idea. Kind of get into maybe a zone defense and see if they can't slow some of those drives down. Harmon drives, kicks it in the corner. To Gibson, probing. Now into paint. 6-foot runner won't go. They rebound. Harmon, three-pointer, no good. Air ball that one. And Pirates can't save it. It'll go over to the Comets. I believe the zone's probably the way to play them. Keep them out of the lane as much as you can.
Yeah, they love to drive and get to the basket. So
if you can just defeat this pressure somehow. They get it into the front court quickly. Van Huss with it, and then she throws it right to Pirates. There's Harmon with it on the other end. Shot's no good, but she's fouled. Almost made the layup. Alyssa Hale fouled her.
You know, great motivation for Bingaroni to play good defense is because when Surreal doesn't score, they don't press.
It's true.
You know, they press
true.
After the basket's down there. So if you can get them put up a shot and miss it and get the rebound, you don't have the
to
pressure
face that
bringing up the
pressure.
court.
There you go. Harmon's free throw's no good. She is 1 out of 4 so far. Made that one. And it's 13-3. They kind of got this figured out. They lob it down long, shot no good by Sierra Weathers. Put back is good by Alex Kimball. So they were able to get ahead of the press that time and score. Kind of what they've been doing the last couple of times. They just get the first pass and then lob it into the front court.
Yeah, they're going to struggle with a man-to-man defense like that. Surreal's so active and quick.
Yeah, they went back to the man, and they missed the three-point shot, but to get the own rebound, McLemore has it. Left side they go to Thompson. Hadn't called her name too much so far. There's McLemore dribbling over to Thompson. Left wing three on the way, no good. And a rebound by the Lady Comets, but Thompson intercepts the pass.
Well, I was wrong about missing the shot and not pressing.
Yeah. Shot no good, but Harmon with a rebound, no good on the shot. And they're going to have a foul. I think she went over the back to try to secure the board. And checking in for the Lady Comets is, can't see her number, the old ponytail's in the way. I think that's number 3, Brianna Ramirez, I believe. I think so. She has the basketball, guarded by Thompson. Lob pass into the front court to Van Huss is knocked away by McLemore. There's a long pass up ahead to Harmon. Circles around, left of the lane, wiggles around to defender. Shot no good. And there's a foul on the rebound. I tell you what, when Harmon gets the basketball, it's full speed ahead to the rim most of the time.
You're right. Yeah, she doesn't seem to have that middle gear.
They inbound it to Thompson. Now Harmon has it. Dribble into paint, and she kicks it outside. That's Hadley Gibson, and they're going to call a foul on number 3, Ramirez, I believe, as she went by. Nope. Somebody with the number 1 in there. 11. That's it. Haley Combs got it. That's her second. 1:40 to play, opening period. Inbound to Thompson. To Harmon in the paint. Shot knocked away.
Good.
Boy, that's all ball looked like.
It was up top. You'd have to call a body foul to get that one right.
Yeah, boy, Coach Lindenberg wondering where the foul came from on that one.
Well, he called a push. I mean, body foul, but that's Wishful thinking, I believe.
And Brandy Harmon will be back at the line shooting 2 this time. A 17 fouls already on Hinton. And Harmon makes the first. Six free throws already for Harmon. And checking in for the Lady Pirates will be number 23, Mackenzie Roush. And number 22 is Whitney McHugh, replacing Carlson and Thompson. Second free throw, no good. Hinton into the front court. Lobs down on the baseline. Back to Ramirez. Lost it. Picked up by Gibson. Racing to the other end. Left-handed layup is good. And they're going to be count the basket and a foul after the shot, looked like, or on the shot.
Yeah, she tried to draw the charge and got there just a little late.
Foul was on number 22, Charlie Van Huss, her second. And Hadley Gibson now with a one shot. Lady Pirates lead at 16-5, and free throw's good. 17-5, 1:19 to play, opening period. Ball batted away. Harmon picks it up and lays it in. Timeout taken by Coach Linneberg. Got to kind of settle them down here. It's getting a little erratic for them. It's a full timeout. We'll do the same. We'll be back in 1 minute.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
Georgia, you know what season it is? It's duck season. I had a feeling you was going to say that. George, it's mattress season. That's right. We've got all the Serta mattresses in stock and ready to go. Folks, we deliver the Finger, Ricochet, and Anarco over the place. Come on by. Let us show you all the mattresses we have in stock, and we'll get you fixed up the same day.
Friends at Central Appliance
Six,
Furniture and Bedding.
5,
at
4,
Central
3, 2, 1, go.
Hinton with the basketball, crossing the timeline under heavy pressure. We got to make sharp passes. If you don't, they'll intercept them. They've had a hard time getting into any offensive flow. Ball poked away by McHugh. Into the front court. She lost control of it. Gets it over to Gibson now. Back to McHugh. Now Gibson in the lane. Little 14-footer won't go. Rebound, Haley Combs. And I think Coach Linneberg had a little chat with her girls and said, girls, we're going to have to play tough now. They're trying to get it away from us. We got to hold on to it.
You know, you see it happen a lot. They call a timeout and work this out, and they go down there and they get a turnover.
Yeah,
exactly. All we talk about just goes out the window there.
They beat the press this time. 3-on-2. Shot off the glass is no good by Van Huss. And she'll go to the line to shoot, too. So they put a little pressure on Surreal that time. And they've been doing a fairly good job. They'll get that first pass inbounded about to the top of the key, and they immediately race to the other end with it to try to, because Surreal has a lot of defenders in the back court here trying to steal the ball. If you can get by them, you've got a fairly easy path to the goal. First free throw, no good. We need to make these.
That's right.
When they give you these free ones. Makes the second one, 1 out of 2.
Yeah, when we sit up here, we can see the open players on the far end of the court, but they don't have time to get to them.
It's true. Yeah. There's a battle for it. Hinton comes away with it. Van Huss. Boy, all of a sudden they decided they're not going to call a foul here. It's the last second.
Yeah.
Ball knocked away, and it'll stay with Hinton. Alyssa Hale, the inbound at the center line.
Oh, that was a backcourt.
Combs in the corner. Ramirez holding, double team. Back to Ramirez. 11 seconds into the paint. They go to Combs, knocked away. Harmon has it. Quickly ahead to McLemore. Layup good. Jenna McLemore for her first basket. And the horn didn't sound, but that's the end of the first quarter. Surreal 21, Hinton 6. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
Hillary is a proud supporter of Anadarko Warriors Athletics and the Anadarko community. We have a unique
Well, yes, sir. 1 minute. Thank you.
your friends and neighbors are talking about. Sign up for Fast 5 at home for one kid. Visit Hillary.com for more information. That's HILLRY.com. Hillary, innovation because every community matters.
This is Trey Piercy with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 7th at noon at our sale facility. We'll be offering 85 registered Angus bulls, which include 32-year-old, 18-month-old, 25-year-old, as well as special lots of registered females. For information or request to
Yeah.
call in 455-595-98.
Kim Kroll with some first quarter scoring numbers. Kim?
Well, I just wanted to look at an interesting stat here. Surreal put up 20 shots in the first quarter. Hinton put up 4.
Holy cow.
Yeah, Hinton's 2 for 4.
That's amazing.
And Surreal's 8 for 20.
Oh,
so.
my Lance. 21-6. That's an interesting stat right there. A lot of turnovers. There's a shot off the inbounds play. No good. But the Comets get their own rebound. Left side they go. Van Huss. Little jumper won't go. And offensive board work for Haley Combs, and she's going to be rewarded with a couple of free throws. That's what the Lady Comets need to do, get some more shot attempts and then try to get rebound the misses if they can and get to the line. That Kimball makes the first, or Combs makes the first. She's 2 out of 3. And it's 21-7. And the second free throw rattles in. Quickly come down the Pirates. Out front is McHugh. Left side to go to Skyly Thompson. Now out front to Hadley Gibson. Over to Harmon. Circles back to her left, gives it to Gibson. Zone defense kind of slowed them down a little bit, it appears. Harmon now right side. There's a steal. All the way down Sierra Weathers. Left-handed layup's too strong. And there's going to be a foul on number 23, Mackenzie Roush, I believe, of the Pirates. Missed the layup, but number 10, Alex Kimball, hustled down to get the rebound, the miss. And she'll be at the line shooting 2. Alex has 2 points so far. First attempt at the line. And she swishes out. 21-9. And Kimball have one more. Toes the stripe. And that was good. 21-10 our score. Harmon into the front court. Left side to Thompson. Now over to Roush. Along the baseline. Now Harmon. Left wing 3 on the way. No good. Hard off the backboard. But Surreal with the rebound. To Harmon. In the paint. All the way down. Layup off the glass is good. Right down the middle of the lane. And Harmon put it in for 2. Long pass up ahead to Alyssa Hale. And the ball was going to be a foul on the Comets. Sierra Weathers, they say. Number 24. And that's the 9th team foul on the Lady Comets. So both teams now in the bonus. And at the line for Surreal is number 22, Whitney McHugh. Missed the free throw, but she got her own rebound. Tracked it down near the sideline. Ball poked away. Picked up by Hinton. Van Huss into the front court to Haley Combs. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Harmon. Racing it the other way down the right side of the lane. Bumps into her defender and lays it in for 2. Contact doesn't seem to bother them. There's pass intercepted. McHugh lays it in for 2. Took it right straight to the rim from the half line, and we're going to have a foul on Hadley Gibson. And we'll walk to the other end, and the Lady Comets are in the double bonus now, so they'll shoot 2 free throws the rest of the half. And at the line will be number 24, Sierra Weathers. Her first trip. First free throw rattled out. Checking in for Surreal is number 5, Avery Carlson, replacing Hadley Gibson, and in for the Comets for the first time, Hannah Devine. And she's replacing Alyssa Hale, I believe. Free throw good. And now Pirates on the attack, leading 27-11. 6 minutes to play in the first half. Harmon through the defenders and kind of forced up a shot, but she's going to be bailed out with a foul.
Alex Kimball picks up her second foul.
You know, Harmon's one of those girls, if you're defending her, I don't know as a coach what you would tell them to do, but just kind of
stay between her and the basket.
Back off of her a little bit, because she's going to try to force it up there some way. Yeah. And if you're close to her, you're going to foul her, because she's going to, she has a knack of creating contact. She makes the first and missed the second. And Surreal, Skyly Thompson with a rebound, hands it back to Harmon. Now Thompson, baseline 3 on the way. No good. It's out of bounds off of Surreal.
Yeah, you've got to play defense on her with your feet.
Uh-huh. And now Devine brings it into the front court for the Comets. Pass in the corner. It's knocked away by Skyly Thompson, and they say it went off of one of the Comets, Alyssa Hale, I believe.
Yeah, bounced off her knee out of bounds.
So it'll be the Pirates basketball. Harmon crosses the timeline. Now she has it back down in the corner to McHugh. Long three-pointer by Harmon won't go. Rebound by Avery Carlson. Back to Harmon. She has the ball a lot. I'll tell you, Harmon's got it again. Circling out here, the center circle. Over to Thompson. Back to Harmon along the baseline to Carlson. It's out of bounds. He's trying to feed it in there to Carlson, who really had no place to go with it. She's right trapped on the baseline, double teamed, and they knocked it away.
There you go. 2 quick passes.
Into the front court come the Comets. Now Devine has it. Ball batted loose. Kenzie Roush. And we're going to have a foul, and now Surreal's going to shoot 2 free throws. Slowly paced game because of all the fouls and turnovers. It's just not much of offense being run by anybody, to tell you the truth.
No, there's not.
Free throw shooting by Mackenzie Roush now. She'll have 2 free throws coming. And this is her first trip to the line. She's a freshman, and she makes the first. And checking in, replacing Devine, will be number 3, Brianna Ramirez for the Lady Comets. And she missed the second one, but she got her own rebound. Tracked it down way out left of the lane, gets it to Harmon. Adam McHugh, back to Roush. Now Harmon has it. Dribbling out to the top of the key.
3 is Wiedemann.
Wiedemann, okay. I'm sorry. Wiedemann's 3. I thought that was 5. Yeah, I thought it was 5, but it's 3. Now out front is Mackenzie Roush. Over to Carlson. Long shot. Three-pointer is good by Avery Carlson. And it's 32-11. And they pass it in the backcourt. The ball is intercepted. Layup no good by Roush. But Harmon gets the rebound. Dribbling across the lane. Still has it. Shot no good, but she's fouled. If you're probably thinking to yourself at home, you're thinking, does this guy know any of the other players' names? But I'm telling you, Harmon has the ball a lot.
Yeah, it's one of those things that always goes through her.
When she passes it to somebody, they usually pass it right back to her.
Yeah, Alex Kimball picked up her third foul.
Harmon makes the first. And checking in will be Hadley Gibson and McKenna McLemore. And also in number 30 is Corinne Morton, replacing Skylie Thompson. Also out is Whitney McHugh and Roush, Kinsey Roush. Second free throw is also good by Harmon. It's 34-11. Comets quickly into the front court. Get it to Wiedemann, and it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go back to Surreal. One of the things Hinton is, I noticed right then, Kim, they get it across the timeline, and instead of continuing on to the basket, they circle back towards the center line and let the Comets catch back, or the Pirates catch up.
Yeah, when they run into that one defender, they stop.
They turn around and circle back, and then the trap is on again. There's Harmon in the paint. Right-hand shot, no good. Kind of went over their back to get the rebound. She's got it again. In the corner they go. Now to Morton at the free throw line. Over to McLemore left side.
Oh,
and there's a high pass into the first row of seats. As Kim mentioned, McLemore threw it over Harmon's head a little high.
Little audience participation there.
Souvenir for some lucky
Yeah,
fan.
they have to give it back. It's not like baseball, is it?
What a shame. I think they got more over there somewhere, surely.
They had a whole rack up earlier, I thought.
There we go. Into the front court, Combs. Left wing three-pointer, good by Alyssa Hale. That's what you got to do. Push it down there and try to score with it.
Yeah,
quick
kick it out, get it inside, kick it out to the open person.
Yeah.
So.
Bounce pass into Morton.
Yeah, do it like that every time, man.
There we go. Once ahead, up to Hale. Into Kimball. Her shot's no good. Got the rebound, put it in. Alex Kimball. That's 6 for Alex. 2:50 to play in the half. Now Hadley Gibson dribbling out front. And now Harmon kicks it to McLemore, left wing. Dribbles out to the cross-court pass underneath the goal. Can't do anything with it. It's Carlson. Back to Gibson. Across the lane to Harmon. Left wing three. That's good. Brandy Harmon with a three-pointer. That's her first three. How many she got?
Clever for 21.
Got 19 on the board. I bet you're right, Kim. I'd bet on you. Here's a three-pointer on the way by Hale. No good. Off the heel of the basket. Hadley Gibson with the rebound, and she's going to be fouled by, take your pick, Van Huss, I think, is the one they gave it to.
Yeah, her third. Hinton's starting to pick up some fouls. I mean, Kimball's got 3, Combs 2, Hale 2, Van Huss 3.
And at the line will be Hadley Gibson for the Lady Pirates. They lead it by 21, 37-16 with 2:09 to play in the half. Hadley is 1 out of 2 at the line. Or actually, she's 2 for 2. She made a three-point play earlier, I think. And she'll have one more attempt. And she made it. Full court pressure once again. They get the ball to the center line with ease. Bounce pass to the middle of the lane, but it's intercepted by, I think she really wasn't, problem with that pass, it was just really kind of a pass to the middle of the court with nobody really in mind to pass it to. And the Lady Pirates were there to jump on it, but it's a tie ball, so it'll stay with the Comets. Right side they go. Wiedemann, baseline three, good. Jalen Wiedemann. 39-19. Harmon with it, right side to Carlson, down in the corner, way out front to Gibson. Harmon now has it over to Gibson. Carlson. Gibson, right wing three on the way, good. Hadley Gibson with a long three. And there's a foul on Harmon. And let's see how many is that on Brandy. Two fouls on Harmon. And at the line on the other end will be, is that, can't tell, Kim. I can't see for her ponytail. She's going to be shooting 2 shots because it's, is that Wiedemann, I believe?
Yes, it is.
Off the glass,
Oh,
around the rim, and good. Took a victory lap around the rim.
Almost 2 of them.
That's 4 straight points for Wiedemann. She'll have another. Left-handed shot's too hard this time. And Corinne Morton with the rebound. Up ahead to Harmon. Left wing. Tried to go along the baseline. They cut her off. Back to Gibson. Top of the key, circling. Dribbling to her right. They're going to spread it out. Now Gibson goes to the top of the key, way out front. Passes over to Harmon, left side. Dribbles to her right. Bounce pass through the lane to Carlson. Fumbled it. Got it back. Gibson now. Harmon all alone. Straight away, good. Brandy Harmon left her all by herself. It's 45-20 with 50 seconds to play. Comets do a good job into the front court. Wiedemann. Left side they go. In the corner to Sierra Weathers. Three-pointer good. Sierra Weathers. It's 5 for Sierra, and there's 34 seconds to play in the half now. Harmon crossing the timeline. Coach McLemore signals, let's hold it for a little bit here. Hadley Gibson now holds way out front. They come out to guard her.
And they're going to get it to start the second half, too.
Yeah. Now Harmon, right side to go to Gibson. Start the attack. 10 seconds to play. Over to Harmon, left side. Goes along the baseline by Wiedemann. Almost made it. That was been an impressive shot there. It was a tough one. And that will do it. Your halftime score, the Surreal Lady Pirates 45 and the Hinton Lady Comets 23. It's now time for the First State Bank of Chickasha Surreal Branch and the Legacy Bank of Hinton halftime report. And Kim Crow is going to bring it to us. Kim.
All right, for the Surreal Lady Pirates, Brandy Harmon has 24 points. That's a nice first half, isn't it?
I'd say so, yes.
Hadley Gibson with 8. Avery Carlson with 3, Kenna McLemore with 2, Whitney McHugh with 5, Mackenzie Roche with 3. Sure was 15 out of 34 from the field, 44%, 10 out of 20 on 2-pointers, 5 out of 14 on 3-pointers, 10 out of 17 free throws. They have 11 personal fouls. Let's see, Harmon, Gibson, McLemore, McHugh, and Roche all have 2 fouls. For Hinton, Jalen Wiedemann has 4 points. Alex Kimball with 6. Haley Combs with 3. Alyssa Hale with 3. Charlie Van Huss with 1. And Sierra Weathers with 6. Hinton shoot 46% from the field, but they've only taken 13 shots, or 6 out of 13. 2-pointers 3 out of 10. 3-pointers 3 out of 3. And free throws 8 out of 12, 67%. They have 12 personal fouls. So we were talking a little bit of foul trouble. Kimball and Van Huss have 3 each. Weathers, Hale, and Combs all have 2. So, Hinton's not shooting a bad percentage. They're shooting like 30% on 2s, but they're 3 out of 3 on 3-pointers.
I was going to say, didn't you say they hit all their 3-point shots?
Shoot more, doesn't it? But only 13 shots the first half compared to 34 for Surreal.
Do you have turnovers?
I don't.
Okay. I should be keeping those. That's what killed Hinton in that first half. I don't know how many turnovers they had, but it was a bunch. Yeah. It was a bunch. Yeah.
So that's been tough. They did a little better, later in the half, but they're going to have to work on that. Surreal's pressure is just relentless.
Yeah.
And you got to be so careful doing that. But that's the number one goal, is not turn it over and then get down and work for a shot when you get through it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that what I try to get them to do is once you get to the half line with the ball, don't slow it down. Just just take it on in there and see what happens, because
the
when you
success
circle
they
back,
had. Yeah, it's when they've taken it down, and when they get in the middle, kick it out, and there's 3 pointers. They've been able to make, of course, just 3 of those.
Yeah.
But they've also had a little bit of luck inside. So.
But you've got to get a shot off quick, because if you get down there and you slow down and let all of the defenders catch back up to you,
and
then
it doesn't take
long. You got no chance.
No, they catch up pretty quick.
Yeah, that's right.
When you get an advantage, you've got to take it.
Absolutely. All right, thanks, Kim. Great job. I'd like to thank once again the First State Bank of Chickasha, Surreal Branch, and the Legacy Bank of Hinton for sponsoring our halftime report.
We might tell them where these towns got their names.
Yes.
We talked about the ones earlier. Surreal established their post office in 1906, so before statehood. Again, the town was named for Surreal Looking Glass, who owned the town site.
Oh, yeah.
So, the thing to do back in early 1900s was own a town and get a post office. Then you get your thing named after you.
Yeah.
So, the other thing I found interesting here, there's a town named Crosby, named for a county attorney named Herbert Crosby. But the post office for Crosby was established in 1902. But on July 5th, 1902, just 3 months later, they changed the name to Hinton.
Really?
So
it was named Crosby. Huh?
It was Crosby just for like 3 months there. And then Hinton was the townsite developer, Ivan Conkin, named it for his wife's family. I guess her name was Hinton.
Oh,
so Hinton started out as Crosby, but became Hinton after 3 months, and it's been that way since.
And what year was that?
1902. Yeah.
It's interesting that you see all these towns that several you mentioned were in 1901, 1906, something like that.
Nearly all the Caddo County towns were the early, 1900 something.
Uh-huh.
Gracemont 1904, Eakley 1902, Hydro 1901.
There's bound to be a reason for that when all those people showed up, I guess, settling things, I suppose, around that time of year. When was the land run?
1907.
That's what I was thinking. And, so anyway, I don't know about all that history stuff, but as far as the statehood dates and all that.
Binger 1901, Apache 1901.
A lot of people here before it became a state, obviously.
Yeah, Oni 1906. So,
isn't there? I know you probably Oni's not playing right now. Binger's not, but that's an interesting town that goes by 2 names, Binger Oni, same location.
Oni Albert.
Oh yeah, not Binger Oni. Oni Albert, not Binger Oni. Oni Albert. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in 1906, the post office was Oni, and that's kind of what it was named for. And then in 1910, they established 1910. Too many 19-0s.
I got you.
1910 became Albert. I think what happened in 1906, somewhere right after that, they lost their post office, and then when they wanted to get one back, there was a town over in eastern Oklahoma called Olney with an L, and to avoid the confusion, they wouldn't let them have Oni back.
Oh.
So they named it Albert after the townsite owner again. So it became named after Albert Baker. Was his name.
Yeah.
So it became Albert. But everybody realized the town actually was Oni. The only thing that was Albert was the post office. It was always Oni School in Albert, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And the town was always referred to as Oni by the locals. But you couldn't find it on the map. You had to look for Albert on the maps. So that was the original Twin Cities, Oni Albert.
There you go. Oh, boy.
Used to have a lot of things. Had a movie theater there.
Yeah. They had a movie theater, Yeah. How about that? That's interesting about all these towns, that how large they were 100 years ago or 50 years ago, whatever, all the businesses that they had, and sadly that's gone away. But it's kind of the way it is all around the country.
Yeah, losing a lot of good little communities, little towns.
Mom and pop shops have slowly disappeared. We need to take a break before the second half. We need to take a 1-minute timeout. Come back, we'll have second half action. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on New Country 98.5.
New Country 98.5 is KACO, Apache, Lawton, Fort Sill, a product of Pullman Media.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative, would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
In today's circumstances, you might be concerned about your financial stability. If you need cash or you're looking for other forms of value, visit James Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. James Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion, bars, or coins, from grams to ounces and in any condition. James Jewelry will buy your gold or silver with the utmost discretion. Investors are welcome to visit James Jewelry, Chickasha Avenue.
Jewelry is a proud supporter of Anadarko Warriors Athletics and the Anadarko.
All right, we're set to go here. Third quarter action. It'll be Surreal Lady basketball, Surreal Lady Pirate basketball. Easy for me to say. They lead at 45-23 as we start the third period of play. And Surreal has just had relentless pressure on the Lady Comets here to start in the first half. And defensive-minded ball club for sure, and put a lot of pressure on you. Three-pointer on the way by McHugh to start with, and it's no good. Wiedemann with a rebound for the Lady Comets. On the floor for the Comets, we'll get those for you in just a moment. We got Wiedemann, Sierra Weathers, Haley Combs. There's a drive by Sierra Weathers, no good, and going to have a jump ball. Kimball also on the floor, was able to tie them up. Of course, the Lady Pirates, we have, looks like their starting lineup, Harmon, Gibson, Thompson, McHugh, and Roush. And they go to Kimball, and she's going to be fouled. That's the first foul of the half on Surreal. Charge to
Rosh.
Number 23, Rosh. Third personal. Inbound they go to Kimball. Kimball has it left to the lane. Bounce pass out front to Haley Combs. Right of the lane, wraparound pass. Shot good by Alex Kimball on a beautiful feed that time. From Combs to Kimball. And the Comets score the first two of the half. Gibson went through her hands. Here comes Haley Combs racing to the other end. Shot too hard. Rebound is going to be tied up, as it looked like Alyssa Hale was going to be able to get the rebound, the miss, but the Pirates are able to tie her up, and it'll go over to Surreal on the alternating possession. Just when it looked like Hinton was going to get two baskets in a row, they missed the layup, and that was caused by Brandy Harmon hustling back and forcing them to shoot a little hard off the backboard. Harmon has it at the free throw line. They swing it in the corner. Three-pointer by Hadley Gibson, no good. Skips across the rim all the way to the sideline, and it's out of bounds. Off of Hinton, they say, and it'll stay with the Pirates. Inbounding will be Hadley Gibson. Out to Harmon. Bounce pass in the corner to Skyly Thompson. Goes Harmon cutting right of the lane. Heavy traffic, and there's going to be a foul. Charge to Wiedemann, I believe.
Got away with a few steps there, but it might have been because she was pulling on it, I guess. I don't know.
Might have pulled it from behind. I don't know. Harmon will inbound to Gibson right in front of her. Her shot's no good. Partially blocked by Kimball, and then Harmon reaches in there and ties her up. Tell you what, if you stand there and hold the ball for just a split second, they're going to try to take it away from you.
Yeah, there's not much downtime.
No.
She was standing on the line, and she threw that one in. But
they beat the press without any trouble. Left-handed shot is blocked. Wiedemann at the free throw line had her shot blocked, but she's fouled. You know, my little granddaughter, she's playing basketball. She's only 5, and she's playing in a game and kind of learning how to play. And the other girls had the ball, and she'd back off and let them shoot. Free throw, no good. I told her after the game was over, we went to Brahms and we was having some ice cream, and I told her, I said, you know, when you're at home and you take something away from your little sister, your mom gets mad at you. She said, yeah. I said, well, that's allowed in a basketball game. You can take it away from the other team. Everybody will cheer for you if you do that. Both free throws no good.
Well, I want to watch her next time.
She probably don't really need any advice from her grandpa, but anyway, I like to give it again.
Don't we all?
Yeah. Baseline three by Gibson's good. Hadley Gibson with a long three-pointer. Long pass onto the sideline. Boy, that's a tough one there. The pass was heading out of bounds, and Wiedemann tried to reach over and catch it, and wasn't able to handle it and went out of bounds, so it'll be turned back over to Surreal.
You know, it's kind of like us watching the game up here. We can pretty well tell what they need to do.
Absolutely right.
It's a totally different view
Just,
down there.
Down there, you can't see it like this.
Yeah.
That's why they put coaches in the press box of a football game, I guess.
Well, I've noticed none of them have come to us and asked us what they needed to do.
Yeah,
So.
I wonder why the basketball coaches don't do that.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Harmon drives down the middle, and she's fouled. And guess what? She's going to be back at the line. She's going to shoot an early minute free throws as Tofker did for Carnegie, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
She'll be shooting 2, and she makes the first. She shot 12 of them, according to my count. Made 8 out of 13 now. 50-25. They've got them doubled up. Full court pressure in the backcourt. Wiedemann has it. Harmon takes it away from her, and she's fouled going to the basket. Foul's going to be on Jalen Wiedemann. Non-shooting situation, so it'll be Surreal's basketball along the baseline. And checking in for Wiedemann will be Sierra Weathers. McLemore to inbound. Lobs it out front to Harmon. Dribbling out front. It's Devani. They swing it around the perimeter to McLemore. Down low they go. What happened? Got a foul away from the basket.
Called an offensive foul somewhere, but
called it on number 22,
she
Whitney
was
McHugh.
underneath, but I didn't see her close to a defender.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. No one's arguing about it, so I guess it's pretty obvious. Hinton's basketball. Kimball has it. Trying to get it into the front court. They finally do. Alyssa Hale all the way to the rim.
Ooh,
Shot
got
no
hammered.
good. And boy, good strong move. That was Haley Combs. And then Hinton gets the foul.
Yeah, it looked like she got hit pretty good on the shot.
And it'll be, I guess not. Surreal's basketball. 4:39 to play in the third. Harmon dribbles through the lane, and she's going to pick up a foul on Hannah Devini. And Harmon will be back at the line, shooting 2 this time. And Harmon's first free throw is good. (51-25) our score. Second free throw is also good. Yeah, Surreal has four of their defenders down here in the back court, and that's what Hinton, if they could just get a couple of them sprinting into the front court, lob it down there to them, they could maybe beat them to the rim, but they turn it over at the center line, so it's going to be Surreal's basketball again. It's hard to throw a long pass, girl. You know, it's just,
Right, yeah.
just especially on a big court like this, it's hard to throw it very far. And if you throw it very high, they have an ability to track it down. So it's easy to say those things, but it's harder to execute it.
Right, and we can see people open on the other end. It requires a long pass, and just can't get them there.
Yeah. Yeah, throwing a basketball very far is pretty tough if you've never tried it. Ball's out of bounds and stay with Surreal.
Spiraling it doesn't help at all.
No, that's true.
You quarterbacks would know that.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. There's Harmon, gets around her defender to Vinny, and she's going to be bumped and fouled, and so she's going to be back at the line shooting 2. Sounds like a broken record. But when she has the ball, it's she has a purpose in mind almost every trip. She's got 26 points. Make it 27 as she makes the first. I've got her for 11 at the free throw line, I think. Almost half her points.
11 out of 16.
Yeah.
There's 12 out of
Yep.
17.
27 points for her. Double teamed in the backcourt. Ball taken away by Rosh. Loose on the floor, picked up by Thompson now out near the center line over to Brandy Harmon. Cross court to McKenna McLemore. And she's going to dribble out front. Drives down the right side of the lane. Passes it across the lane. Ball knocked away. Carlson couldn't handle it, and it's picked up by the Comets. They try to lob it ahead. It's knocked away by McHugh, but it comes right back to the Comets. That's Van Huss dribbling into the front court, and they're going to have a scramble for it. And they're going to have a jump ball called. And he'll stay with the Lady Comets. Inbound they go to Van Huss. Back to Molly Daigle, who's in. Over to Sierra Weathers. Dribbles in the lane, and she's going to be fouled as she weaves through the traffic.
Mackenzie Rogers picks up her 4th foul.
Set to check in will be Hadley Gibson and Whitney McHugh for the Lady Pirates. And the shot is good by Sierra Weathers. Also coming in for the Lady Pirates will be number 12, I believe it is, Carly Meeson. And she made them both. 54,
8 points for the game.
54-27, 3 minutes to play in the third. Gibson dribbling right side of the lane, goes around a defender, off the glass and good.
Only 3 steps on that one.
I was going to say, they used to call walking on me when I did that. Long cross-court pass to Daigle. Try to get it down low to Ramirez.
McHugh's been in the game for about 15 seconds and picked up her 4th foul. So it's one of those things. We've had some that it just seems like we can't get away from.
Yeah, just following her around.
Yeah.
Out front is Van Huss with it, double teamed, and she's going to be bumped and fouled by McLemore.
Her 3rd.
They do not back off of the pressure, that is for sure. It's pretty well relentless.
Yeah, the next foul will be a shooting foul for him.
Daigle with it in the paint. Left side, right side shot no good by Ramirez. Quickly up ahead is Harmon all the way to the rim. Layup is good for Brandy Harmon. And that's 20 or 30 points for Harmon. Daigle tries to pass it across the lane. It's tipped away. And Harmon comes away with it. Long pass up ahead to McLemore. Goes by her. Gibson picks it up along the baseline. Dribbles in the lane. Shot no good. A lot of contact. Put back no good. Comets come away with it. Long pass up ahead to Van Huss. And knocked away. Good hustle that time by Harmon coming from behind.
They called a foul on her. Her 3rd.
Save the layup.
Yeah.
I bet these girls will sleep well tonight. I'll tell you, they play hard. All of them. Playing
They've
hard.
made a lot of trips up and down the floor.
They have. Yeah, we've talked about the size of this court, too. Running up and down this court's a lot different from running up and down the court in Hinton and Surreal, I promise you. It's a lot longer, and they'll feel it tomorrow. Substitution in for the Comets will be number 21, Alyssa Hale, and Alex Kimball is set to come in after this free throw. she made it. And Kimball is going to replace Van Huss. And also in is Brianna Ramirez replacing DeVinny for the Lady Comets. And Harmon brings it into the front court. Left side to go to Thompson. In the corner. Three-pointer on the way. Good. That's Carly Meeson. Her first shot of the game, I think, and it's a three-pointer. And it's 61-28. Ramirez, left-handed shot off the glass and in. Brianna Ramirez with a nice shot from the free throw line. Harmon quickly the other way. Dribbles in the paint, bounces it down low to McHugh, and she's tied up down there, but it's going to be a foul on number 5, Brianna Ramirez, for the Comets. That'll be the 6th team foul, so the Pirates will inbound to Harmon. Dribbles down the middle of the lane, goes around a defender, shot good.
Kind of rooted her way around through there and kind of dodged or reached around a defender to put the shot up.
She got good body control and then got a good shooting touch, no doubt about it. The way she goes around defenders. Nice move there by Sierra Weathers on the other end, kind of a similar type play. And she laid it in off the backboard. Hadley Gibson, 14-foot jumper right below the free throw line is good. And it's 65-32. 26 seconds to play. There's Sierra Weathers in the paint. Shot won't go. Ball cleared out to McLemore all the way down. Layup is good. A tough bucket by Kidda McLemore.
10 seconds,
You know,
sorry.
Those aren't easy shots.
No, that one wasn't.
6 seconds now, crossing the timeline. Hinton with it. 2 seconds. See if they can get a shot off. They do. Three-pointers, no good. After 3 periods of play, Surreal Lady Pirates 67 and the Hinton Lady Comets 32. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout.
Looking for a top-quality car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Joshua's Auto Sales. They believe in treating customers right with fair prices and superior service. They'll help you find the vehicle you deserve and one that fits your budget. If you're a first-time car buyer, no problem. They work with several financial institutions to get you approved. You can even apply for credit on their secure website, joshuasautosales.com. Joshua's Auto Sales, 902 South Mission in Adarco, where they buy, sell, and trade vehicles. Follow them on Facebook.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you.
We got
From
10
all of
seconds.
us at CK Energy
9,
Electric Cooperative,
8,
Happy New Year.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back to Anadarko. We start the 4th period of play. And Surreal on top 67-32. They have the basketball in the paint. And shot is good by Avery Carlson as they continue to score. Fairly easy and pretty often. Now Hinton with the basketball. And we're going to have a turnover back to the Lady Pirates. I tell you what, Surreal be a pretty tough team to beat. Be interesting to see as they advance forward into the farther into the week. I think they played. I know they played low key, but there's Corinne Morton is going to be fouled. Surreal is going to play in the semifinals. Let's see who they're going to match up against. They're going to match up against Mountain View Godibo, it appears, on Friday night. They're a fairly highly rated team. Morton makes the first free throw. Mountain View Godibo is a top 15 team in Class B. and Surreal Class A ball club. So we'll see how that matchup goes. But
Corinne Morton just made 2 free throws.
she made 2 in a row. Yep.
Yeah, it is. It'll be interesting
yeah.
to see how we get there.
71-32. Hinton trying to handle the pressure. Get the ball to Haley Combs. Over to Alyssa Hale. Across the lane to Van Huss. In the corner. Along the baseline past Carlson. And she is going to be bumped and fouled by Carlson. And so she'll be shooting 1 in the bonus. As both teams in the bonus. The rest of the way. And Alyssa Hale, first trip to the line. And first free throw is good. Second free throw good. And here comes Hadley Gibson. Bounce pass in the corner to Thompson. Back to Gibson. A low block to the free throw line. Now right wing. Now in the corner. Good ball movement to Morton. Back to Gibson. Cutting to the lane. Shot no good. And there's a foul. Seems like there's a foul about every trip down the floor, Kim, this ball game today.
Yeah.
At the line will be Hadley Gibson.
Haley Combs picked up her 3rd foul.
That's 4 for 4 at the line for Hadley. And she made them both. Hadley's a good ball player. She got a, let's see, that's 9,
17.
11. Yeah, that's a quiet 17 points. (73-34). Hinton with the basketball. Long cross-court pass to Wiedemann. Good spin move. Corinne Morton comes over with a good block. Corinne Morton come over and blocked the shot. Gibson racing it the other way, all the way to the hoop. And shot is blocked by Hale. And the Comets come away with the rebound. That's Charlie Van Huss. Up ahead to Alex Kimball. Quickly down to Alyssa Hale in the paint. Now in the corner they go to Wiedemann. They lob it over Morton into Alex Kimball, and she lays it in for 2. Substitutions in for the Lady Pirates. Kenna McLemore, Whitney McHugh, and the one over there in the corner, number 12, is Carly Meeson for the Lady Pirates to join Morton and Thompson. That's Meeson, who hit a 3-pointer there earlier, missed that one. Thompson rips the rebound away from him, over to Kenna McLemore. Dribbling out front, circling to her right, now cross-court pass, down in the corner to Meeson. Little 12-footer along the baseline's no good. And the Comets have the basketball with 5:13 to play in the ball game. Long 3-pointer, left wing, no good by Alyssa Hale, and the putback is good by Haley Combs, who snuck in there and got the offensive board. And checking in for the Comets will be Miley Daigle, number 12. Number 5, Brianna Ramirez. And let's see who else is on the floor. We have Ramirez, Wiedemann, Daigle, Alyssa Hale, and Charlie Van Huss, I believe, for the Lady Comets. Kenna McLemore crossing the timeline. Over to McHugh, back to McLemore. McHugh in the corner to Deason, fumbles a pass, picks it up out to McLemore, top of the key, and she'll back it out. Gets around her defender, lost the ball. Picked up by the Comets. That's Wiedemann dribbling down the left-hand lane. Wraparound pass is intercepted by Meeson. Long pass up ahead to McLemore, and she can't track it down. It'll go out of bounds. The last pass break, she waited a little bit too long to make the pass. She'd probably been better off just shooting it on a little jump stop move, but She allowed the defense to get down there. There's a pass a little too tall. He's trying to hit Miley Daigle in the lane. He went over her head and out of bounds. And Corinne Morton will check back in, replacing Skylie Thompson for the Lady Pirates. 4:18 to go in the contest. McLemore quickly into the front court. Top of the key to McHugh, right side Meeson. Now McLemore holding left wing to McHugh in the corner to Meeson. 4 minutes to play. Comets in a 2-3 zone. McLemore penetrates in the paint in the corner to Meeson. Baseline three is good. Carly Meeson with her second tray. And more substitutions. In for the Pirates, number 3 is Brianna Foster. And in for the Comets is Hannah DeVinny. Daigle brings it into the front court for the Comets.
Charity Ince in for the ball game.
Okay, I didn't see her. Thank you. DeVinny, shot over Morton, partially deflected. Morton grabs it out of the air. Quick outlet pass. Meeson gets it over to McHugh. Along the right baseline, and she, thought she dribbled it out of bounds, but they say Hinton tapped it out, they say. It'll stay with Surreal. McHugh along the baseline. Now out front to Brianna Foster. Left side to go, now in the corner to Meeson, and it'll go through her hands and out of bounds. With 3:14 to play.
Got Bedlam tomorrow night, Don.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You going?
I think I'm traveling enough this week. My boys are going for my tickets, so
well,
they could use them.
I hope the Sooners can give them a ball game.
Well, that's all I'm hoping for.
Well, playing up there is kind of like playing it. No, I won't say that. But anyway, it's hard to win up there. I'll say that. How that?
It hadn't been for most of them.
Well, it ought to be a pretty good game. They're both kind of, they both have trouble scoring sometimes, and they both play hard. But
they do. They play hard. They play
often.
good defense. They just have little rims.
Yeah. They've had some classics up there over the years.
Last year, it was one of them. The Bedlam up there was an overtime game.
Yep. Shot blocked, tied up on the rebound, and it'll go over to Hinton. I wonder whenever the conference deal changes if that series will continue in basketball.
I doubt it.
I'd be surprised, but
I don't think you're going to play a non-conference game against. I mean, the Bedlam. It's a football thing. It just kind of carries over to the other sports. Bedlam battle's really football.
Yeah. But there's a good basket by Miley Daigle for Hinton with 2:05 to play. DeVinny knocks it away from Morton, but it'll stay with the Lady Pirates. And
Bedlam used to be wrestling too. I mean,
yeah, that's what it was named after.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Yeah, it was a wrestling term.
Now it's kind of gone to football.
Well, I think it's the media captured
Right,
that. I think.
yeah.
I don't think the fans ever really. I think the media promoted that more than anything. Now it's Bedlam this and Bedlam that.
Yeah.
And I think it's also a thing for people to make money on by printing shirts and
Yeah, Bedlam battles and everything.
all that stuff. All about marketing, I guess. But yeah, that was originally started by Ed Gallagher, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He coined that phrase.
And Myron Roderick and
Yeah.
was there for so long.
Pirates have the basketball. They missed 2 or 3 shots, but they continue to get their own rebound. 1:33 to play. Did Cowboy Bill Watts, did he go to OSU?
No, he was an OU guy.
Was he? Okay,
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. 3-pointer off the heel of the basket. I used to watch championship wrestling on Wichita Falls Station, and Cowboy Bill Watts is one of my favorites.
I think he went to OU.
Yeah, tied up. He used to have they'd have a guy stand in the corner with like $100 bill, and he would get down in a football stance and and he would try to keep the wrestler from getting the money from the guy's hand in the corner by using football moves. And he'd just usually block them down. Every time they get up and run over, he'd block them down. Cowboy Bill, he always got the money. Minute to go.
It was a
Vinny into the
great
front court.
sport, huh? Authentic.
I loved it.
Yeah.
Shot
Oh,
no
good
good by, that was Charity Ince. Shot wouldn't go. Comets get it back. Ince has it again. Ramirez, three-pointer off the heel of the basket. Ince put back is no good off the backboard. Pirates track it down. That was Sophia Wenzel able to track it down. Yeah, they had 3 matches on Friday nights at 10:30, and the matches would last about 5 minutes, and then they would have about 20-minute commercial for Burge Motor Company.
Okay.
It was typical wrestling deal. They have a little bit of wrestling and a lot of selling cars. But I used to stay up every Friday night to watch. 30 seconds to play.
I bet you weren't the only one.
No.
My dad did some.
That was
a lot of that.
That was because I couldn't get Johnny Carson. I had to watch championship wrestling from Wichita Falls. 16 seconds. 11 seconds. 76-40. Pirates with the basketball. They're going to advance to the semifinals Friday night. 4 seconds. And it's tipped out of bounds by Molly Daigle. And Surreal will inbound, and this should about wrap it up here. They lob it under the goal. Nope, it's going to go out of bounds again. This time they're going to give it to Hinton with 2.6 seconds to play. And Daigle will inbound it to Ince. And that will do it. Your final score, the Surreal Lady Pirates, 76. And the Hinton Lady Comets, 40. So congratulations to Coach Shane McLemore and his team as they advance to the semifinal round, as they have improved their record to 14 wins and 1 loss. And now it's time for the First State Bank of Chickasha Surreal Branch and the Legacy Bank of Hinton post-game report. We'll turn it over to Kim Crowell.
All right, Don, for Surreal, Brandy Harmon had 34 points, 10 out of 19 from the field, 8 out of 14 on 2-pointers, 2 out of 5 3-pointers, and 12 out of 17 free throws. Hadley Gibson had 17. She was 5 out of 13 shooting, 3 out of 9 twos, 2 out of 4 threes, and 5 out of 5 free throws. Avery Carlson had 5 points on 2 of 3 shooting, 1 out of 1 on 2-pointer, 1 out of 2 3-pointers. Eddie McHugh with 0 for 1 on a 3-pointer. Carly Mason had 6 points, 2 out of 4 shooting, 0 for 1 on 2s, 2 out of 3 on 3-pointers. Scotty Thompson was 0 for 2 on 3-point attempts. Kenna McLemore had 4 points on 2 of 2 shooting, both 2-point attempts. Whitney McHugh, 5 points on 2 out of 6 shooting, 1 for 3 on 2-pointers, 1 for 3 on 3-pointers, 0 for 1 from the free throw line. Mackenzie Rosh had 3 points, 1 out of 4 shooting, 1 out of 3 on 2s, 0 for 1 on 3-pointers, and 1 out of 2 free throws. Surreal shot 44% from the field, 24 out of 54. 2-pointers, they were 16 out of 39%. 3-pointers, 8 out of 21 for 38%. 20 out of 27 free throws, 74%. Had 19 personal fouls. For the Hinton Lady Comets, Hannah Devani with 0 for 1 on a 2-point attempt. Jalen Wiedemann had 4 points on 1 of 2 shooting, 0 for 1 for 2-pointer, 1 for 1 3-pointer, and 1 out of 4 free throws. Brianna Ramirez had 2 points, 1 out of 3 shooting, 1 out of 2 2-pointers, 0 for 1 on 3-pointers. Alex Kimball with 10. She was 4 of 5 from the field, all 2-point attempts, and 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Haley Combs had 5 points on 1 out of 2 shooting, 1 out of 2, or both 2-point attempts, 3 out of 4 free throws. Molly Daigle with 2 points on 1 out of 2 shooting, both 2-point attempts. Charity Ince was 0 for 2 on 2-point attempts. Alyssa Hale had 5 points on 1 out of 3 shooting, 0 for 1 on 2s, 1 for 2 on 3-pointers, 2 out of 2 free throws. Charlie Van Huss with 2 points, 0 for 3 from the field, all 2-pointers, 2 out of 4 from the free throw line. And Sierra Weathers had 10 points. She was 3 out of 9 shooting, 2 out of 7 on 2-pointers, 1 out of 2 3-pointers, 3 out of 4 from the free throw line. Hinton shot 38% from the floor, 12 out of 32. 2-pointers, they were 9 out of 26 for 35%. 3-pointers, 3 out of 6, 50%. Free throws, 13 out of 20. That's 65%, and they had 20 personal fouls. So a hectic ball game on. The first half was a little crazy.
Yep.
Hinton had a good lead at halftime. It was 45-23, and they kind of coasted from there. Had another big third quarter, I guess. They had 67-32, but kind of slowed it down, let everybody play in the fourth quarter. Anyway, they come away with a 76-40 win, and they'll be in action Friday night. So congratulations to the Surreal Lady Pirates, and they will play the Friday at 5:15 against Fort Cobb Broxton. I'm sorry, that's the boys. They will play Friday at 6:30 against Mountain View Godibo. And Hinton girls will play Thursday at 6:30 against Boone Apache.
All right. Thank you very much, Kim. I don't know how you keep track of all that stuff. I tell you, there was a lot going on in that game. I tell you, a lot going on. Good job. I'd like to thank the First National Bank of Chickasha Surreal Branch and the Legacy Bank of Hinton for sponsoring our pre- and halftime and post-game reports. Thank you for being our game broadcast sponsor. Also like to thank our title sponsor once again, CK Energy. Great sponsor once again for the entire tournament. Have been for a number of years. And also sponsoring this year, Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding, Joshua's Auto Sales, the Hillary Company, State Senator Darcy Yeck, serving Senate District 26, Elite Transmissions of Chickasha, and Piercy Cattle Company. So thanks to all those fine sponsors for helping us along this year. It's a pleasure to be here. Hope you enjoy the broadcast. Glad you're along with us.
Yeah, we do appreciate those people. If you see those businesses, tell them thanks for sponsoring it.
I'd like to thank also the Caddo Technology Center once again. They're webcasting this event. They just do a fantastic job. We talked about yesterday how they were kind of ahead of the curve on now lots of people stream ball games. A lot of individual schools stream their own basketball games each season, but the Technology Center out of Fort Cobb's been doing that for quite a long time, and they have high quality equipment. They let their students come over and train on this equipment, and they run the camera and engineer the broadcast, and so it's a great service they provide. And if you have some high school students that want to get involved in that those programs they have over there, just get on their website and check them out. They've got a lot of things to offer there, and appreciate all the work they do here for us. Tricia Pierce and Scott and Jeremy Wright and their crew, they put a lot of hours over here, and it's a benefit to a lot of people. We appreciate it.
With a little Sweet Caroline in the background.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Neil Diamond song.
I used to play tunes at a ball game for years, and that was always one of my highlights. And I wanted to make sure I played it when you could finish it. During the timeout, you get to the good part and you got to shut it off.
I know.
So I want to play at halftime, but you know, it's funny how that song resonates with a lot of people. Even you go to a college football game and you got people from a wide range of ages, and unanimously, all 80,000 of them will get into that song.
And they know the words.
They do, yeah. You can sing right along with it.
Or at least they know Sweet Caroline, pom, pom, pom.
Well, that's the most important part.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they have this at the half, or during the game, they'll have Song of the Day, you know, and you get to choose, you know.
Yeah.
I don't ever vote for it, but normally they don't ever give any choices I would vote for anyway, because I've never heard of them mostly. But if they put Sweet Caroline on there, I think I'd vote for it every time.
I went to a camp at Quartz Mountain one time when I was in high school. I don't remember what kind of camp it was, but they played 3 songs over and over and over, and Sweet Caroline and Sugar Sugar, and I can't remember the third one. But I know those two. I must have heard a million times.
Oh yeah. They're crowd favorites, that's for sure. All right, let's take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have our boys contest. The Carnegie boys will be taking on the Mountain View Godibo Tigers. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of them. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you and your members because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
Georgia, you know what season it is? I had a feeling you was going to say that. Georgia, it's freezer season. That's right. Just in time to put up all those vegetables out of the garden. We've got freezers from the 7 all the way up to the 21 cubic foot in stock and ready to go. Folks, come on by. Let us show you all the freezers we ain't stocked, and we'll get you picked up at the same time.
Friends and Central Oil and Getting at the corner of First and Central and at Churchill.
Hillary is a proud supporter of Anadarko Warriors Athletics and the Anadarko community. We have a new name, but we still offer the same excellent service for your friends and neighbors in Anadarko. Sign up for Fast Fight for the Visit Hillary.com for more information. That's HILLIORY.com. Hillary, innovation. Because every community.
I'm doing fine, yes, ma'am.
In today's circumstances, you might be concerned about your financial stability. If you need cash, or you're looking for other forms of value, visit James Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. James Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion, bars, or coins. From grams to ounces and in any condition, James Jewelry is buying your gold and silver with the utmost discretion. Investors are welcome to. Visit James Jewelry, 4th and Chickasha Avenue.
Welcome back to Anadarko, folks. 4th game of the night. Last ball game of the evening. Ought to have a good one here. Carnegie Wildcats taking on the Mountain View Gotebo Tigers. Separated by about 8 miles over there. Caddo, borderline between Caddo and Kiowa counties. Mountain View Gotebo Tigers, state tournament team last year. They're the defending champion of this tournament. They won it last year. Got quite a different lineup this year, but they are the visiting team. And we're going to pause right now as they're going to play the national anthem. We'll keep it here and we will pause as they play the national anthem. And now we're about set to go. Mountain View Gotebo Tigers will be the visiting team on the scoreboard, so they will be introduced first. Tigers in their road red uniforms, white numerals. And they start a junior number 2, Peyton Jackson. A junior number 3, Hunter Gaunt. A junior number 15, Trip Lee. A junior number 23, Blake Maxwell. And a junior number 35, Aiden Kimberlin. So all 5 starters for the Tigers are juniors. They are coached by Mr. Landon Scales, assisted by Ken Bohannon. They have a record of 9 wins and 6 losses. And they defeated Cement yesterday 66-14. for the Carnegie boys, the number 2 seed in the tournament, in the home white uniforms today. They start a junior, number 2, Charles Bodiger. A junior, number 3, Jalen Wallace. Senior, number 4, Jagger Worley, who played for the Tigers last year. A senior, number 23, Bryson Longhat. And a junior, number 35, Eddie Mandrell. The Wildcats are coached by Mr. Wade Wallace and Pete Gonzalez. They come into this game with a record of 8 wins and 4 losses. They are a Class A ball club ranked number 13. Their 4 losses were to Apache twice, Fort Cobb, and Hinton. So they've lost to some quality ball clubs. Carnegie's got a good team. I watched them play a couple of times, and they know how to get up and down the floor. They play good defense, and should be a good contest, Kim.
Yeah, look forward to seeing this one. I got potential to be a really good ball game.
Yep. Got to watch the Tigers yesterday and got to see some pretty athletic dunks from Aiden Kimberlin. One of them was a reverse 2-hander. He's going to be jumping center against Jagger Worley. Both of them looking eyeball to eyeball. They're both about the same height, about 6'5", and Jagger may be a little bit taller than Aiden. Jagger's an excellent outside shooter as we're waiting for the score table to arrive, but it gives us time to listen to Kenny Loggins and Footloose playing. So disc jockey's playing some good tunes over there tonight, Kim.
I know, yeah.
He's born about the same time we were.
We remember him, I think.
That's right. All right, Carnegie in the home whites going right to left. And everybody's a little anxious. Get this game underway. Referee kind of faked him out, and the ball is tapped in control.
Didn't get it high enough to jump.
I could have tipped that one.
Yeah.
Wildcats with the basketball.
I think they ought to set it up and drop it from the ceiling.
There you go. There's a three-pointer right off the bat by the Wildcats. It's no good by Wallace. And Tigers with a rebound. Kimberlin with it. Peyton Jackson brings it into the front court. Wildcats come out in a man-to-man defense. Jackson dribbling out front. Circled around underneath the corner to... That's Hunter Gaunt lays it in for 2. He did that several times yesterday, as Gaunt is a big, strong fella, and he can maneuver around in that painted area pretty good. And now the Wildcats, that's Worley, a little 15-foot jumper, high arcing shot, no good. Rebound put back is good by Eddie Mandrell for the Wildcats, and we're tied at 2. Full court pressure by the Wildcats. Man-to-man pressure. Peyton Jackson has it, picks up his dribble, and there's going to be a foul charged to number 3, Jalen Wallace. Kind of bailed him out there. There's just about to be a turnover.
Away from the action there.
Tigers will inbound in the backcourt. Peyton Jackson, the point guard, gets it over to Kimberlin. I would anticipate Kimberlin doing this quite a bit. He gets it quickly into Jackson. There's a three-pointer on the way, no good, and it all went off of Longhat and out of bounds as the shot missed everything, and that was kind of unexpected, and Longhat wasn't able to react quick enough to capture the rebound. And the Tigers inbound. Peyton Jackson holding out front. There's Aiden Kimberlin. Big fella going to start the attack, trying to create something. Penetrates in the paint, little 12-footer. Turnaround jumper's good. Aiden Kimberlin, it's a one-on-one move. It's hard to block his shot because he's so tall, and puts the Tigers.
Like, guys, I'm going to shoot this one. I mean, he was determined to get that one in and did a good job and made it.
Tigers on top 4-2. Longhat with it. Out front they go to Jagger Worley. Bounce pass to Longhat right side, or Wallace, I should say. Wallace dribbling against Kimberlin in the paint. Worley, left wing 3, no good. Skips across the rim. Eddie Mandrell with a rebound. Passes into Longhat. Now out front to Wallace. 17-footer straight away. Airballed it. Went out of bounds.
You know, a little different approach on this is they've got Aiden Kimberlin, who's the tallest one on the team. Long arms playing out on front on the defense of the zone.
Interesting philosophies here is they're going to let Kimberlin handle the ball up the floor. And his pass to the center line is almost taken away, but the Tigers retrieve it. Jackson with it, left wing. Bounce pass down low to Gaunt. A lot of contact. Shot wouldn't go. Gaunt got the rebound, saved it over to Kimberlin. Right wing three on the way, no good. Gaunt with the rebound, hands it to Kimberlin. Cutting to the lane, layup good. Aiden Kimberlin puts the Tigers on top 6-2. Ball knocked away by Jackson with good hustle. And it'll stay with the Wildcats. Oh, Gaunt, Hunter Gaunt just doing a great job on the boards for the Tigers so far. The big reason why they have a 6-2 lead. Out front is Bryson Longhad, and he, little miscommunication. He was going to try to throw it to Bodiger, and it went out of bounds. Turnover to the Tigers. And Tripp Lee will inbound it in to Jackson in the backcourt with Bodiger on him. Peyton Jackson penetrates in the paint, then lost it. Bodiger has it. Turnover to the Wildcats. Weaves his way down over to Wallace. Straight away, three-pointer on the way. No good by Bryson Longhat. And there's going to be a foul on the Tigers on the rebound. They say Maxwell picked up the foul. Right side Longhat. Now Wallace over. Now Longhat has it. Worley way out front. Worley's a good outside shooter. You got to really be wary of him. They dump it down low, and the shot is good by Eddie Mandrell. He scored both of the baskets for the Wildcats.
You know, in a 2-3 defense, you think that'd be the hardest place to score from is right there underneath, but they made it work there.
Yeah. And there is a 10-second violation as the Tigers had all kinds of trouble getting it across the timeline. They almost did, and just locked about a foot or two before the whistle blew. Carnegie with the basketball, trailing by 2, 6-4. Bodiger left wing on the baseline. Out to Worley. In the corner they go to Wallace. Baseline three short. And it's out of bounds off of Charles Bodiger, they say. It'll be Tiger basketball, 4:14 to play. First period. Very spirited contest so far. Gaunt with it. Double team. Needs to dribble out of there if he can. Falls down on it's out of bounds, and it's going to be a turnover to Carnegie. I tell you, the Wildcats are really doing a great job on the press. And the Tigers, what they're doing is taking away the ball handlers, and they're having to inbound to someone who's not real comfortable about dribbling, and that's causing them some trouble.
Yeah, and then double teaming them as soon as they get it.
Worley, baseline three, wide open, missed it. Longhat with a rebound. Out to Wallace. Now there's Worley again. Left wing in the paint. Patted away. Good defense by Tripp Lee. Up ahead to Kimberlin. All the way down. Layup no good. Rebound Wildcats. Eddie Mandrell got the ball. Worley in the paint. In the corner. Longhat. Baseline three. No good. Ball is loose. Peyton Jackson had it briefly. Now Bodiger takes it away. Over to Worley right side. Over Gaunt. Layup no good. Bodiger with a rebound. Putback's no good. And he'll go to the line to shoot two. Charles Bodiger was fouled by Blake Maxwell. That's his second personal, as he's got both the fouls for the Tigers. And Bodiger's first free throw is no good. A lot of action, Kim. It's been a pretty good ball.
Yeah, back and forth. And,
very competitive.
Yeah, the press is really effective on against Mountain View. They missed both free throws.
And we're going to have a foul on the Wildcats. And they call the foul on Worley, I believe, as he chopped him across the arm trying to get it loose. No, they called it on Jalen Wallace. I'm sorry. And that's Wallace's second foul. So both team fouls are on same player for both teams. Tristan Haig checks in for the Tigers, replacing Gaunt. Kimberlin, right side to Jackson. Back to Lee. Now Peyton Jackson with it, with Wallace on him. Tigers kind of slowed it down here a little bit. Jackson now dribbling between the legs over to Maxwell. Now Kimberlin has it way out front with Worley on him. Pretty good matchup right there. Maxwell has it, trying to get free from Worley. Picks up his dribble. Worley all over him, over to Jackson, left side. Into the corner they go. Maxwell has it.
Kind of got everybody playing one-on-one.
Yeah. Kimberlin drives to the hoop. Scoop shot's good. What a shot by Aiden Kimberlin. Falling to the floor. He was able to knock it down. It's 8-4. Tigers on top. Worley all alone. Right wing three. Drained it. Jagger Worley. He's deadly from long range, and it's first tray of the night. It's 8-7. Kimberlin has it at the center line as they break the press. 2:19 to play in a very competitive first period. Kimberlin pulls up left wing three, and he's going to be fouled by Worley. Cardinal sin there, Kim, as you always say. Foul a three-point shooter. And Aiden Kimberlin will be at the line shooting 3 free throws. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here as Coach Wade Wallace will take the timeout to settle his troops down. So, Kim, what are your thoughts so far in the first period?
I'll tell you what, it has not been a lack of effort on either team. They're playing hard, and Mountain View has not really found a rhythm on offense. It seems like they're playing a lot of one-on-one against it, not really running much, but they've been able to get some good shots on that. On the other end, they've been, Mountain View's playing pretty good defense. Carnegie's been able to get some shots, though. What's really been getting it up and down the court against Mountain View. Carnegie's really causing some problems for them.
I'll tell you, old Kimberlin is yesterday we didn't have to do a lot. He was able to bump it in off the glass. Today he's having to do some creative moves, to get open. And
well, he doesn't have as big a size advantage,
right,
so he can't really go inside. Just use his size there.
And he has 6 of the Tigers' points, and he's going to be at the line shooting 3 here with 2:13 to play. And Kimberlin has the basketball. And the first free throw is good. His brother, he had an older brother that played last year, and he was the taller one, wasn't he? The one.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder.
Skyler.
Okay, yeah. I wonder if he went to, if he played college basketball anywhere? Never have heard. Yeah, he was probably close to 7 foot tall. Probably 6'10" or so anyway. They're both free throws good by Aiden so far. He's got one more. Tigers lead at 10-7. And Kimberlin will have his final one. Spins it. That one's good. Kimberlin's got 9 of the Tigers' 11 points. 2:12 to play, opening period. Wallace over to Long Hat.
Oh,
Ball batted into the backcourt, and it'll be out of bounds off of Kimberlin.
that could have been fun. If he had kept it in bounds, he had a wide open path to the basket. It would have been an interesting finish.
Yeah, we saw him dunk it a couple times yesterday. Missed one tried a two-hander and missed it. Then he did a reverse two-hander and made it with ease. Long Hat left wing all alone. He'll try the three-pointer. Too hard. Rebound Peyton Jackson quickly up ahead of Kimberlin into the front court. Skip pass over to Gaunt. Left wing three. Good. Hunter Gaunt. That's 5 for Gaunt. It's 14-7. Worley on the other end for the answer. Jagger Worley with his second tray. Very contested shot. And he drains it 14-10. Kimberlin almost lost it underneath the basket's gone all alone. He's fouled and he makes the shot. As old Hunter is a strong old boy. He looked like a football player, and that little bump he got didn't bother him at all. He laid it in for 2, and he'll go to the line for the three-point play. As the foul is going to be charged to Eddie Mandrell, his first. And checking in for the Wildcats is Asa Worthington, replacing Bodiger, I believe. And a free throw is good by Gaunt, who's played outstanding so far.
Yeah, he has 8, and Kimberlin has 9, and that's their 17.
7-point lead for the Tigers. Out front is Long Hat. Mountain View in a 2-1-2 zone. Down low to Mandrell along the baseline. He's covered up over there by Trip Lee. Into the lane they go, and there's going to be a travel as they passed it to Michael Longhat, or Bryson Longhat coming into the lane, and he made a quick move, but he traveled with it. They inbound to Kimberlin. He's covered up there by Worthington, and they intercept the pass. Layup is good by Jalen Wallace for his first basket, as the press really was effective there. Now Tripley over to Jackson. Gets a screen. Still in the backcourt. They finally get it into the front court to Gaunt along the sideline. 37 seconds to play, first period. Tigers with the ball in a 5-point lead. Jackson dribbling out front against Worthington. Picks up his dribble, and they call him for traveling. I think that was caused by Jalen Wallace, who he wasn't expecting him to come over and trap him, and when he did, it caused him to drag his pivot foot.
Yep.
And so that's a turnover to the Wildcats. See if they can muster anything here in the last possession. 20 seconds to play, first period. Wallace dribbling out front against this 2-1-2 zone. Lost Longhat, catches it, goes in the lane, lays it in. Bryson Longhat. Tigers, Wildcats have scored 5 straight. Along the sideline, Tripley, long shot at the buzzer, no good.
They kind of lost track of time.
Yeah, they did. After one period of play, Mountain View Gotebo 17, Carnegie 14. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County Basketball Tournament. Good luck to each and every one of them. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best quality service for you as a member, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
I'd like to have a ball game like this every time, wouldn't you?
It keeps your attention.
Yeah, it does.
Financial stability. If you need cash or you're looking for other forms of value, visit James Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. James Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion, bars, or coins, from grams to ounces and in any condition.
We got
James
10
Jewelry
seconds.
will buy your
9,
gold or silver
8,
with the utmost
7,
discretion.
5,
Visit
4,
James Jewelry, 4th and Chickasha Avenue.
go.
Our score, Mountain View on top 17-14. Kim, you have any shooting numbers there in the first period for us?
Yeah, I can give you those.
All right.
Carnegie's 6 out of 16. Mountain View Gotebo 6 out of 11.
Pretty good percentage, over 50%.
Yeah, 3-pointers, 1 for 4 for Mountain View, 2 for 9 for Carnegie. So
Tigers have got to work on their turnovers a little bit. The press has really affected them several occasions. Got do a little bit better job of.
yeah, Kimberlin's got an advantage. He can kind of throw over the defense or get his pass. The others, they're facing a wall when they get it, seems
That's
like.
true. Tigers have the basketball. That's Jackson with it out front. Bounce pass into paint quickly. Now to Kimberlin along the baseline. Jumper on the way, no good. Tough shot. Rebound, Wallace. Quickly up ahead to Worthington. Down in the corner. Quickly into Longhat, but the pass was behind him. Jackson intercepts it all the way down. Left to Kimberlin. Layup good. Good feed from Jackson. As he raced down the right side, Kimberlin filled the left lane, and Jackson fed it to him at the right moment, and Kimberlin laid it in for the easy 2. Wallace, long 3-pointer off the heel of the basket. Gaunt with the rebound, and they chop it away from him, and it'll stay with the Tigers. Mountain View back on top 19-14. They led, the biggest lead was 7 that they've led throughout. Trip lead inbound it to Jackson in the backcourt. Kimberlin, cross court they go to Trip Lee. Everybody got their hand on that one. Lee had it. He lost it out of bounds, but they said Eddie Mandrell tapped it away. Back in for the Tigers will be Blake Maxwell, replacing Trip Lee. And Gaunt, Hunter Gaunt, will inbound for the Tigers. Gets it into Kimberlin on the baseline. Worley on him. Out front to go to Maxwell. To Gaunt. Right side. Gets a screen. One dribble over to Jackson. Left wing 3. Good. Peyton Jackson with the long 3. And it's a 22-14 lead for the Tigers. Bryson Longhat over to Jalen Wallace. Bounce pass right side, Longhat. Thought about penetrating into paint, but now he'll back it back out. Now here he comes through the lane. He was trying to pass it to Worley, and I don't think Worley was expecting it. It went out of bounds. Another turnover. You know, the Wildcats have turned it over in their half-court offense. The Tigers have turned it over against the press, it seems. So if the Tigers don't turn it over against the press, they usually get a pretty good shot. Jackson with it. Double teamed and getting along the sideline to Maxwell. Into Jackson now. Crossing the timeline over to Kimberlin. And the Wildcats will settle back in their defense. Worthington on Maxwell. Jackson with it over to Gaunt. Trying to go against Longhat. Goes along the right side of the lane, quickly out to Kimberlin. A good pass, he would have had an open look, but he had to track down the pass. Worley comes out to check him. Kimberlin dribbling. Top of the circle, between the legs dribble. Worley right on him. Right side to go to Maxwell. Three-pointer, no good. Long rebound to Asa Worthington. Off to Bryson Longhat. Quickly up ahead to Wallace. Over to Worthington. Drive away to travel. Good defense there by the Tigers. And checking back in for the Carnegie Wildcats will be Charles Bodiger, along with Uzziah Ahayati, replacing Worthington and Longhat.
You know, this is one of those things that, well, we'll get to it in a minute.
Jackson with it with four chasing him. Gets it into the front court. Cut off there by Mandrell. Out front, Gaunt. Left wing three on the way. No good this time. Rebound Ahayati. Wallace up ahead to Mandrell. Basket good by Eddie Mandrell, who got behind the defense. That's 6 for Mandrell. And it's 22-16 now. 5:08 to go in the half. Gaunt with it into the front court. Mandrell cuts him off. There's Kimberlin all alone. Top of the key. Three-pointer, no good. He airballed it. And it goes out of bounds.
You know, it seems to me like both these teams are in a really big hurry to do everything. And I keep thinking of a saying they told me when I'm playing, be quick but don't hurry.
Yeah, that'd be good advice.
They need to make quick things, but they're almost running a little speed ahead of what they can handle.
And we're going to have a foul on the Tigers, number 33, I think, Tristan Haig. As he bumped someone to the floor there.
Yeah, as they were coming across the lane, he kind of hipped him and
let him know he was there.
Yeah. That's my territory.
Yeah. 22-16, Tigers on top. Carnegie inbounding. Out front they go to Bryson Longhat. Tigers have played this 2-1-2 zone throughout. Worley, tough shot over Jackson, won't go. Good rebound by Haig. Pretty good defense that time by the Tigers. Made Worley force it into a bad shot, or a tough shot, I should say. Gaunt now with it, left side. Underneath they go to Maxwell. Out to Gaunt. One dribble, picks it up. Bryson Longhat all over him. Gets it to Jackson. Heavy pressure. Can't really afford to pick up your dribble. If you do,
that's what I was just thinking. They're taking a couple of dribbles and picking it up, and then they're lost.
There's Gaunt, three-pointer. The defender fell down, and he drained it. Wallace fell down, or Bodker fell down, and Gaunt drained the three-pointer. The other end, Longhat rebounds the miss and puts it in. Bryson Longhat with his second putback, 25-18. Gaunt cross-court to Jackson, 3:40 to play in an exciting first half here in Anadarko. Between Mountain View, Gotebo, and Carnegie. Kimberlin holding out front with Bryson Longhat on him. They get it to Peyton Jackson, who's played well. At the point for the Tigers. Penetrates in the paint. He bumped from behind and almost made the jumper, as he had a pull-up jumper at the left elbow, and Worley bumped him from behind.
I bet Peyton thinks he's in the land of giants.
Yeah, it's about like me out there. Second foul on Worley. Jackson hit a three-pointer early, and he makes the free throw. at his first trip to the line. It's an 8-point lead for the Tigers. And Peyton will have one more. He makes them both. Checking in for the Wildcats will be number 32, Keeson Audubon, replacing Uzziah Ahedi. 27-18, Wallace walks the ball across the timeline over to Bodiger. 3:09 to play. Now Bodiger holding left side. Kimberlin comes out. There's a high pass over the head of Audubon and out of bounds. Turnover to the Tigers. It's interesting that on this zone, you mentioned it a while ago, Kimberlin is playing out on the 2-1-2. He's at the front of it, so it's kind of a unique situation to try to passing it over it. There's Jackson, right wing 3 off the feed from Kimberlin. Wallace tracks it down along the sideline. He races it down the middle of the lane, feeds it in the corner to Worley, gets around a defender, kicks it left side to Bryson Longhat, back to Worley, left wing. Jackson still on him. Bryson Longhat, left wing, along the baseline to Audubon, back to Longhat, 10-footer left of the lane, no good. Audubon with the rebound, and he's fouled on the putback attempt by Haig, I believe.
Hunter Gaunt.
Or Gaunt. Okay, Hunter Gaunt got it. And shooting 2 will be Audubon. His first trip to the line with 2:20 to play in the half. And his first free throw is off side right. Haig is going to be replaced by Trip Lee for the Tigers. And Audubon will have one more. Swish that one cleanly through. And it's an 8-point ball game, 27-19. Gaunt gets it. Gets by Audubon into the front court quickly. Picks up his dribble. Tried to get it to Kimberlin underneath the basket, and I believe it went out of bounds off of Longhat. So the Tigers got a break there. As a pass down, wasn't a very good pass. And
I kind of got lucky on the getting it back. That was destined for Carnegie.
Yeah. Trip lead inbound for the Tigers. Along the baseline, he goes to Kimberlin. Now Gaunt, left wing 3 off the heel of the basket. Good rebound by Wallace. Hands off to Worley. He races it into the front court. Kicks it right corner to Longhat. Now Wallace, long 3-pointer, right wing, no good. And it'll go out of bounds along the baseline. And it'll be the Tigers basketball with 1:50 to play in a half. Gaunt gets it into Jackson. Now they go to Kimberlin with it. They double team him. They go back to Jackson, quickly to Gaunt. They kind of figured out the press a little bit. They're not having quite so much difficulty with it. Kimberlin now holding out near the center line. 1:36 to play, going against Charles Bodiger. Kimberlin sizing him up. Kicks it back to Jackson. Straight away over to Maxwell, left wing. Audubon on him. Now they get it to Kimberlin way out front. Worley on him. To Maxwell. Dribbles in the lane. Shot good by Blake Maxwell for his first basket. And it's a 10-point lead for the Tigers. Worley deep in the corner. Dumps it out long to Wallace. Bryson Longhat. Now Wallace. Way out front. To the free throw line to Bodiger. Tigers playing this 2-1-2 zone. It's been pretty effective. Right side to Bodiger. Now Longhat. 45 seconds to play. Wallace in the paint. Lost his dribble. Picked it up. Shot no good. Tigers with a rebound. Quickly up ahead to Trip Lee into the front court. 1-on-1 against Longhat. Passes it over to Jackson. Now the Tigers set up the offense with 30 seconds to play in the half. Coach Scales calling for one shot. Gaunt has it taken away by Worley. Here comes Worley all the way down. Layup good. Jagger Worley with a big basket for the Wildcats as he got the steal and laid it in. 14 seconds to go. Kimberlin quickly the other way. Maxwell lays it in for 2. Good feed that time from Kimberlin. Back to a 10-point lead. There's Longhat along the baseline. A little runner won't go, and there's going to be a foul on the rebound by Audubon as he went over the back of Gaunt. Not really going to bother anything because it's not a shooting situation. And there's 0.14 seconds to play in the half, and the Tigers will inbound it. And that will do it. Your halftime score, Mountain View Gotebo 31. Carnegie Wildcats 21 in an outstanding first half of action. Very enjoyable game to watch, back and forth, both teams playing well. Now we'll have the Farmers Bank of Carnegie and the Shamrock Bank of Mountain View halftime report. Kim, tell us about that first half, will you?
All right, for Carnegie scoring, Jalen Wallace with 2 points. Jagger Worley has 8. Bryson Longhat with 4. Kyson Audubon with 1. And Eddie Mandrell with 6. Carnegie shot 35% from the floor, 9 out of 26. 2-pointers, they were 7 out of 13. 3-pointers, 2 out of 13. And free throws, 1 out of 4. They have 6 personal fouls. Wallace and Worley have 2 each. So not a great shooting first half,
no.
Especially on the 3-pointers. I'm sure they're banking a lot on that, but 2 out of 13 for those. For Mountain View Gotebo, Peyton Jackson with 5 points, Hunter Gaunt with 11, Blake Maxwell with 4, and Aiden Kimberlin with 11. Mountain View shot even 50%, 11 out of 22. They were 8 out of 10 on 2-pointers, 3 out of 12 on 3-pointers, and 6 out of 6 from the free throw line. So they had 4 personal fouls, and Maxwell's the only one with more than 1, and he has 2 points. So looks like Mountain View has 8 out of 10 on 2-pointers.
Pretty good.
Yeah, they're having some success when they get inside. They're just not doing it a whole lot, considering they've taken 10 2-pointers and 12 3-pointers.
What do you think needs to happen in the second half for Carnegie to kind of chip away at this lead?
We know they were having success early with the press, and Mountain View's kind of learned how to handle that a little bit. They're playing good defense. You know, I don't know what you need to do if you can get some more turnovers. They're not shooting the ball very well.
Yeah.
2 of 13 on 3-pointers. Like I said when I said be quick but don't hurry, they seem like they're running about fourth gear when they ought to be in third. Just a little beyond what they're comfortable with.
Yeah.
So maybe just slow down a little bit and work on getting a better shot.
Well, they're playing again. The Tigers are playing that zone.
Yeah.
And Worley is really a good 3-point shooter, and he's a streaky shooter. I've seen him play a number of games, and he can get hot. Seems like when the momentum kind of gets going their way, he's more apt to make them. But you would think against the zone, if they would just be a little more patient, as you say, and work the ball around and keep Worley around the perimeter, he could get some shots on.
Yeah, it seemed like the zone is there to slow things down a little bit, and it's not working for that. Carnegie's staying at the same full pace of it. So.
Yeah.
And they've taken a few shots that are almost forced a little bit.
Yep.
So better selection. I think they'll be all right.
All right. Thank you very much. Good report as always. Got anything you want to talk about before we take a timeout?
I did a while ago, but, being my age, I forgot what it was.
Well, you can save it for later, I guess.
Yeah, we can take a break, and we'll come back, and I'll think of what it was.
All right. Okay, let's take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll try to figure out what Kim forgot. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
I know what it was.
In today's circumstances, you might be concerned about your financial stability. If you need cash or you're looking for other forms of value, visit James Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. James Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion, bars, or coins. From grams to ounces and in any condition, James Jewelry will buy your gold or silver with the utmost discretion. Investors are welcome too. Visit James Jewelry, 4th and Chickasha Avenue.
Looking for a top-quality car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Joshua's Auto Sales. They believe in treating customers right with fair prices and superior service. They'll help you find the vehicle you deserve and one that fits your budget. If you're a first-time car buyer, no problem. They work with several financial institutions to get you approved. You can even apply for credit on their secure website, joshuasautosales.com. Joshua's Auto Sales, 902 South Mission and Adamco, where they buy, sell, and trade vehicles. Follow them on Facebook.
In today's circumstances, you might be concerned about your financial stability. If you need cash or you're looking for other forms of value, Visit James Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. James Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion, bars, or coins. From grams to ounces and in any condition, James Jewelry will buy your gold or silver with the utmost discretion. Investors are welcome too. Visit James Jewelry, 4th and Chickasha Avenue.
Here's some big news from Elite Transmissions. Elite Transmissions is now a member of the Automated Transmission Rebuilders Association, and every team member is ATRA certified. With this certification, they're able to offer some of the fastest service in the industry, getting you back on the road in 3 to 5 business days in most cases. And they back their work with a nationwide 3-year or 50,000-mile warranty. For slip strips and funny shifts, call Elite Transmissions Chickasha, 405-448-5058.
In 10 seconds.
All right.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
We're at the half. Mountain View Gotebo Tigers lead it 31-21.
I know what it was.
Okay, Kim.
Yeah, you didn't even comment on my Pistol Pete shirt.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
Well, I know, but we're stuck up here in the corner, and it doesn't matter what you wear. But no, Pistol Pete Maravich was one of my basketball heroes, I guess. I saw him play at the All College. The 2 games I saw him, he only scored 44 and 53.
Wow.
And they won the All College tournament over a couple of rated teams. So performance to me, he's the best one there was. It didn't translate into championships.
Yeah.
Because as good as he was, great players didn't want to go play with him because he dominated the game so much.
Kept the ball all the time.
Yeah, what he had was some people that liked to go along and receive his passes and things, but Pete was the show.
Yeah.
As much show as he was a player, but he could do more things with the basketball than anybody I've ever seen, and it was a tremendous attraction. But
who did he play for in the pros?
Well, he was drafted by Atlanta Hawks, and that never, I don't know, he had a hard time getting along with his players. I remember one situation, Lou Hudson was a great shooter, but they were a little bit jealous of Pete because he got a big contract coming out of college, more than they were making. And one time Pete got a rebound, and Hudson was on the other end pretty well open, so Pete, like his typical passes, he rolled it. Hudson just let it roll out of bounds. He said he can learn how to pass it right. I'm not catching a rolling ball. And so there was always conflict there. Then when New Orleans Jazz got a team as an expansion team, they let Pete go there. And
well, that's his home state then, I guess.
Yeah, it was, being from LSU. He played for the Jazz for a while, and then kind of support his welcome there. His last year he played with the Boston Celtics, kind of on the end, and got partway through the season, and he hurt his knee the year before, and he couldn't do the things he wanted to do, and it wasn't fun for him, and he wanted a championship more than anything, and so he retired early in that year, and the Celtics won the championship.
Oh, yeah? Well, there you go.
But, he was a great basketball player, but it's just hard to find a niche when you're that good. And in the pros,
different style of play.
When the crowd wants to see you play, and all the guys you're playing with and against are really good too. So,
what year did he graduate from college?
69, I
69?
believe. Yeah. But he averaged a little over 44 points a game for 3 years of college without the 3-point shot.
Yeah, wow. He's quite a ball player.
Yeah, if they went back and looked, and he made about 10 shots a game that would have been 3-pointers.
Yeah.
Now, so he would have averaged, like I said, 55 points a game with 3-pointers. So, anyway.
Wow.
A great showman, anyway. But, yeah, that's my shirt.
Okay, well, I like your shirt.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, it's second half action, and it'll be Carnegie's basketball going left to right. Tigers still in that zone defense. Long hat with it on the right wing. Skip it left side to Wallace along the baseline. A little 15-foot pull-up jumper is good. Good basket by Jaden Wallace. Good start to the second half for the Wildcats. And now let's see what the Tigers can do. Carnegie comes out in that, once again, that man-to-man defense. Maxwell to Gaunt, top of the key. They lob it down to Kimberlin, who's got Worley sealed. He lays it in for 2. I tell you, that's a good play to come out of the half for the Coach Scales and his ball club.
Yeah.
As they got Kimberlin set up behind Worley, got him sealed a great pass. There's Wallace on the other end for another jumper. This time it's about a 12-footer right in the middle of the lane. Trading baskets here to start the second half. Looks like Coach Scales calling for another play here. Got a head tap play coming. In the corner they go to Jackson. And he throws it to Trip Lee. Goes in the backcourt. Hustle back for it. And Lee picks it up. Ball loose. Still loose. Peyton Jackson kicks it up. Good hustle by Trip Lee. Really did a great job of wrestling around to get the ball twice that time. Now Jackson has it for the Tigers. Kind of slowing things down a bit. Picks up his dribble over to Kimberlin, right wing. Wallace comes out to check him. Skip pass over to Lee. Baseline, or left wing three won't go. And Wallace there for the rebound. Long pass up ahead to Bodiger behind the defense, and lays it in for two. Charles Bodiger for his first basket, and it's a 6-point ball game. As the Wildcats have come out quickly and scored on 3 possessions here. Jackson with it out front. Kimberlin with the handoff, now left wing. Left wing three-pointer won't go. Rebound, Eddie Mandrell. In the corner is Worley. Right of the lane, now top of the key. Bryson Longhat, left wing three, off the heel of the basket. Maxwell with a good rebound. Hands it off to Kimberlin. And he'll jog it across the timeline. Tigers yet to have only scored, let's see, they've scored 1 basket here in the second half so far. Yep. And there's a steal. Bryson Longhat all the way down. Uncontested layup is good. That's 6 for Longhat. And the Wildcats have cut the lead to 4 here, 33-29. And they've done a good job on defense so far. Bounce pass to Trip Lee, cutting along the side, but couldn't get anything happening. Now Jackson has it in the paint. Under heavy traffic, over to Maxwell. Wildcats doing a great job defensively. Might have switched pivot foot there, I'm not sure. Now Jackson with it. Way out front. Bodiger on him. And left side to Trip Lee. And there's another intercepted pass. Worley all the way down, and he dunks it. Jagger Worley with a 2-hand slam. And it's a 2-point ball game.
What's the call?
And we're going to call something. A technical foul on number 4. What did he do?
I don't know, unless he was taunting him or something.
Jagger Worley just got a technical. He had a 2-hand slam. I really didn't see what he did after it was over. I was writing the score down, and next thing I know, it's a technical. And I don't know if he somehow, that's a 3rd personal now on Worley, so that's kind of important. We go at the other end. Peyton Jackson will shoot 2, and he makes the first one. Jackson's 3 for 3 at the line. Wish I knew what transpired there, but must have happened awfully quick. Jackson makes both free throws, and it's a 4-point lead for the Tigers now, as Worley's dunk had cut the lead to 2. And Jackson's free throws now built the lead back to 4, and checking in for will be Worthington. He's going to replace Longhat for the Wildcats. And now the Tigers will inbound at the half line. Kimberlin has it in the backcourt. Left side to Jackson. Wraparound pass. There's Kimberlin, right side of the lane, and he's going to be bumped and fouled on the shot. So another offensive set that they like, a good call play, as they tried to get Kimberlin loose, and it's going to pay off with 2 free throws for the big man.
Yeah, Mandrell picked up his 2nd foul.
Kimberlin's 3 for 3 at the line. And he makes the first. Checking in for the Tigers will be number 33, Tristan Haig, replacing Trip Lee. And Kimberlin who has 14 points so far, will have one more free throw. And he made them both. 6-point lead for the Tigers. That was a 4-point trip that time with the 2 technicals and the 2 free throws. Out front, Boddicker. Left side, Wallace gets around Maxwell, gets it into Worthington. Shot no good, right under the basket. Good play by the Wildcats. They just couldn't get the shot in. Rebound, Tigers. Quickly up ahead to Jackson in the corner to Maxwell. One dribble, Boddicker on him. And he passes it to Worley, intercepted. Here he comes again. And he dunks it again. Jagger Worley with two-hand slams. They keep throwing that pass. He's going to have a whole bunch more of them.
Well, they got in trouble because he picked up his dribble after one dribble and had nowhere to go.
Yeah, that's right. And Worley has made them pay. I tell you what, they pick up their dribble, as Kim said, and they have a desperation pass. And Worley, I told you he was a streak shooter. I just was counting on him shooting 3-pointers, not dunks. Gaunt, little 6-footer right of the lane, no good. Wallace hustling down, 3-on-1, and he throws the ball away. Had a 3-on-1 fast break, and he threw the ball away. Trying to get it to Boddicker on the left wing. And it's turned over the Tigers with 3:06 to play in the third. Mountain View has led throughout. Biggest lead was 10. It's down to 4. Kimberlin bounced it off his shoe, but Jackson there to track it down. Back to Kimberlin, left wing 3, off the heel of the basket. And Haig went over the back. That'll be a foul on Tristan Haig, his second. Longhat will check in, replacing Boddicker for the Wildcats. And Carnegie now with the basketball. Wallace crossing the timeline. Right side to go to Worthington. Tigers still in that 2-1-2 zone. Longhat right side now in the corner. They go to Wallace. Penetrates in the paint. And they're going to call a foul on Gaunt, I believe, as he went by.
His second.
Only the first team foul in the half, or second team foul in the half for the Tigers. Longhat catches the inbound pass along the baseline, dribbles out to the top of the key. Down the lane they go to Mandrell. His shot's no good, as he was defended in there by Haig. And now the Tigers on the attack with 2:14 to play in the third period. Kimberlin holding out near the center circle, gets a screen, goes the other way, in the paint, little floater, good. Aiden Kimberlin got the lucky bounce there, the soft bounce I should say, and it's a 6-point lead for the Tigers. And the ball is tapped out of bounds by Jackson on the sideline. It'll stay with Carnegie. Bryson Longhat now out front. Over to Worthington, back to middle of the lane to Wallace. Dribbles around a defender and lays it in. Right around his defender and put it in. Good quick move by Wallace.
They have slowed down their attack a little bit, and it's paying off.
Yeah, exactly. Getting a lot better shots, aren't they? Kimberlin right of the lane. Little 12-footer won't go. Haig with a good rebound. Out to Jackson. Left wing 3. Good. Peyton Jackson. You can thank Tristan Haig for that one with the offensive rebound, and it's a 7-point lead, 42-35, 1:16 to play, third period. There's Wallace at the free throw line, goes around Haig, lays it in for 2. I tell you, Jalen Wallace is a handful. He's quick. Got a quick first step.
Yeah, and he can finish it when he gets in there.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot, but he's been able to make most of them.
The one thing about when you got Kimberlin playing out on the point of that 2-1-2, he's not usually there to defend you when you get down around the rim. There's a foul on the Wildcats. Longhat picks it up.
His first.
And at the line will be Aiden Kimberlin shooting 2. You know, it's always a kind of one of those things. If you're Mountain View Gotebo, you need a basket, you need some points. It's kind of your bread and butter to let Kimberlin kind of take it to the hoop, pick up a foul, because he's a good free throw shooter. And he's hard to guard because he's so tall. But he missed that free throw. Kind of knew it when he shot it. Started walking after it. This looks like some of my putts sometimes. I putt it and then I go chase it down for.
Yeah,
Try
some
again.
of them want to walk away from and not toward.
Missed them both. It's uncharacteristic for Kimberlin. Now Worley back into the front court. There's Wallace. They've been going down to him a lot. Pass it into Mandrell, and he made the basket, but they fouled him before he got the shot off. So they're going to be on gone again.
Yeah, his third.
Foul is on the floor. Non-shooting situation. 41 seconds to play in the third. Inbound they go to Bryson Longhat. Now to Worley, right wing three. No good. Good rebound by Wallace. Reverse layup, no good. And Kimberlin was able to retrieve the rebound as it bounded away. So the Tigers dodged a bullet there as Carnegie was unable to convert a couple of close-in shots. Now Kimberlin straightaway three, no good. A little bit short. Bryson Longhat with a rebound. Long pass up ahead to Wallace, to Worley. Longhat, right wing three, good. Bryson Longhat, and it's 42-40. Lead down to 2. And there's a shot at the buzzer, no good. After 3 periods of play, Mountain View Gullibo 42, Carnegie Wildcats 40. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on New Country 98.5.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County Basketball Tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
In today's circumstances, you might be concerned about your financial stability. If you need cash or you're looking for other forms of value, visit Jay's Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. Jay's Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion, bars, or coins, from grams to ounces and in any condition. Jay's Jewelry
We got
will
10
buy your
seconds.
gold or silver
9,
with the utmost
8,
discretion.
7,
Invest Visit Jay's Jewelry, 4th and Chickasha Avenue.
Tell you what, Kim, we've got a dandy of a ball game going here. Tigers lead at 42-40, but Carnegie came roaring back, outscored them by 8 in that period.
Yeah, they were down 10 at halftime. They closed it up, and they've done it from the outside. Carnegie's only made 1 free throw so far, them compared to 10 from Mountain View. So they probably have some more chances this quarter.
Yep.
But
Carnegie did a good job defending that half-court offense that time. They
yeah, they did.
that half. It'll be Mountain View's Godibo ball to start the 4th period. They lob it into Kimberlin in the front court. Mountain View's never trailed in this game. Hayden Jackson holding out front now. Yes, Kim mentioned one of the big things in the third quarter was the Tigers taking one dribble and picking up their dribble. Kimberlin's drive, and there's an offensive foul on Kimberlin, as that was pretty good defense. Did you see who took the charge there, Kim?
Yeah. Mandrell did that.
Mandrell took the charge.
Yeah.
Chance for the Wildcats to tie or take the lead right here with a three-pointer. Longhat holding over left side to Wallace. Now back to Bryson way out front. Into the lane. Worley turnaround shot off the heel of the basket. And Maxwell had it tipped away by Worthington on the rebound. So it'll go over to the Tigers.
The other reason I like these two teams is they don't substitute much.
No, that's right. Good point.
Yeah.
I like it myself. I like to see the players play, don't you? You don't have to figure out who they are.
I know. I can kind of stay up with the game instead of who's playing.
Gaunt double teamed, and he passed it, and Worley intercepted again. Here he comes racing down the left side. They're able to stop him this time. He has to pick up his dribble in the corner. There comes Worthington, hands it off to Mandrell. Scoop shot is good. Wow. Eddie Mandrell with a tough shot, and we're tied at 42.
I bet he's even surprised he shot it like that.
That looked like a Pistol Pete shot right there. Gaunt now holding on the left side. It's Kimberlin, left of the lane, covered up by Mandrell, who's really fired up after that last basket. He's guarding the wrong man, but they got him right in the right spot now. He's wanting to guard whoever had the ball.
Yeah, well,
that's good.
That's usually a good
He's
strategy,
pretty fired
too.
up. Jackson going against Longhat out front. Payton's a pretty good ball handler.
Yep.
Hands it off to Gaunt. Kimberlin, closely guarded by Worley. Maxwell straight away, three, good. Wow, Blake Maxwell with his first tray, and the Tigers back on top by 3, 45-42. 6 minutes to play in the contest. Bryson Longhat to Worthington way out front. Longhat left wing to Worley, top of the key. Long three-pointer, NBA range 3, and he drained it. That's Worley's third tray, and we're tied at 45, and Coach Scales wants to take a timeout. We'll keep it right here. What a ball game here.
Yep.
It's turned into.
Carnegie called
a
yeah.
timeout. I'm sorry. Yeah, Worley, I told you he was a streaky shooter. He's got a couple of dunks, and that's his third tray I've got for him. But the Wildcats have come surging back here. They trail by 10.
Yeah, he's 3 out of 7 on three-pointers.
They still haven't led, though. Mountain View has kind of been able to stem the tide every time, but I'm a little surprised that Carnegie would take that timeout, honestly, after they hit the three-pointer to tie it. And
momentum going their way.
You know, yeah, and then you kind of slow it down. You would think the timeout would come from the other side, but anyway, coaches have their reasons. Wildcats break the Tigers still gathered around over there listening to Coach Scales as Sweet Home Alabama plays on the speakers here at Anadarko.
And I see Daryl Scales walking through with a couple of drinks in his hand to refresh. He's like nothing bothers him. He's seen a few of these games in his career, and he coached a lot of them.
Yeah, I suspect he probably gets a lot more nervous watching his son coach than he ever did coaching his own team, I would imagine.
Well, the thing about that, you have no control over anything.
Exactly. Exactly. Both of his sons are pretty good coaches. Lance up at Hinton and Landon at Mountain View. Lance has
Sickles.
Yeah, Alkeba Sickles. I mean, their girls are state quality team for sure. And Landon had his team in the state tournament last year at Mountain View, so pretty successful coaching family. And there's a shot no good, but he's fouled. As Kim is right, I think he did walk. Officials are going to discuss it. And they're going to say the foul was on the floor, I think. There's a discussion. And now they're going to call both coaches over to talk about it. Maybe
one of them's going to be happy and one of them's not. I'm predicting that.
Yeah.
Well, neither one of them had much a reaction.
Yeah, they're both happy, I guess.
And I don't even know what the call is yet. Unless it was an inadvertent whistle, maybe?
That's what I would say. Anyway, it's going to be Mountain View's basketball. That's the wisdom of Solomon right there, I think. Gaunt has it poked out of his hand, and Longhat tapped it off of Gaunt, and it went out of bounds. Good quick hands by Bryson Longhat. And it's the Carnegie basketball with a chance to take the lead with any kind of a basket here. They tied at 45. Wallace has it at the timeline. 5 minutes to play. Dribbling to his left, over to Worthington. Back to Wallace, way out front. Worthington dribbles in the left of the lane to Longhat, over to Wallace. Dribbles by his defender, 17-foot pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound Tigers, or Wildcats, three-pointer no good by Longhat. Kimberlin with a rebound for the Tigers. Jackson, left-handed dribble into the front court. Handed off to Kimberlin. Double team, down to Jackson, down to Gaunt. Left of the lane, double team. Faces the basket, shot, and he counted it.
Oh, he did count it.
Looked like it was fouled him. Well, I don't know. He's counting it. Yeah, he counted the basket. Continuation play kind of, but nevertheless, basket's good by Hunter Gaunt. And a third foul on Eddie Mandrell. And the Tigers back on top by 2, 47-45. Made the free throw. And we're going to have a timeout taken. 48-45, Tigers on top. It's a full timeout. We'll do the same. We'll be back in 1 minute after this short timeout.
George, do you know what season it is?
It's rabbit season.
I had a feeling you was going to say that. George, it's freezer season. That's right. Just in time to put up all those vegetables out of the garden. We've got freezers from the 7 all the way up to the 21 cubic foot in stock and ready to go. Folks, come on by. Let us show you all the freezers we have in stock, and we'll get you fixed up the same day.
Friends, that's Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner of First and Central and a Turco.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you.
We got
From all
10,
of us at CK Energy
9,
Electric Cooperative,
8,
Happy New
7,
Year.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hunter Gott with the three-point play for the Tigers. They put Mountain View back on top, 48-45. Had a couple of ties, but so far that my count, I think I'm right, Carnegie has never led in the game. They've had it tied a few times, but Tigers have never given up they're not ever allowed Carnegie to take the lead. Wallace dribbles down the left of the lane, left-handed shot's good. Big basket there by Jalen Wallace. Having an outstanding day.
You know,
Tigers,
he's not real big, but he's had a lot of success inside
he
tonight.
sure has. Pass down low to Gaunt, and he's going to be fouled from behind by Mandrell, and that's going to be 4 on Eddie. And Eddie's played a good ball game for the Wildcats. They'd hate to lose him, I know. That's the 5th team foul on Carnegie, so non-shooting situation. The Tigers will inbound along the baseline. Underneath the Kimberlin, got his man off the floor. Shot no good. Point blanker. Missed it. Now Jackson, three-pointer, no good. Worley with a rebound. Here come the Wildcats. Trailing by 1. 3:48 to play in the contest. Wallace gets a screen. Dribbles down the middle of the lane. Scoop shot is good. Jalen Wallace puts the Wildcats on top for the first time, 49-48. 3:35 to play in the contest. Kimberlin across the timeline. Top of the key. Worley on him. Those 3 fouls. Gets out real close to him. Kimberlin drives to his left. Spin move into paint. Little 10-footer. Good. Aiden Kimberlin puts the Tigers back on top. 50-49. 19 points for Kimberlin. Right side long hat. 3:08 to play. Wallace now out front. Gets a screen, and that's a moving screen on Mandrell, and that'll be the 5th personal on Eddie. As you can see that one coming. Definitely a good call. That's a tough break for the youngster because he played a whale of a game.
Yeah, he really has. He's anchored that defense down inside.
Mm-hmm. He's going to be replaced by number 10, Asa Worthington, who's played quite a few minutes here today. Now the Tigers get a break there. Get the turnover, basically what it is. 3 minutes to play. They lead it by 1. Wallace on Kimberlin. Left side to go, and it's tapped out of bounds by Bodiger. And the Tigers will inbound along the sideline with 2:52 to play in the ball game. Up for grabs here for sure. Maxwell, that's going to be a timeout taken by Coach Scales. That'll give us time to catch our breath.
Yeah, when they call that moving screen, you can see that one. It was pretty obvious. But I've seen so many college games this year. You watch that, and it seemed like somewhere down in crunch time, the officials are going to call a moving screen, and they'll show it on replay, and the guy never moves.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
That's one of those things like, I'm going to call it on the floor, and this time, it has an outcome on it. But so many times, they're sure not moving very much.
Well, It's one of those calls oftentimes you can make in a college ball game that you can call it and nobody's going to really criticize you because nobody ever saw it.
Yeah, it's kind of like holding in football, isn't
exactly. I'm going to call this so everybody knows I'm watching.
And also the thing I've watched is they don't give too many technicals, but when they do, the other officials, the next 2 or 3 down the floor, do a makeup call.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, we'll stick him, but we'll give it back to you.
Yep. 2:52 to play in the contest. The Tigers break their huddle. See what Coach Scales has got up his sleeve here with 2:52 to play and a 1-point lead. Gaunt will inbound. Carnegie has 6 fouls, so the next one, the Tigers will be in a bonus. And Mountain View only has 4, so it's going to be a while before Carnegie gets the bonus. Kimberlin, good defense by Wallace, and then he throws it in the corner to Maxwell out of bounds. Maxwell kind of faked him out there. I think the goal was to get Kimberlin a shot, and the defense was pretty good, and he didn't want to force it.
He did the same thing about 2 possessions ago. He just worked it himself and got a little 6-footer.
Yeah. Wildcats played pretty good defense on him that time. There's Wallace, long 3-pointer, good! Jalen Wallace puts the Wildcats on top 52-50 with 2:15 to play. Big basket by Wallace. Left side to go to Jackson. There's Gaunt trying to get it to Kimberlin, and it's on the sideline, they say. Coach Scales disagrees, but they say the pass was out of bounds. 2 turnovers in a row.
Yeah, the official was looking right down the line, so he sure had a good angle.
Oh, yeah.
But Scales was standing not 4 feet from it.
Yeah.
So.
He didn't argue too much.
No.
Long hat to Worley in the corner. Wildcats with a 2-point lead in the ball. First time we've said that all day. 1:46 to play. They can be real patient now if they want. As Mountain View still in that 2-1-2 zone, 2-3 zone. They're not really pressuring anybody, so you could probably just eat up as much time as you want.
This is by far the longest they've held it.
Oh, yeah.
Games.
Yeah. Until the Tigers come out to pressure them, I'm guessing now they're going to probably switch to a man-to-man defense as they're rearranging the. Yep, they're going to go to a man-to-man, try to force Carnegie to do something. Gaunt comes out on Longhat. He picks up his dribble, and he called him for traveling. So they got what they needed as Gaunt come over to Longhat, and
they did what we talked about. He picked up his dribble and had nowhere to go.
Exactly
with it.
right.
Got leaning and had to take a step.
Yep. So now the Tigers have the ball, and it's going to be a timeout. We'll keep it here with 1:11 to play in the contest, and we'll see now what the Tigers are planning to do. What do you think now, Kim? If you're the Tigers, let's say.
Well, I mean, there's over a minute left. You got plenty of time, but you're down 2. There's no sense taking a 3-pointer. I would bet that Kimberlin gets the ball.
Yeah, I think so.
And he's probably going to go till they stop him and maybe kick off or something. But, he's got an excellent opportunity. When he gets the ball and starts dribbling, everything goes to him. It'd be a great way to sneak somebody in underneath.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Gaunt was
Kind of
pretty
a
good at that.
backdoor.
Yeah, if you could get Gaunt. Mandrell's not out there anymore for Carnegie, who's played pretty good defense, so perhaps you could work a play to get Gaunt open under the goal. And then Jackson has hit a couple of 3-pointers too, so they've got some options, no question about it. For Carnegie, I guess the main thing for them is don't foul. I mean, they've got fouls, so no matter where they foul, Mountain View's going to be shooting free throws.
Yeah, you kind of want to make them earn it on the court.
Yep. The Wildcats have broken their huddle. The possession arrow favors Carnegie if that comes into play. And the Tigers still huddled around Coach Scales. And now they break their huddle, and we're set to go. Hunter Gaunt will inbound. Pressure in the backcourt by the Wildcats. They get it into Jackson. Leaves it for Gaunt. And Worthington comes out on him closely. Gaunt dribbling. Lobs it into Kimberlin. Top of the key, back to Gaunt. There's Jackson, gets a double screen, three-pointer, no good, off the heel of the basket, and it's out of bounds off of Maxwell. They had the play set up, a double screen at the free throw line, and they got Jackson alone for a three, but he missed it.
Yeah, Kimberlin set a screen, and they took him to the floor.
Ran right through him, didn't
Yeah, nothing was.
And Coach Wallace calls a timeout, a full timeout for the Wildcats. Let's do the same. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. We'll be back after this short break.
CK Energy Electric Cooperative would like to congratulate all the players and all the schools in this year's Caddo County basketball tournament. Good luck to each and every one of you. And CK Energy will continue to strive to provide the best possible service for you, our members, because the co-op belongs to you. From all of us at CK Energy Electric Cooperative, Happy New Year.
In today's circumstances, you might be concerned about your financial stability. If you got cash, or you're looking for other forms of value, visit James Jewelry. They're a wholesale supplier buying and selling gold and silver. James Jewelry is the most competitive in buying your gold, silver, bullion, cars, or coins, from grams to ounces, and in any.
All right.
Go.
48.87 seconds to play in regulation. Carnegie on top 52-50. And it will be Carnegie's basketball.
You know what's fun to see is, guys, when I saw Kimberlin walk by Wallace, just kind of tap hands like, here we go, guys.
Yeah.
Let's have some fun.
Here comes Wallace quickly into the front court. 43 seconds. Tigers are probably going to have to foul him. Quick ball movement. They're going to have to foul 3 times. They only have 4 team fouls. Wallace dribbling out front. Trip Lee can't catch him. Circling around. They're trying to get to him. Now they go to Long Hat with 27 seconds, and Kimberlin fouls him. Let a lot of time burn off there, Kim.
Yeah, they did. I'm surprised at 20, a little over 20 seconds.
Yeah, it was 48 when they started. They're down to 25. And they still got to foul some more.
Yeah, they don't.
Carnegie thinks they're shooting free throws, but they're not. That's only 5 team fouls for Mountain View, so they need to foul real quick. They need to get up on them.
Yeah, if they don't get the inbounds pass.
There's Worley. Foul him. And they don't foul him. Let him go right down the middle of the lane to kick it in the corner. Time burning.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who they foul because they're not. I think he was afraid to foul him because he's a good shooter, but it was going to be only the 6th foul. So
yeah, and Gaunt had to foul, so that's his 4th one. He's the only one out there with more than 2 now. So
now that's 6 fouls. So the next one they'll shoot. 19 seconds to play. Long Hat gets it into Bodiger, and he's going to be fouled by Gaunt, and that's going to be 5 on Gaunt.
You don't have the guts to call that an intentional foul.
Yeah,
when you see him run at him
push in the back.
Yeah. That's his 5th one.
And that's 18 seconds to play, and at the line is going to be Charles Bodiger, who is 0 for 2. They're going to discuss the foul situation. Kim says it's 5. That's what the score table says. And so Hunter Gaunt is going to check out. He played an outstanding ball game today, I thought. Got 15 points.
He didn't realize, didn't know he had 4.
Well, you didn't really have any choice. He was the man that was closest to the ball. He's going to be replaced by number 10, Jaden Patton. And Bodiger has been standing at the free throw line for quite a little bit now. As I mentioned, he's 0 for 2. He's got a 1-and-1 coming, and it's no good off the side iron. Kimberlin with a rebound. Coach Scales with a timeout. We'll keep it here. 16.2 seconds to go. Tigers with a basketball in the backcourt. And Coach Scales is going to draw up a play, Kim, to try to tie it or win it, one of the two.
But he doesn't have the option of going to Gaunt.
That's true.
He just fouled out.
Yeah, he's out.
So when he had it down here before, they set a couple of screens, and Peyton Jackson took the 3-pointer, but the ball never got in Kimberlin's hands. I'll bet it does.
Oh, I have a feeling they're going to inbound to Kimberlin, and it won't leave his hand until it gets to the rim. I would, it's kind of like you got Michael Jordan on your team, and the last shot of the game, he's going to have it.
Yeah.
It's just it's the way it's going to have to be. And the reason for that is not that these other guys couldn't make it, it's that he has a better chance of getting off a shot because of his height.
Right.
It's not like they're going to trap him.
And he's shown the ability he can get his own shot.
Exactly. He can handle the ball well enough, and he can jump up and shoot a jump shot over these guys. But he is not down here to catch the inbounds pass, so he's going to come racing up here pretty quick, I would imagine. They're going to inbound it to Jackson in the backcourt. Jackson has it. Worley on him. Into the front court, 11 seconds. Tripp Lee has it to Jackson. Kimberlin now has it, right side, going against Wallace. Step back three-pointer on the way. Good! Aiden Kimberlin with the game winner, 53-52. What a shot by Aiden Kimberlin. I think they may put some time on the clock, but it won't be very much. What a shot by Aiden Kimberlin. A step-back three-pointer, and it puts the Tigers on top 53-52. Coach Scales having a discussion with the official about the time, I suppose.
They had to look at it because you certainly can't go to replay and watch it.
Maybe Caddo Kiowa could have a video right quick, but
Yeah,
there can't be any more than a second left, I wouldn't think. We'll see. Both teams gathered around their coaches, and they're going to put some time on the clock. And
that wasn't really the play I thought they'd run.
Well, it worked to perfection.
Yeah, it looks good now.
No, he didn't have the ball very long, did he?
No, and then I thought he would take it to the rim and try to tie it.
Yeah,
but,
step back three for to win it all.
Good for him.
Yeah, that was a clutch basket right there. But you got to hand it to Peyton Jackson and Tripp Lee. I mean, they had to handle the ball under heavy pressure and to run the play like they wanted. And I guess, it makes sense from a coaching standpoint. If a guy just has the ball for a short amount of time, he has maybe a better chance of doing what he just did rather than just trying to dribble it for 12 seconds. So, anyway, they've got .96 on the clock.
They're still adjusting. I think they're trying to get it to a certain.
I don't think they're going to run it down. Now 1.29. Well, that's quite a bit of time, really. But still not a lot if you're going to try to score. It's basically a pass, a catch, and a shoot. I don't see how you can dribble it very far with that. But certainly a great shot by Aiden Kimberlin for the Tigers. And they went from 2 down to 1 ahead. And now the Wildcats will inbound with 1.29 to play. They've got to go the length of the floor.
Okay, I would.
Nobody on guarding the inbounder, which is Long Hat. And then we're going to have a timeout to discuss the lineup. What do you think you would do, Kim?
Can he run the court? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he can run. He can run the baseline after a scored.
After the timeout.
Yeah, that'll be. He can still run it.
Yeah, there's nobody guarding him, so they're going to throw it down to the other end of the court, and it's kind of like a Hail Mary.
Yep.
Because they're going to front and back Jagger Worley.
Yeah.
I would bet that's where your extra defender is going to be, and front all the others. So.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of schools of thought here.
Yeah, because they overthrow them.
Most of the time.
It's going to be gone.
Yeah.
You just don't let even anybody stay behind you.
Yeah. The key here is don't foul them.
Right.
And no matter where the ball is, and if you think you're going to get it, just don't foul. That's
kind of like a Hail Mary and trying to get past interference.
Yeah, do not foul them when they.
Okay, they've got the 4 defenders. The 4 offensive players just around the circle in the middle of the court.
Long Hat's going to inbound it. All right, here we go. Going to try to get somebody cutting deep. They catch the ball at half line. Shot is blocked. Maxwell blocks. They pass the ball to Bodiger at the half line. He turned to shoot it, and Maxwell just grabbed it. Wow, that's gutsy. And your final score, Mountain View Godebo Tigers, one of the better finishes you'll ever see, has defeated the Carnegie Wildcats 53 to 42, and tip your hat to
53.
all of these guys. That was a great ball game. It's a shame somebody had to lose that contest because it went right down to the wire. It was nip and tuck all the way. The Tigers led by 10 at the half, but the second half was as they hug each other. Good sportsmanship by everybody, and
that was fun.
Wow, that was a great finish. It certainly was a great game and a great finish.
I feel like we need Porky Pig. That's all, folks.
Wow, that's a dandy. You know, that's a good way to finish off the night as the Mountain View Gotebo Tigers walk off the court to the great hand by their hometown fans. Now it's time for the Farmers Bank of Carnegie and the Shamrock Bank of Mountain View post-game report, and it'll be a great report brought to us by Kim Kroll. Go ahead, Kim.
All right, for Carnegie Wildcats, Uzziah Ahady had 0 for 1 field goals on a three-point attempt. Charles Bodiger had 2 points. He was 1 out of 1 shooting at 2-pointers. 0 for 3 free throws. Jalen Wallace had 17. He was 8 out of 16 from the field. 7 of 11 on 2-pointers. 1 of 5 3-pointers. Jagger Worley had 15 points, 6 out of 13 shooting, 3 of 6 2-pointers, 3 of 7 3-pointers. Asa Worthington was 0 for 1 on 2-point attempt. Bryson Longhat had 9 points on 4 of 11 shooting. He was 3 out of 5 for 2-pointers, 1 of 6 3-pointers. Kyson Audubon had 1 point on 1 out of 2 free throws. And Eddie Mandrell had 8 points on 4 of 5 shooting, all 2-point attempts. Carnegie shot 48% from the field, 23 out of 48. 2-pointers, they were 18 out of 29 for 62%. 3-pointers, 5 out of 19 for 26%. Free throws, 1 out of 5. You know, they played that game and made 1 free throw.
Yeah, right.
And they had 12 personal fouls and the 1 technical. For Mountain View Gotebo, Peyton Jackson with 10 points. He was 2 out of 5 shooting, all 3-point attempts, and 4 out of 4 free throws. Hunter Gaunt with 14 points, 5 out of 9 shooting, 3 of 5 2-pointers, 2 of 4 3-pointers, 2 of 2 free throws. Trip Lee had 0 for 1 on a 3-point attempt. Blake Maxwell, 7 points on 3 of 5 shooting, 2 out of 2 2-pointers, 1 out of 3 3-pointers. Aiden Kimberlin, 22 points, 8 out of 18 from the field, 7 out of 10 2-pointers, 1 of 8 3-pointers. 1 of 8. Which one did he make, Don? They were 12 out of 17. 3-pointers, 6 out of 21 for 29%. Free throws, 11 out of 13 for 85%, and had 11 personal fouls. Great evening, Don, but that's a great way to end the ball game with a shot like that. Mountain View Gotebo comes out ahead 53 to 52. That's a hard one to lose for Carnegie. They played well. They were behind the whole game until about 2 minutes.
Yeah, finally about 2 or 3 minutes left in the game. They finally took a first lead.
And then Mountain View came back, but both teams played well. You know, a lot of good players and good performances tonight. So it was fun to watch, and congratulations to Mountain View Gotebo.
Tigers won this tournament last year. They kind of got their mind set on trying to do it again, it appears. That was a good ball game. Excellent report, Kim. Appreciate that very much. Appreciate the Farmers Bank of Carnegie and the Legacy Bank of Shamrock Bank of Mountain View for that report. If you're just joining us, folks, we'll go ahead. What you going to say?
Mountain View Gotebo will play Apache Friday at 7:45 p.m. Carnegie will play Bingeroni Thursday at 5:15.
All right. You want to go ahead and give all the scores from earlier tonight, just in case somebody
would do that.
All right.
The first game we had was a girls' game between Lokiba Sickles and Carnegie, and Lokiba Sickles came out on top of that 75 to 28. Then we had a boys' game. Fort Cobb Roxton defeated Lokiba Sickles 65 to 33. The third game was a girls' game between Surreal and Hinton, and Surreal, I didn't write that. Surreal won that one 76 to 40. And in the game we just had here, Mountain View Gotebo defeats Carnegie 53 to 52.
All right, thanks a lot, Kim. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast today. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors once again for keeping us on the air today. I'd like to thank Tim and the X-Man back at the station for the great engineering work, and for Jeremy Wright and for his crew from Caddo, Kiowa for the webcasting. And it's just been a great evening. We sure enjoyed being here and hope you enjoyed our broadcast today. And we'll be back Thursday afternoon at about 5 minutes till 4 for the consolation bracket of this tournament. Thursday afternoon at 4 o'clock. So hope you can join us then. That's about wraps it up here from Anadarko. For Kim Kroll, I'm Don Tyson saying good night, everybody.
Appreciate you guys today.
All right,
thanks
thank
a
you
bunch.
guys. We'll see you Thursday.